during these moments, multiple people are saying different ideas, and they're like, we'll see if they actually improve. I think I'm still probably gonna predict Shopify, but it is so much closer than it probably than it would have been.
Darlock on Pros also talked a little bit about it, and he was saying that it's like he's obviously trying to frame positively, but he was saying one of the things.
Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday,
so many
indeed.
Voices and so many opinions on like what to do.
But we got like 40 minutes. Should I just pop a game real quickie?
It's also difficult when everyone has a different idea, right? Like
I could just pop a
He
game.
said it himself. I think it was.
I'm early as well, dude. I'm like 40 minutes too early. We can. Right? I think I'm gonna hit a game. Ooh, that is a good screen to come back to. Oh, somebody invited me. I didn't even see where. Thank you, babe. Key boy. I almost said K boy. All right. Let's ball. I don't understand how I'm so high rated on the leaderboard when I'm only like 80 points ahead of Challenger. That means that there's 100 people that are just barely Challenger. Wow. The ladder is really squished right now, I feel like. I mean, if you look at this, it's like there's just so many people that are hovering between 1,500. Oh, Instapop. Let's go. Maybe I'll queue into some LCS players right now. I'm right here. I'm ranked 199. But seriously, I could immediately shoot up to top 50. Top 50 is 2K. I could hit that pretty quickly. 12 wins or so. 13 wins, I guess. Invite Medios to Arab. Where is Medios anyways? Is he still streaming? I think we solo one. We solo queue? Then the game will have hopefully started by then. Medios is the one who invited me to ARAM. Oh my god. I did not see it. I just saw the notification, heard the sound, and then I just clicked play again. I queued it the fuck up. Just like God intended.
So, how about we ask Sasha one more time to come back to the stage? Are you ready for one last song, Ultra?
Nice try.
Well, let me see all those hands up, front to the back, left to the right.
Busho.
My Sona and Nidlab.
Dude, what the hell? Did Buzio just go from like 800 viewers to 10K?
Wait, Camille didn't flash there. Yeah, she just ult. You're right. What would I do without chat?
He's playing Shen top. That's my boy right there. Always in a supportive mindset. Agent Copter. Chills. Dereli Gallio. Also chills. I do rave, yeah. Haven't raved in a while, but every like 3 or 4 months we'll hit a rave. I'm locked in, buddy. Dude, if they're a double in this bush, I just die at level 1. Outsmarted. Oh! I am so sad that I died. It's good. Best case scenario. Yeah, I mean, I just got hit by hook somehow. Somehow, some way I got exhausted at level 1, then I got hit by hook, and then I just literally just need to be shot. In game, of course, or in Minecraft, of course. Oh. Well. Why am I getting griefed by the minions? Whoa. I'm actually in a good spot now. Dodging that hook was really important. Oh. Nice. Fuck, if I was like more locked in there, could have killed him. Oh, nice. We're kind of nasty like that, though. Okay, we can greed for it. Yeah, I mean, this actually does give me kind of something nice if I greed. I ran out of fucking mana for my auto there. Wait, plate's only 120 gold? I didn't know that. I thought it was 140 this whole time. Oh, he's gonna cancel me. It's okay. Let's go here. Why did I think it was 140, man? They must have changed it. Oh my god, I could have got that if I was not looking at chat. I'm rank 1 without looking at chat, I swear to god. Oh, you're fucking gone. Pretty playable, he says. Yeah. Oh. No, I actually need to be shot. I lost the Pike 1v1 in the bush. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I also, guys, I also pressed my E and it was literally a fucking still CD. I can't believe my eyes. Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, you're dead. Damn, that's not worth it. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's okay. I just... Bruh. Whoa. No way. Whoa. I've seen it all. Fuck. I'm taking this plate. That's helicopter, baby. That's fucking helicopter, baby. Don't you forget it. I don't want to face check this because he might be here and I'm kind of close to my item. So I'm just going to chill. The Diego's most likely on bot crab, so. Oh, yeah, he was looking mid. Oh, are you okay? Oh my god. Is Karthus gonna show up there? Fuck. I could just get soloed by Karth. I think it's crazy that Karthus can just complete. It's not even close. Like, it's not even like, oh, maybe I can fight him back. Like, it is impossible for me to win a 1v1 against him. If I walk into his exhaust range, I am slowed and I am dead 1000%. I'm just gonna go home now. Yeah, and he knows that I just absolutely get fisted 1v1 and just need to take it up the butt. So here I am, just taking it in the butt. Okay, Drake's in 20. I'll try to conserve a little bit of mana. Oh, can I get some help? Wow. You're so good, brother. Let's go, Drake, yeah. That's what you get, you dirty, dirty bully. You dirty mage bully. Fucking deserved. Deserved! I do want to swap mid, but it's a bad time for my mid laner to go. Oh, it was really, really sad because it's so close to actually killing there. Oh. We're losing a lot top too. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I should swap mid. I should swap mid. I knew I should have swapped mid. God damn it. We don't have any vision around bots. I still need to swap mid, but I need to push bot first. Okay. Let's get the wave in. I mean, he has no exhaust. I don't know. Is it possible? I did. We didn't ignite. I'm gonna go mid. Top's just getting fucked over right now. Ooh, Mundo's gonna be a problem now. Oh, I'm dead. Fucking, I just can't, man. These games are just so cooked. I should just hug my turret. 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 Horrible idea for me to ever try to contest the mid wave there with no vision again. Okay, I'm going to not die to random timings ever for the rest of this game. If they kill me, it won't be on the timing. I guarantee it. I'm gonna die to his timing right now. If Spike is here, I'd just die. Oh wow, Mundo was solo Herald that whole time? Guys, I feel like part of me is like, why do we keep playing around the Galio? Why do we keep running into the Galio's lane? Why do we keep trying to defend the Galio when they're diving him? I'm questioning like what we could possibly get done by playing on that side of the map. And I'm dead to the timing. Nice. Okay, I just need to be reported, I guess. It's fine. Oh, I fucking sinned again. I'm dead to the timing. Okay. Well, at least we get one trade back. I would love for us to play around mid. Oh my god. It would be so good. It's too late actually now that it's open though. Yeah. It's kind of too late for us to play around me. I think we should play around Rise now. This blows. I would... Alright, I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it. What an insane game so far. I mean, I could be here, but we're just losing the fight anyway. Oh, that was weird. Oh, Flashy doesn't kill. Oh, Cassio R does kill, though. Oh, you're dead. I'll just have to go mid here. Kind of close to killing there. Should we stop the Baron? I think we can stop it if we're all here. Oh, maybe we can't. Oh, nice try. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is not good. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, he dies actually here. Nice. Oh, double. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, winnable. You're griefing. Guys, we have 3 dead here. Can I get some cover so I don't die to Viego? We're actually in a decent spot now. Oh, damn it. Bad time to die. We were about to get control again, but... I probably should have just ran to base. I pressed recall when I'm already in the base, and I had my move speed going, but... Okay. That was a pretty crazy throw by them. We are actually in a winnable position now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pike gave me the reset. Oh my god. Pike gave me the reset. Sucks. Sucks for you, bud. I'll take that. Thank you. Yeah, you can take the mid wave. Perfect. I kind of think I should just get BT. I'm not exactly sure if going MR is like that good. They have so much damage in general. Could just be a BT game. It could also be a good GA game because, you know, what if I get Diego thirsted on? And then I have GA. Oh, 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 oh. Holy shit, you're deep as fuck in there. I think I'm going to play for the objective. I don't think there's anything they can do here. Ignore everything. Just literally ignore everything. All this stuff literally doesn't matter at all. We're going to one-shot the Baron. Because I'm fucking 5 items Jinx. I think we just dip. I don't really want to take this one. Diego's on the way. Oh, shit. Trying to get there. Oh! Hold me, I'm scared. What? Do I kill him here? Fuck it. I should have ulted a little sooner. Nope. Don't kill. Okay, I know it's like troll because I just based, but I actually have BT here. But I had like nothing to farm there. It was too dangerous for me to take mid wave by myself. Here, instead of going mid by myself and forcing my teammates to help me, I think I should just lean towards my rise and just wait a sec. Okay, I'm finding a fine spot. Oh, where did that go? Why did I fucking ult my own Alistar? Okay. Jinx is looking a little broken right now. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boys. 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 I got fucking Casio R flash. Is it okay? Is everything going to be okay? It is. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. We got Casio, Karthus, Flash, and we win the fights. We're in a great spot now. To be honest with you guys, I think that it might be better for me to go Maw. Mercsim's good too, but I think it might be better for me to just have a Maw. For the HP. I mean, they're all really great options. Mercsim, Maw, and GA are all good. I think I'm just going to try Maw and just see how it feels. QSS are good for Pike E-Flash and possibly a random mini stun or slow, but yeah. They're all great options. Not one of them is like guaranteed better than the next. Even GA against a bunch of AP damage is not even that bad. I think we just take over bot here and we just ignore mid because we already have mid perma pushed. And if I stay mid, I'm just like by myself. I'm not. No, it's a. Shit, should I have went there? I think it was better for me to just get the wave because that pick was not guaranteed. Oh, I should have went QSS. Holy fuck, try to move challenge. Okay. I should have went QSS. I'm sorry that I tried this item. It was silly. Oh. I think we just go here. Wait, team and Drake. It's kind of pointless to play here. I think it's actually better that I just sell and go QSS at this point, just in case that happens again. The stun lasts forever from Pike because he's Giga Lethality. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I have Blue Trinket here in a sec. I mean, they're no way going to fight this. They don't have Mundo. About to get Soul. Nice. I'm not walking in this. How does long as this shit last? Okay, there we go. Whee! We won the game somehow, by the way, guys. We actually won the game. Wait, he's not killing the wave. He's trying to kill our talent. Wow. We're just the fucking best. Good game, well played. Ain't no way you went 7-11 after that early game, bro. Slow. Holy shit. And we get to play LCS in 2 minutes. What a perfect game to start the day off. Wow, I died to every timing that the enemy team had, just repeatedly. Couldn't live one time. If it was my turn to live, nope, no chance. I'm dying to it, no matter what.
This lower third with a pun, but woof.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Me when the enemy team shows up, guess I'll die.
They apologize.
So we're the only ones
Guess
allowed
I'll
to
just
make
die.
videos.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
Production's not allowed to make
then I'm
videos.
Guess
gonna
I'll just
start.
hit the wave
They have disguised wins. Like,
and
it
die.
doesn't it's invisible. It's there. It's like an arbiter in StarCraft.
Yo.
Oh
Right?
my God.
It's
Food's
invisible.
here, okay.
So there we go. You know, maybe.
Guys, I will be back.
I'll
Gotta grab my food.
I mean,
Drops
these
off
are tricky
outside
games to
our
try
front
and
gate,
hype
so I
up
gotta
at
go
the same
get
time
it before
because
someone steals it.
Disguise has been very poor. The bot lane specifically has been struggling extremely, and Core JJ and Yon have been absolutely dominating. And when they play around Jose, it's hard to see a path for DSG to get a lead in this game.
Yeah, I think the big thing, especially after talking to Surdy when they lost the series, but they did end up taking a game, right?
Yeah.
Is I would like to actually see them play more around him. Raz, you and I kind of had talked about this, how they ended up shifting their focus in the game a little bit. And I think that could be a path to victory because in the Vayne game that we did see, he absolutely popped off and really, really helped in so many of their team fights.
And just like straight up confidence and not second guessing yourself. I feel like when they won that game, a lot of it was based off of seeing versus Cloud9, Renekton on side, and they were trying to retake space, and they're like, oh, it's a 5v4, let's go immediately and hunt for a kill. And I think whenever you ask members on that team, like what is going wrong with them, a lot of the times, at least in the prior splits, it was like, well, when you lose a lot of times in scrims, you start to second guess yourself on stage and don't make the confident decisions that you made at the beginning. And I feel like their first split, they came in, started punching a lot of people. It was like, oh, this is a super confident team. But then the losses internally really start to hammer you down, and I feel like they need to rekindle that.
Yeah, all you guys are trying to be professional, say like how DSG is there. Meanwhile, on my fantasy team, I picked 5 TL players and spawn. I am all in on this being a high kill stomp.
Yeah?
That's what I'm rooting for in this game, is Team Liquid not only beating them handily, but with a lot of kills.
And you know what you want, Disguised? You know what you guys need? To prove that man wrong! Look at his face. Take a screenshot right now. Pause, screenshot. He's the enemy. Dartboard, look straight for his head. Go ahead, Disguised. Prove him wrong. Start the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS. It's time for week 4 of Summer Split. We're going to be kicking off day 1 with a couple of best of 3s here, just like we've been doing for the last 3 weeks. Later on today, we are going to have Shopify Rebellion going up against Dignitas as they both fight
Hello,
to climb
boys.
further up the ladder in the
I am
standings.
back,
But first,
and we are ready.
have Team Liquid Alienware going up.
Who was that
against
Casio in my
Disguise.
game?
It is a battle from opposite ends of the
A
table
Blaze
here.
Olive.
Team Liquid have been looking so fierce, so powerful here in these first 3 weeks, while Disguise have struggled to find.
Goddamn, 46k damage. We all did a ton of damage that game, though.
Maybe it's
I was
up and
barely
right
top
from
damage.
Game
there.
win.
It's
Their
the-
first game win.
It's
Let's-
the ELO slingshot.
Let's put
you
that little
know?
asterisk. Okay,
Snitchovic, thanks for the prime, sir.
They're pulled pretty far
They're
back,
pretty
brother,
far
so
back.
we'll
It's about
see.
to go straight to the moon, buddy.
If that slingshot can strike the forehead of a Team Liquid that's looking awfully Goliath-like.
Yeah, the problem is there's 5 Goliaths now. Last
Yeah,
split, it
that's a
would
lot
have
of
been okay.
Goliaths.
You just have to find the guy who's on TL and hit him right between the eyes. Now every lane and jungle is smurfing, so it becomes a lot harder.
Okay, shooting one guy in the forehead with a slingshot when he's 7 feet tall, pretty
Doable.
tough.
I got myself a
Five of those guys?
chicken
That's
udon.
tough.
I hope you got plenty of
Yeah,
rocks.
you
All right,
need a
we'll
lot
see.
of rocks.
We'll see how many rocks Disguised has tucked away in their
And
pocket
here's the
for
soup.
this one as we do get into draft for game number 1. It's Nocturne, Akali, and Olaf, who we've seen rising more and more
Ooh.
in popularity, even to the point of being able to be
Might be
blind.
Lock. Might be a lock angle with the Kali ban
okay.
because that is up and available.
Oh.
I know that is a matchup.
Bad
They did
news,
play
boys.
still only lock play.
I've already
that is
spilled
a
some
matchup
soup
that
on
he
my
was talking
fucking
about
chicken
not
udon. I gotta get
play
this
lock
off my
right
mouse
now.
pad
Wasn't a good angle
fast.
specifically because of Akali. So I was interested to see if that would be something that could open the door for them then, but it is instead just going to be Ezreal, most popular marksman here on the patch, and has been just really staying at the very top.
And it feels like, you know, it's a great answer into the mage bot lanes. It can kind of just survive by itself. You still have the sustained damage of an AD carry as the game goes onward. Levi and Cassiopeia banned out by the disguise side as they will lock in Jace
God
and
damn, that's
Kai'Sa
good.
as their response.
I do really like it though, because even though Ezreal is obviously super meta, Ezreal is really powerful, it is the best
I like
champ for
Kai'Sa.
Kai'Sa, right? Like
So
this
Jed is
his best
only good on
performing champion.
Kai'Sa.
I think it is not even a debate. He always looks really, really good on this champ. And he is getting himself a decent matchup against the Ezreal. You know, that is always a champion that people love to pick into that matchup. So pretty good here for DSG. And we have Surdy.
People been
We're
playing
presuming it is
Kai'Sa
gonna
and
be a
Ez
Jace
for
top here. Surdy on
God
lane
knows
champ.
how
Has
long.
been laning very well.
It's a bit of a
and,
headshot, I
has
would
been
say.
A really big threat, I think, for DSG and a lot of their. Even though they only
Even
had the
Jan
1v1,
used to play
he was
Kai'Sa and
popping off
Ez.
in vain.
I'm surprised
And
that-
in the two other games where they actually had significant gold leads, he was also playing carries top and was a big part of creating that lead.
And you remember, like, last year when Surdy was making his big push to #1 on ladder by a significant margin, it was because he was dominating lane. It was because he was having these powerful lane picks.
Has he performed on any other pick? He performs by far the best on Kai'Sa than everyone on everything else. He looks below average.
Liquid. Meanwhile, Kai'Sa is going to get her longtime companion as the support there, the Nautilus, locked in for Lions on Disguised.
Yep, going to be able to have a very easy go button here with Kai'Sa, with Nautilus, with Jace.
Very good bot
You obviously
matchup
have the
for
ability
DSG.
to lay down some poke and then potentially look for those all-ins. And it is going to be probably more jungle bans coming out here from TLAW. And on the other side, you are expecting potential protection bans up in top lane. You know, could look for that as an angle. Obviously, Jose already has his jungle pick, and he's been receiving a ton of attention in pick ban, just in general, like all the way from MSI and last split.
I think this is on live patch, but I don't know for sure.
I mean,
People have stopped playing as much
the
mages,
Odo
though.
has risen to the same levels as like the Ziggs against APA.
Yeah.
Its teams just will not let him play.
I think higher, almost it feels like, because Ziggs, at least you saw opportunities where teams were like, we're going to let it through because we have a counter pick and things like that, right? I think about like Palafox LeBlanc versus it. I think about, you know, options like that. And it feels like every single team is just banning Lee Sin no matter what against Jose.
Because what's your counter pick? What are you going to do to him when he's all over the map, constantly finding angles, constantly making plays? Everybody
People should be
just
happy
does
to
not
play
wanna
Poppy
deal
into
with it.
Lee Sin.
Into
If
the
you're not
second
happy
half
with that,
of the
then
draft, we
I don't know
go.
what to
Bans
say.
Coming in. It's double AP solo laners removed by DSG as the Rise and Rumble are out of the pool. Meanwhile, Team Liquid going to
I
target
get
that
that's
jungle
Jose
field,
on
like
Lee
you're
Sin,
saying.
but
Jose's already got his pick. Seeing that Kryra still has yet to choose, they're going
It
to
feels
get
like
rid of the
such a
Wukong,
one-sided
and
matchup.
Locke will be the final ban here for
Okay,
TL. I feel like generally with champions that have a riskier archetype like Assassins, it's much easier to pick them the later in the draft that it goes, and you know more of what it's going to specifically have to play around.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. So they are going to be banning that out. Mel, I'm not really going to believe. Nefuri, I think, does fit the bill. Nefuri, you know, alongside Kai'Sa Nautilus, you are looking for
Kryra
a dive.
Nefuri.
Nefuri obviously going to slot in pretty easily there. And DSG is at least maintaining the threat of a flex on this Jace, that it could be top, it could be mid, so you have to watch out a little bit and maybe not get as easy of a
maybe
counter
Morgan
up
just
on
plays
that
Poppy
top
here.
side.
Poppy into Jace,
Potentially
Poppy
here
into
for Morgan,
Nefuri.
because if you go anything a little bit too
Could be a
crazy,
good
then they
pick.
could just flex the Jace mid.
Knowing him, though, he'll
Get
probably
one of
play
those
like
situations.
either blind pick Gnar or
Then it can start
Ambessa.
to turn a little
Morgan is
dicey.
Korean,
So
so he'll
Team
probably
Liquid,
adhere
what do you
to...
have in store?
Oh,
What is going to
really?
be the answer
Cassante.
here? And it
Now
looks like
that is
Cassante
honestly not
will
good
be
against
picked
Kai'Sa.
against the Jace. So just a tank
Azir.
to absorb some of that pressure.
Oh my
Cassante, we know
God.
he lanes so well
We're
into
going really
pretty much
OG. This feels
everything.
like
Just
a
scale to
year
play
ago, or
more
maybe even
and
2
more for
years
that
ago
big front line as
with
the game goes on. Team Liquid's
Azir
front line is
Cassante.
massive in this first draft.
Yeah, Syndra was kind of what I was thinking.
I think
here,
Azir looks a
simply
lot better
because,
after this patch. She's
it
very...
is a pretty safe blind.
First LCS team to
Not
play
a
it, I'll
real
be
true
watching
tank
very
yet
intently.
on the other side, so it is going to be fairly effective. They need some damage. They need some safety in the mid lane. as you are, as you said, very, very tanky.
Maybe you just play Azir into this. I don't know.
Syndra, Ezreal are the carries. A lot of range here
Victor.
on the TL side. Really
There's a
good
bunch
setup.
of decent options. There's
and a lot of CC
Victor.
between Jarvan, Cassante, Leona,
There's Azir, so you have a dash for Jarvan.
A ton of pretty squishy members here over on the DSG side.
Oh,
And
wow,
gonna
they're just
full
going
send it with
full
the
dive,
Gotta
Yone.
respect it.
Holy shit.
Call me going for the Yone. So this is just a full-on dive comp here, looking to get in onto Syndra, who is going to be the easier target by far. Ezreal is pretty evasive, can be very difficult to lock down, but of course, you cannot arcane shift away from the Nautilus ult. It is going to be following you, so they do still have the chance to try to look for that dive onto Yon. But that being said, if you go in a little bit too far as that Yone, as that Nefiri, you can easily get point and click CC'd here by the Leona, and you're probably just going to get burst down.
And also for Nefiri, she kind of has that same issue versus Ezreal that something more traditional like a Vi does, where once you press the ult, you are going
DSG's
in.
comp has
So
a
if he
lot
just
of
loses
damage.
The arcane shift gets back
They have a lot of
closer to
damage.
his team,
TL's
you
comp
can put yourself
has,
in the middle of everyone where you do not want to be.
I would say,
So
way less
pressure will be on
damage,
Kyra here
but
to make sure
because
that he
enemy
has
team's
that
so
proper
squishy,
target
it almost doesn't
selection
matter.
and try to find access to those value targets in Quid and Yon. Get past all these meatballs.
No one has
Here
that
in
much
front line.
survivability on
Far more
DSG's comp, so
easier
Ezreal's
said than
actually
done
pretty good
going
since
up
he'll
against
just,
Team Liquid.
he won't
These
scale
guys, we called them
in a
five
vacuum,
Goliaths at
but
the
it's
top
not
of
like
the
he's
day.
playing
They're
versus
all
like
playing
Mundo
individually so well,
or
but even more
fucking
so,
like
they're
Death's
so
Dance
on the
Ribbon
same
or like any of the
page.
stuff
Their
that you'd
game
see in
plan,
solo
their
queue.
team cohesion, they're just
In real games,
always
it would be
moving
stuff like
as a
Gnar
unit,
and
it's really
Bessa. At a
difficult
certain point,
for
Ezreal
the
stops doing
competition here
damage to
in the
those
LCS
picks.
to be able to keep up.
It really has been, and you know, it's interesting because I think coming in
this game,
especially
Ezreal
coming off the
actually will
last
scale
split,
pretty well.
You know, we had been seeing the improvement of teams.
Only
like
person who's going to be
FlyQuest
buying
and
any
Split
tank
over
stats
Split.
at all is Nautilus.
We have C9 who have been so dominant in the regular season. So it was, I think, to a lot of people looking more like that 4-horse race, and right now, it is feeling like it is TL.
I
and
still think
Lion,
that
and
TL's
is
comp
it
has
if
low
you're talking
damage,
about
though.
winning the title, right? Those are the only teams that feel like
And
they're
that's like a
truly in
big
contention
issue if
right
they ever
now,
fall behind.
And everyone else feels as though they are battling to kind of get up into that level or to just fight for that third world slot, because you know currently it is hard to imagine a world in which TL and Lion are not two of our top 3 teams at the end of the split, but there is still a lot of League of Legends left to be played, and teams can still catch up and potentially surpass where they are. Also worth noting, Fleet Footwork buffed on this patch. Call Me is playing that. And the Tier 3 Merc Treads were nerfed, and Tier 3 Berserker Greaves, plus as well as the I don't even know what the name is when they're actually upgraded.
The Gunmetal Greaves.
Gunmetal Greaves. The Greaves in general.
Yes.
All are getting 5% attack speed. So those were a couple things that people were thinking were going to help Yone and Yasuo potentially, you know, quite a bit as far as, you know, mid lane champions. And Yasuo, of course, can be played top as well. And so he's using Fleet, and I'm expecting he'll probably go in towards Berserker Greaves, but maybe feeling like with Leona, you still need to go for those nerfed Merc Treads regardless.
Well, let's check what our junglers are doing here at the start, as both of them are going to start at the top side of the Rift, path their way down towards bottom lane. Means we might get something kind of explosive once they get their way down there, considering you've got
Over under Lions 10 deaths. Dude, yesterday, not yesterday, last week I was reading all of the Reddit threads about...
when the gank setup is guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, is Lions like the worst player in LCS?
Obviously, the fact
and I think there's an argument to be made that he might be, yeah. I think that's definitely a talking point right now is like,
so we can,
who is the single worst player in LCS right now? There's a few people that come to mind. Lions is definitely one of them. So I just want to see him like play a little bit better, but I think that he's just mechanically capped.
Dog is not big enough for TL and Lion.
I feel like he doesn't know any of the fundamental mechanical skills for pro play. His movement is bad, his skill shotting is bad, his reaction to things is bad.
I feel like this is more, it is the Chad Doge. This dog can be.
Califox is at least good mechanically. He just throws the game and dies
looking strong.
too often.
I don't know, but I don't know if that dog's all natural. He might be up to some.
But I think like Lions is hopeless because you can't really train somebody to be better mechanically.
That dog's looking a little too strong.
Some performance enhancing kibbles.
Yeah.
Whoa, did he see Kryra? No, he didn't, right? Kryra's just crossing mid. You can do a drive-by, a little bit of damage here.
It's not going to get slowed down there by Quid. Does go ahead and
Quid is just egoing for no reason. I don't love that he used
any potential damage, but yeah, he just drives by, throws.
Took 100 damage.
Going to be going up towards that top side.
He spent some mana.
TLAW Prow on bot side, so he knew he could not actually fight for that scuttle there. Leona was moving, so just crosses through. Obviously, not really looking for a gank so much as
I feel like it's not super worth for Cinder to do that.
To be able to grab that top side scuttle. As much as we've been watching Quid just poke and prod and hit Call Me over and over and over, Call Me was chilling. He's even on farm.
Cancel from Lions. See, that there we go.
situation
We
on
are
that first base.
seeing a little
And it
bit
is good playing
of
Storm Raider Surge.
signs of
Obviously, a
life
lot
from
of
Lions.
utility
Like
there, but it is
that's
gonna be less power
the
in
interaction that you
lane
need to
phase.
practice.
You know, more about being able to
Nautilus
escape
into
from
Leona,
these
you
team
cancel
fights,
Leona's
being
E.
evasive.
When
And,
Nautilus
we'll
hooks
see if that
someone,
does
it
pay
places
off
them in this
later
sweet
on.
spot for his next
Because,
auto.
you know, since he's not playing first
And that
strike or
just so
area
happens to
common or
be
anything like
a
that,
bad
you are
angle
still
for Leo to
less
hit Q. Leo
powerful in
can't
that early
Q
one.
Right, exactly.
after E
The
if she gets
trades are
hooked.
going to have just a little bit less every single time, and if you're trading frequently, it does add up eventually to make it a little bit less scary here early on for Calmy to maintain that presence in the lane. Just keep his farm nice and close with Quid, which you can see he's doing perfectly fine right now. Would be down only 1 minion if Quid farms all 3 of these. As Calmy just continues trying to keep the pressure on.
Getting autoed.
And we can see
Oh,
our
great
jungler
movement
just
by
going through
Calmy
this
there.
some
The
creeps
Zerker's
here.
buff
Again, after those first recalls,
actually
meanwhile,
was a
up
huge
there in
benefit
the
to
top
Yasuo
lane,
and
it looks
Yone.
like Morgan is having no trouble whatsoever laning up against Surdy's Jace. Push currently in favor of the Team Liquid top lane.
Yeah, and Surdy clearly is looking at this as a farm lane. I don't think he's playing it to dominate. He went tier Cull refillable as his first buy, right? So you're basically saying we're just going to be scaling, and that is how I'm going to play it.
Ooh, nice follow-up there from Jose Diodo as Quid finds the scat of the week on Calmy to get this quick trade started. Now, of course, Calmy doesn't have to spend the flash to get away from that one, but Azale, he's not down to 200 HP, and remember,
Quid's
both these guys
6.
have already teleported back into the lane, so Calmy in a pretty rough spot now with Quid getting that unleashed power.
Yeah, exactly. That is the real fear. But Calmy was well aware of it, that he would be down XP because Quid had the push there, and Calmy himself was about a minion away from getting 6, so he knew he had to back up, wait for it at the tower, and they're going to look.
Okay, Lions rotates over, but so does Core JJ. Lions going to hit the dredge line, so just a little damage.
Just no
on
damage
Quid, but it's
right now.
Is there. They can't try to pursue any further. If Calmy went in, he would die instantaneously, guaranteed.
Oh,
so,
wow, that looked like he
Lions
might
just has to try
he
to
might have died if he
protect
got
his
hit by
mid laner
that.
Here, allow Calmy to farm up whatever we can, as we
Stun
do see
into
both
flash
junglers
ult.
now also making their way over. Kryra stepping
Reaction
up here
from
as Core
Core
JJ
to
gonna
W
get
the
hooked
hook.
in by the dredge line.
E
He'll be the
hits,
first target,
no
but again,
damage.
as soon as they know it's an even fight, Disguised has to
TL has a
back
lot of
off. They
CC,
need an
but
advantage
I think
with their
DSG has a
jungler
lot of
being
like
this low on
disengage
or with their
tools.
mid laner, excuse me, being
The
this low
Fury
on
W.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but he is
Yone can
slowly
always snap
sustaining
back
up.
and play
Kryra
back.
playing around with fire a
Oh,
little
Lions
bit
is
here, and
maybe
Lions
caught
can
here.
go.
Oh, yeah, Core JJ starts this one off. Lions already very low as the unleashed power goes in.
Nice buffer from Calmy on the stun.
Here to prevent them from killing off
If
his
Calmy
supporters
doesn't go
again.
in like that,
Diodo looking for
then
Kryra. Finds the quick
Lions
combo,
might
but
actually
he
just
killed.
die.
Nobody dead on either side still, despite it being a 3-man party from both teams for the last minute.
Yeah, honestly, I think at the end of the day, that was very well handled by DSG. Even with Morgan moving down, DSG obviously we're never going to get that topside scuttle. But Surdy got to push in, reset the wave, goes up 10 CS, and like I said, he is playing this kind of early scaling buy with the tier call, goes back, buys Serrated Dirk. Calmy at the end of the day was able to catch pretty much the entire wave. He lost a couple minions, but he was protected well enough that he farmed well and now has a wave here at his tower to pick up. So Calmy in a pretty good spot. Surdy gets a nice little edge on the top side.
Yeah, I think DSG did well given the situation is that they're just kind of contesting scuttle. They stalled the scuttle.
A number of times that they
Kryra's not really behind because it took Jose so long to get the scuttle.
Not giving TL anything to just start running away with the game early. I feel like a lot of the times,
on that second scuttle,
that
if you jungle,
mandatory
you
first
take
fight
it,
that
you hit
see in
6.
almost every game is at the Rift Herald.
You have a window
So
where
if I
you're
can
level
see a
6
team
to
keep the
5.
game
If they
even
stall
till
you on
then,
that second
that
scuttle,
gives you a really good shot of at least being
there's not
able to
really a
bet the
window
game on
because
your
you're
hands,
farming
you know?
scuttle, and the enemy jungler is farming his
you know, the one big
Raptors.
issue for them is, of
You
course,
end up
the advantage that
equaling
Yon
out in
and
terms
Core
of
are
farm.
building.
Actually, Kryra's about to get
And,
ahead if he
Jett
gets
and
these
Lions have really
Raptors.
just struggled
Holy
in their
shit.
2v2s. This has been a thing
So I
all
think
year
it's
long. They
an
are,
interesting strat that I just saw DSG do
just,
that
I
I've
think, the
almost
worst
never
2v2
seen is that they sort of
laners
like
in
are
the league.
fake
You know, they are
contesting
kind of
and they
getting,
are dragging Jose
involved in
around,
some
so he
of these
doesn't get to
2v2s.
use that window
And
where
I feel
he's
like against Yon and Core, the expectations
gonna
go
get
down.
crab,
Yeah,
B6 to
Morgan
5,
all
and then
out
try
here,
to
forcing
force.
the flash out
He's
of
just got
Surdy
no advantage
to
at all.
get back
Actually,
away from the
truthfully, he
Cassante.
fell
So
behind.
Despite the fact that Surdy does have the one meaningful advantage so far on his team, he still does respect the pressure from Morgan as soon as he uses that ultimate. So Surdy without the summoner spell, this could be a
I'm still
potential
on TL
target for Jose Diodo.
as a content
Yeah, it
creator.
absolutely could, but at the same time, Morgan now has to be a little bit careful because the all-out is gone. Surdy can play much more aggressively at this point. Does have to be aware of where that Jarvan could be, and I think he's playing pretty safe until Kryra is going to be up on those topside grubs. So now
Now
Surdy
bot
knows
crab
he has
is
a
up
little bit
and
coverage,
and
so he's gonna
Kryra's
be
is
able to play a
taking
little bit more
Grubs.
forward
This
in
is
this lane. And
a little bit of an
we'll
early
see if
game
that can get
masterclass
him
by
anything,
DSG. They played these
'cause
jungle
really
timings
does
really
need to have a
well.
good game, I feel like, for them to
I wonder
have
who's
much
making these
of a
calls,
chance here.
because
he's been doing well. Like, he's actually
Kyra's
been
doing really well.
aggressively. You look at 4%. He is #1 in 4%. He is #1 in damage per gold. So that is basically how efficiently you are using the gold in team fights, in 1v1s, and so on. And his damage per minute
Crazy,
is
man. They
second
just got
behind, I
triple
just
grubs
believe, Phantos,
uncontested.
if I recall correctly. But he's performing quite well, and I feel like everyone thought he was deserving of a real shot after he came in.
Stun, maybe?
Call me, could be in some trouble.
He's dead.
Call me. There's your wombo combo. Quinn
Oh.
sets it up. Jose Dioto only has to contribute.
I
the
think it's a
flag
little bit
plus the
weird
drag,
to react
and that
to
just
Syndra
means
R
the
there
rest
with
of the
R,
damage
but
is put
it
in there by
feels
your Syndra.
like
It
you
took a little
can't
while,
not
but it is
do
Team
that.
Liquid who ultimately find first blood here 9 minutes into the game. And that money does go over to Jose Dioto after all, so Quid doing most of the work, but Jose getting most of the money, as Jose has to run
Gets
now.
crab.
Core JJ right next to him with Lions, and Kryra potentially looking to make something happen here. There's your Solar Flare, not going to get the stun on the Lions, but
Lions
Xenoblade
just
ready to follow it up.
dies.
And with
Oh
the rest of the
shit.
team right
This is
behind
Baron,
him,
or sorry,
Core
this is
JJ
Drake for
leads the
TL.
way to kill #2 here for Team Liquid, and Quid
I don't think Call Me
does
really
get
knew
money
the
on
danger of that
Yeah, nice
situation.
pick.
Oh,
It's
Sajja's
dead
going to take a
now.
lot of damage and have to
Sajjad in
cleanse.
some danger.
Wow,
Has
okay.
to use both summoner spells just to get away. Needed the cleanse, needed the flash, still barely hanging on to 1/3 HP. Call Me is back alive, trying to make his way down here into this bot side.
Yeah, Jose just gets it. I mean, that's the explosive play that TL needed. The game was dead even, and now they're up 1.7 with Drake.
This was a pretty big sequence here for Team Liquid,
yeah.
Azael. Right as we were talking about how Disguised is doing a good job just keeping the game
As well as on exhaust theory, baby. I mean, enemy team is
Team
really
Liquid
low
found their
range and
moment
divey,
to
so
Yeah,
it makes
they've been
sense.
playing this,
You can
very well in
exhaust
the last couple minutes.
Kaisa,
Last
but you
few
can also
minutes,
just
they
save
went
it for
up.
Nefiri or
Their
Yone.
1,500 gold that
You could
entire
even
lead
save it
was
for
created
Jace,
over the last
who
couple minutes, and it kinda all
surprisingly
started
he has
here,
grasp and not
with
Storm Raiders.
Calming
I think a
getting
lot of
tagged,
Jace
and this is
players
one of
go
those
Storm Raiders these
situations where,
days because
yes,
it
is
helps
a
them
little
team
bit of a
fight.
pick, but
Grasp is
also
only really good in
you
lane.
need to be able to buffer CC. You need to be able to flash something.
Like
He
here,
just
like
didn't
he
expect it,
doesn't
gets
R
tagged there
that.
by the
You know what I'm saying?
scatter.
Like
I
that
think
seems
when he snapped back, he needed to
so-
immediately, try to ult and try
That's
to
like
immune
so
some of that
noob
CC
that he
or
like
try to early
doesn't
flash. But he
read the
did neither,
situation
once
and
he gets hit by
react
the
to it.
scatter, you're not going to avoid the flag and drag. You're not going to avoid the Cataclysm from Jose, and it becomes a pretty easy kill, which snowballs into another.
And honestly, that was just beautiful pathing from Jose. You saw the observer showed us that small little bit of fog he had to walk through between Kryra's vision and the control ward in the side brush of mid lane. Jose walks it perfectly. Call Me had no idea he was there, and ultimately that results in the first blood. So 1,500 gold.
This is a no
for Team
flash
Liquid, just
Jace
about
into
1,000 of
J
that
J4.
on
They are
Quid
going to kill
there
him
in mid
100%.
lane. And now here's that
And I don't even
pressure
know
was
how
talking
much
about
they
on
would have
Shurdy.
to
No flash available on
sort
the
of
Jace means
commit here. It's
Cataclysm is
almost
a
no
death
commitment.
sentence. Jose Dioto applies one last swing of the spear, and that's kill number
That
3
is a
for Team
big
Really
cash
well
in
done
on
there,
something
Jose.
that happened earlier
Maintaining
that blew
100%
Jace's
KP,
flash.
Kyra
So
was looking for something around
Surdy
mid, but
would need to
Quid
go
was just
back and
standing
find the
back
time
behind
in the
his turret,
game, which
knowing
is
that he
about
could
4
be under
minutes ago,
pressure,
that
and
he
now
blew his flash.
Kyra
I don't think he
for a
really
little bit of scrap,
participated in
but
any
not
of these
gonna
mid
find much of
skirmishes, so it
anything,
was
and
purely
again,
1v1
Core JJ
that he
first
blew
to
his
move
flash,
here
and then
is playing around mid, and TL feel
you
like
know,
they are
on
fully
TL
in their
side, they did
comfort
really
zone at
well
this
to
point.
cash
Kyra
in
came up
on
looking
the
for
fact
a
that he didn't
fight.
have
Jose
flash for
punched him
another
in the gut
minute.
and walked away. There's just
There's a bit of a
nothing
push
really
and
that
pull
the
there
dog
where,
could force
like,
there, but
you
now
know, maybe
Call
he
Me again,
should
just trying to
play
do something to get in Jose's
extra
way, but as
respectful
soon
when
as
his
Call Me
flash is
snaps
up
back,
in a
okay,
minute,
now you're gonna
because-
losing trade with Quid, who's honestly putting on some
Oh,
serious
no.
lethal
Wow.
threat here. He tries to flash over the wall. Call Me fail flashes it, has to use the Fate Seal to get over, so he barely lives. He's low enough HP that he has no presence in the lane. He's got no ult, he's got no flash.
Call Me should
Times
be
are
reacting
dire
to these
here
with
in
R
mid lane
and
for
not
Call Me,
flash.
who does use the soul
He also
unbound to
failed to
sidestep
flash,
away
but
from the scat of the week. Kyra again trying to cover
a
here
little
from
bit
his
of a
mid
trade
lane.
back on
Call Me has
Quid.
to snap back.
Very nice.
Lions rotated over to mid
Look at Sajjad,
again,
man.
but it just seems like a whole lot for a whole little. DSG
Did they
aren't
just
getting a lot.
Leona
Sajjad
ulti to
was
cancel
fully zoned off
Sajjad's
at tier
base? They
1, walked
did.
all the way
Holy
back to the
shit, they're
tier
bullying
2,
them.
Then was recalling under the tier 2, gets ulted by Cortus off his recall again, loses another wave off the back of that, and they're stacked the wave to freeze it against them. TL looking fight.
Okay, TL are in the enemy
Okay, good.
jungle trying to contest over the Gromp.
Looks
and now
good for
Core JJ
TL.
goes in with a Zenith blade,
Very
looking
hard
to
for them
kill
to
onto
lose this
Lions.
fight.
All the pack from Kryra keeps him alive, but Lions can't.
Quid's coming. Call Me
say
needs to
the
base and
same.
just
The
run
Nautilus
through lane
already
home
down
guard to
4-0.
defend his
Team
bot lane
Liquid
here. They're getting
3,000
boxed
gold.
in
Quid making
4v2.
his way
TL's
down
gonna
the
crash the
bottom
wave
lane
really
to help
soon.
clear out the waves
Call
here.
Me's not even
Jose Dioto trying to stop the escape safe route as Kryra and
Trying
Sajek try to
to
escape. Jose leads the charge towards the enemy
there.
AD carry. That Kais is down
Kinda
to
pushing
200
mid.
HP, and Jarvan
Holy
just
man.
auto-attacked him 4 times and pressed
That
Q.
blows.
Holy, this is crazy how Jose and Cora play together.
Yeah, I mean,
me,
TL
are
is
by
playing
far the
super
best
well.
jungle support duo in the league right now with how they are playing together. It has been
Bot's been
insane.
unplayable for the last
back to
5
the
minutes.
match against FlyQuest, and it's kind of reminiscent to this. Remember Masu and Cryogen just getting chain dove, Jose just showing up behind the tower, zoning them off waves. Once Yon and Core create an advantage, they're so adept at actually extending that advantage through this coordinated play with Jose, getting in the opponent's
Here we
jungle,
go. It's
getting
lane
vision
gank top.
down,
Surdy
and
thinks
just
he's
never
getting ganked for
allowing
it. Does he
AD
read
carry
the situation,
a
realize
moment to
enemy
breathe,
team could
and
be
now
here
they're looking
too?
top.
Yep, now it's Surdy
Okay.
in trouble again. Morgan tries to go
I
for
think
the
that
flash
trade
into
is
the pathmaker,
overall
but Surdy
better
ready with a
for
response flash
TL.
of
I
his
think that's
own.
Jace.
Creates
Jace's
the
flash is
distance
way
to
more
survive.
valuable
You know
than
if he gets caught there
Casante's.
by the pathmaker, he gets all out of the opposite
So another
direction.
great play by
He's
TL.
almost certainly dead,
They
so
home
Surdy
guard through the
luckily
lane
staying
to
alive.
shadow
Surdy's still the
one of their
point of
lanes that
power
they're
for
swapping
Disguise,
into.
The one man on the map who's not behind this role.
And
Yeah,
it's just
he's
one
the
of
one
those
man that is
really
not
nice, like,
behind,
take
but
over
it's
the
not
map
looking
in like
that
one big
powerful.
moment.
We'll
Hey,
say
he got
that.
Serpent's
And
Fang. He's
they
got
do
an
lose some
item.
plate spot,
He
but
does.
it's
I'm not
completely
saying
worth
he's
it. And they
doing bad.
cycle
I'm just saying,
Cassante bot.
direct your eyes to mid, to bot, to
Don't
jungle.
worry about those places. We're talking about top. We're talking about Surdy. Those are other places. Those aren't on our mind. We don't need those.
Yeah, the problem is the other places are coming to you.
No,
There-
just don't
There's
worry
a
about
mid laner in the top lane. There's a jungler in the top lane. There's a support in the top lane.
it. It's fine. Totally cool.
It might not be, but you know, for now, it's fine.
Might not be. Probably not. Almost no chance that it's fine, but you know. Okay, down here in bottom lane. This time it's Morgan.
Q3.
now squared up
Oh,
against
good
Call Me.
movement.
That's
Oh,
that
was he
third
gonna
and
die?
combo
He's
strike, hoping he
literally
would
getting
step back
boxed in
into it, but not
every
quite gonna
angle,
do
no
it.
flash.
Instead, it's just Jose Dioto and Yon stepping forward. Call Me
Look
was
at where
unfortunately
Core
just
is
way too
playing
far away from
while
his
his
turret there. You
team
can see
is
there
making
is
a play
at
on
least
bot side.
2
Look where
inches of
Core
space
is.
between
Look at
him
how
and the
coordinated
structure,
TL
so
is.
got punished for that little bit
Core
of
is
overextension.
covering his
Gunmetal
weak
agrees.
side
The
so that
5%
they
attack
can't
speed is
dive
practically
quid.
not enough in
He's
that
getting vision
situation.
and he's
Yep, that
like kind of
fraction of a
pushing out,
dagger does not
getting them
quite pay
control,
for a tower defense
getting
in a
them info.
1v3
Okay, he's on
as the
Herald.
free
It gives
shot
his team
barrage is
info.
fired from
And
Yon.
they
Jose
cycle
Dioto just
again,
stealing away
Morgan.
the blue buff from the enemy jungle.
Yon takes over his lane because he
Disguise,
ganked
they're
his
trying to
lane.
get the Rift Herald,
And
trying
Morgan
to see if they
cycles
can at
back
least
through
take
mid to
something
defend
here
mid tier
off
1.
of the map, and it looks
So
like
everyone has a
they should
job.
be able to secure
Yon
that
pushed
one,
mid, he
considering
moved.
almost
They
all
ganked
Team
bot, they
Liquid's
took
firepower
turret.
was around that bottom
Instead
lane,
of Yon
getting the
walking
kills,
back
getting the
mid,
turret there
Morgan,
to
who's the
follow
guy who
up.
got the
Now,
recipient of the
problem with him
gank, he
getting this Rift
bases,
Herald, Azael,
he cycles
hold on.
back to
Call
mid
Me going in,
to defend
finds
turret.
the
Oh,
stop on the recall
hold
on Yon, but the
Exhaust
soul
theory.
unbound is just going to take him right back to where he started.
Jesus.
Yon's exhaust makes it so
that
Call Me
exhaust
can't
actually
do
saved
enough
his
damage
life.
to
I'm
secure
pretty
the
sure.
kill.
Yeah, the exhaust is going to keep him safe. And Jose on Pros was talking about how they are treating scrims in this split versus the other splits. He was talking about in the past, they were basically just playing to win scrims, right? And even in a game in this example, he
playing
says,
to win
"We'd be
scrims
up
is fucking
53
useless."
Kills, and it's like, what can we improve here? Like, what are we learning, right? We're just killing them on repeat. We're not doing anything.
Yeah.
And this split,
Oh,
they've been playing to improve,
quit.
not necessarily just to win.
Look, massive
Ooh,
mistake.
Nice catch there from Lions. The dredge line lollipopping at the very end of the range.
Oh
to
my
catch
God.
Quid at that
Quid was
maximum
just
distance.
flexing
Surdy's
there
right there for the
for
follow-up. And now the Jace with
no
the
reason.
1,000 individual gold lead going to get a little bit more. Remember, it was all 3 grubs for DSG.
TP behind,
early,
TP
he's
behind.
got that
Surdy has no
extra
flash.
pushing
Morgan has
power,
ult in 3.
but here comes a
TP behind.
Morgan has returned to the top lane as
Ryra
Dioto and
summoned
Kryra
Herald
square
and is
off behind
definitely
Team
gonna hop
Liquid
in. I think
turret.
Surdy's
gonna get
absolutely dead no
himself
matter
gone
what.
as Core JJ has plenty of CC to set this one up for Morgan, who grabs the kill.
kind of
to
funny.
Surdy. Kryra is just taking
I'm just not gonna lie to you
the
guys.
car
That's not how you want to
home.
use
He
Herald.
called
I
the
know it's
taxi.
like
He doesn't
kind of
wanna be
frustrating
here
for
anymore.
TL that they don't get
The
a kill
bed
him,
is
but
calling. He's
if
going to
the
sleep
benefit
because
to
he
getting
does
Herald is that
not
your jungler
want
dies
anything
one
that
less
Team Liquid's
time,
bringing to the party. Jose Dioto
that doesn't
goes
seem
in.
like
Kryra,
it's
however,
the
dodging
most
away
valuable
from
Herald.
that EQ combo with the call. The pack
So
stays
I think
alive
it's
for
like
now,
very funny
but
when
the
you do
Herald
that, but
was not able to be
I would
used
not
for any
say
sort of a siege because it had to be summoned as an escape
big value
mechanism.
on that
Now
Herald.
It's cleared away. Now Morgan is back up underneath that tier 1 turret there on the top side. Sajed gets grabbed by the Zenith Blade, immediately popping the cleanse to get away from the follow-up CC of Team Liquid. As Core JJ
Whoa.
goes in the blast, going over the wall. And
Ryra's
Kryra with
just
a hound
going
pursuit
psycho
chases
mode this
after
fight.
him, ends up having to get back out of the fight. Yon flashes away from Sajed. Defensive solar flare coming out from Core JJ, guaranteeing Team Liquid's escape.
Yeah, a lot of summoners being spent there by TL. As Lions.
If that hits, then Yon
tries to
actually
catch
dies.
Yon,
Is that
but
not crazy?
Not connect, and now Jose back in.
If that
But at
hits,
the end of the
then
day, they do
Sajed
not die.
ults
It is
and
7-1,
kills.
3,000 gold lead. So it has shrunk a little bit. Was up over 4K, but TL TL still very clearly in control. And I want to bring this quote back up because I just thought it was very interesting, you know, talking about the focus on specific things. Like they're drilling specific things in every scrim, not just playing a kind of as
seems a little
mindlessly,
deep.
if you want to say that, and just focusing
Seems
on
a little
winning
bit
and getting
deepy.
kills. They are focusing on their setups. They are focusing on their coordination, on their dives, and you can see that, I feel like, in the game.
This seems
And now you can see
crazy from them.
into the
Oh my
middle
God,
of
Lions
three,
just missed a
wants to
point
lead the
blanker.
charge. Beautiful scout of the week, ready
Oh
to
my God,
follow it
Jose
up.
buffered every
Big steel
CC there with his
counterattack
R.
comes in from Calmy.
He's dead though
Disguise
anyways.
might have brought more men, but it's Team Liquid fighting better. Calmy tries to get
Oh
away
my
immediately,
God,
has
that
to snap
double
back.
stun
Another
was nasty.
multi-man use of the scout of the week is going to find 2 more kills. Morgan with a flash forward goes in for the Pathmaker. Sajed, he's got no way
Oh
out.
my
Triple
God.
kill for Yon.
Morgan was
even when
just there for the cleanup as well.
finds a good play, Team Liquid find one
Super
better.
fucking nice
Yeah,
by
it is
TL again.
The lone bright spot, the fact that Sajed got about a 900
How did Lions whiff a hook
shutdown
in
there
that
off of
angle,
Jose's,
man?
that's something.
Go back and watch
But of
this. If
course,
he hits
TL
hook,
gets
I'm pretty
back
sure that
much
everything changes.
more.
He either
Yon
hits it on
gets
backline
3
and they go in
kills.
with
TL
Yone
picks
follow up,
up
or he just
so many,
goes
and they're now
closest target with the
pushing in as
boys.
well here. Going to be able to deny more minions, take more plates, and extend that gold lead.
Pretty
Almost
unfortunate.
back up to the 4K where it was earlier.
Disguised, they brought the extra man down. They had what looked good, but it just wasn't.
He tried to hook Jose, but he ended up hooking the wall. I think if he hooked Jose and they did perfect chain CC, they would have 100-0'd him with Yone.
Nafiri,
Kai'Sa
no
yeah,
flash.
current behind coming. Kai'Sa has flash no.
Yeah.
You need to come down.
Kai'Sa flash. All the flash, yes, all the flash.
I'm going behind. I'm going behind.
Everyone no flash.
Because they still had a lot of tools there to
Go,
fight.
go.
Just unfortunate.
Oh, yummy.
Good comms. I mean, they're just talking through summoners, talking about how they want to fight it. And pretty calm, pretty clear.
I think that Jace
TL
is not
clearly
useless,
in
but
control
he
of
needs
this
to be
one,
played with
3.5
certain
gold lead.
champs,
DSG,
and Yone
at least
mid
keeping it
plus
within
Nefiri
striking
jungle
distance,
is
you know,
not
one good
those
team
champs.
Fight, maybe they can
Like
claw
Jace
back a bit here.
is a great
It is gonna be
skirmisher,
Femtech
and he's
Soul,
good at
which isn't
poke,
the
and he kind of
greatest,
takes the
course,
place of
for
an AD
TL,
carry,
but it is still a soul, and they have
right?
those
Because he's
two
like
early
consistent
dragons,
physical damage
have
while
been,
also having very
definitely
long
in
range and is
control of
like
most
pretty
of the
mobile.
objectives and really in control of the map overall.
But like, where's
And
the
to be
setup
fair
for
to King
Jace?
Texel, I feel like Cassante is one of
Where,
the best
like,
users
how is
in the
anyone
Legends
enabling
of
Jace
that
to
soul,
play
just because
his
it benefits
preferred
you when you
style
have
in the
low
game?
health. You've got the shielding
I
and
mean,
the
Yone
healing
and
from
Nefiri
the
and Kai'Sa are
little
just
drakes
going to go all in
themselves,
one
so
millisecond,
could
in
still
which
be
case,
very
like,
scary
how is
stuff. We
Jace
still
the right
have
pick there?
3 on the
His whole
Team
team's
Liquid
going to
side
immediately
who
go
have
in
not died a
in
single
one big
time
fucking
in Morgan,
moment.
Yon, and
So,
Core
like, what, he's
JJ.
going to either
Both the
solo
Odos,
poke, or
one
he's just going to
death
run in
came
and
from
suicide with the
trading it
boys?
for
I
4
just
kills,
don't
so-
understand the
bad.
draft
Yeah,
that
I
much.
think he'll take that deal most times. As
Wouldn't it be so much
4,000
better to play
gold
something
is
like
the lead,
Gnar that
30
can make
seconds until the next
space for
Drake
these champs
spawns.
to go in
Team
with
Liquid
you?
should have total control over the area, but you can see some pings from the Disguise
Right? Like,
side in the
Gnar, at
Dragon
least
Pit.
he's similar. He's
can-
range
you can see
champ.
some
He
pretty
can
big gold,
push his
gold
lane.
leads, obviously,
He
but
can
also the
just kind of like
experience
play
differential.
patiently,
Jose's
but
about
then
to
when,
hit
at least when he's
13.
mega, he can create space for
Progress
Yone to
still
wombo
11.5.
off of. It's like there's
is
not a lot of
over a full level
synergy
ahead
in
of
DSG's
Sajed.
comp.
Really across the board, there
so-
are some pretty big
Yeah,
experience differentials, more than a full lead.
it's hard for them to win. They're already really
as well.
behind.
You know, Quid is,
And right
is
here, they're
a little bit
they're
less than
playing
half
to
a level,
retake.
so TL
I really, really
definitely
think that
having the
teams need to be
advantage, but
better
DSG trying to set up
at
for this
reading
dragon,
the
see if they can
situation,
take the
and if
objective
they're not
bounty
going to
away,
win this fight,
stop this
I mean,
move
they're going to
towards
flip it.
Soul.
It's
Yeah,
a
here comes the
50-50. They're only
TP
3K down.
from
They can win
DSG,
this.
and
They can
Team
win this
Liquid's
fight.
ready to follow it
Hook.
up themselves. Immediate scout of the week onto
Onto Quid.
Calmy. Quid could be under a little bit of pressure as Disguise try to
Oh,
fight
it's
back,
not
but Lions has already been killed. 30 trapped inside the
Oh
Cataclysm.
my
Calmy going into the back
God.
line yet again, but once more the scout of
Quid
the
is
week
just
finds
tanking
the
the
target.
entire engage.
30 on the run. Cryber
EQ
doing
on
the
the-
same, but they won't be able to
EQ
get
on
their
the
AD
Sajed,
carry out of trouble.
no.
Sajed is dead, and here comes Yon looking for a little bit more. Surdy and Cryber
This
will manage
is
to escape.
brutal, man.
But
I
that
wonder,
went
like,
exactly
if
how I
it was
expected
right
it
to play
go.
retake there instead of
Disguised,
just
they feel the pressure. They
like, you
try
should
to
maybe
fight
just say,
TL,
hey,
they
enemy
try
team
to stop
outranges
the
us.
Drake stacking, but
We
instead,
have a better
they
split
lose
push comp.
3
We have
for
Yone,
free, and now since
Jace.
21
Maybe we
minutes,
should
40
just go
seconds
split map and
is
go
what
top
reads
tier
the
1,
clock.
close the
It's
gold
time
lead, give
for
their
Bear
Drake,
and
right?
TL. They'll take their soul point and they'll
It's only a
walk over,
Chemtech
claim
soul
the other
anyways.
objective on the other side of the map.
I mean, TL are just
Something that
playing
you can do in
so
your
well,
games
man.
too, like
Every
when you're playing
single
solo queue, is just
game,
take a look
it
at the
is
situation.
nearly flawless.
You're
It is
really
feeling
behind,
like
right?
this team,
You're not playing a comp
is
that's
just
very good at
team fighting
retake, and the enemy
better,
team is playing like
laning
Syndra,
better, is
Ezreal champs that are very good at
coordinating
holding
better, is advancing
position.
the game at such such a quick
You can
pace as
always
well
just
when
think
they
about
get
if this Drake
advantages.
isn't
It
going
is
to end the game,
really,
if it's not an
really
Elder, if
impressive
it's not a
stuff
really
here.
important soul, maybe
As
we
this
just go
initial
cross
hook
map,
from
we
Lions
close the
made me think
gold
there was a
lead
real
in 5
chance
minutes,
onto Quid.
a
But
3k
part of
gold
the
lead or a
problem
2k gold
is,
lead,
like,
assuming that you get the top
not
turret,
everyone is there to actually follow
is
up.
a
Not
lot
everyone
less
is in
scary.
position. Yone is coming in on the TP.
I mean,
There's
they
the
even
hook,
got a
but he gets
miracle start
scattered
to it
right
where
as he
Lions gets
arrives.
hook into
So
R
look
on
at
Quid, but there's
CC
no
onto Calmy.
follow-up.
Can
Where was
never
Calmy
follow
there?
up the hook, but he gets everyone is
So
there to actually
Calmy, so
follow up. Not
Lions
everyone
hits
is
his
in
miracle
position.
hook, and Calmy
Yone is
just
coming in on
gets insta
TP.
stunned,
There's the hook, but he
gets insta rooted.
scattered.
I feel like 99.9% of players here on Kai'Sa just ult in
Right
on
as he
this. right? Like I don't know 100%, but I think like 99.9% people just ult in on Kai'Sa and try to one-shot Quid here.
So look at that CC on to Calm. He can never follow up.
The CC onto Yone actually fucked the play because he couldn't follow with R.
And then Quid is able to dodge away there from the ultimate as he comes in.
That was the biggest
This was
part,
just
but
desperation for
I do think that Sejed needed to be more willing there to just die for the kill.
Play from DSG. He tries to take the all out to get himself away, fights for a second.
It's really hard to know in that exact moment because it looks like a one-way ticket, and it is a one-way ticket. You are going to die for it, but I think you just have to do it.
True Shot Barrage attempted to cancel the backs there, does only end up hitting Surdy, who was staying to push the tier 1 there in the top lane.
I actually think that Lions, you know, for all the criticism that he was getting, he did almost hit the game-winning hook right there.
The Enchanted Cannon
but
over in mid doing most of the work there. Onto the
oh
turret
my
is called.
god, Syndra damage was disgusting there. What?
Dead. That is big. Huge green light there for Team Liquid to continue pushing forward now. Mid lane inhibitor does die to the enchanted minions. Now that inhibitor bottom is going to be your next target. Both inhibs about to collapse 24 minutes into the game. TL still pushing, gonna go ahead to decide and take their recalls now. Morgan is respawning but doesn't quite have the TP. I feel like if Morgan's TP timer is ready,
it's a kill, it's a kill, it's a kill, it's a kill.
Will be caught by the dredge line there at the very end, flashes over the wall.
Am I crazy or is it not a kill? 3, 2, 1 on the Nefiri. 1 on the Nefiri, he got it, he got it. Oh my god! Jose canceled it with EQ, he's that good? Are you kidding me? He canceled the R damage with his EQ.
Interrupt the ultimate damage coming through from Nefiri and then almost kills him. That was insane from Jose. So well played.
Jose.
And TL cracked the base, take 2 inhibs.
Wow.
This is nuts.
Nefiri was literally 1 second, he got it buffered onto the thing and he needed a 1-inch
so he has to
EQ.
interrupt the Nefiri ult with his flag and drag, times it perfectly.
I'm fine. You fine? Oh.
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 Wow. I'm ulting here.
Fine.
I'm fine. That was beautiful. That was perfect.
I had the same reaction, man. Jose is
he's
on one, dude.
This guy is just
he's McDonald's
so good
manager on the Jarvan.
Game as he and the rest of the Team Liquid squad pushing up here in this top lane. Now Morgan's going to provide additional pressure over in mid. Remember the super minions already spawned and marching in mid and bottom lane both.
No.
Yon gets jumped on but immediately tries to get
Thank
a little bit more distance. Shut down by
fantastic. You have to be willing to go for those trade kills as Kai'Sa. You need to be willing to just go in, die, kill someone, go in, die, kill someone, over and over and over again until you get Zonias. And look, Sejed has stopwatch, so now the play pattern is different. He can go in, kill someone, Zonias, and hopefully buy enough time for his next stealth reset to, you know, to just buy some space. Especially with Zonias, his team can kind of play around the fact that he can trade 1 for 0, press Zonias, and next time they hit Quid or Yon with anything, he can just do the exact same thing, and hopefully situation will be better.
At this point, you know, there's a little bit of magic damage here and there, but Morgan is just a brick wall. He's on full armor items.
I actually think that Morgan will die very fast to Sejed. Sejed is really accelerated now. He's 3.5 items on Kai'Sa.
Sejed and Call Me both splash magic
doing
damage,
well.
right? But still, you're up
I think
against
K'Sante is like
front-liner
strangely not that
composition,
tanky against
and you're
Kai'Sa.
very far behind. Jose has his steel caps plus his guardian angel now completed. Morgan has steel caps plus 3 massive armor items. JJ is Leona, so that kind of just speaks for itself.
This Chemtech Soul really doesn't matter.
The only way to win is to try to get those kills onto Yon.
What's funny is like they're willing to play retake on the 3rd Drake and just lose the whole game over the 3rd Drake, and they're not willing to do the same thing. 5k gold down on Soul. It's almost like, isn't that like paradoxical? Like you basically flip the entire game on the 3rd Drake. That doesn't really matter as much, but then you're just willing to fully concede this one. When you were probably in a better situation on this one, and it was more important. Oh,
and there's another one. 3rd and Tofo Strike ready to follow it up, but Lions uses the dredge line to get himself away. Survived for now. Solar Flare from Core was also used, but didn't find the target.
Okay, TL's just looking for the end with no Baron. It's very dry. Like you can't do this very often, but they do have double inhibs, and the next super is coming in. Okay, hook. Insta one shot, maybe on a Quid, possibly. No. Still nothing, dude. That was amazing hook on a Quid, and it's still nothing. 27 on Baron. I think TL's just gonna retreat, go back to Baron. Baron.
Now they've got to be so careful though. If they overextend just
I think it's actually still absolutely huge, by the way. Absolutely fucking huge that they got
So as Team Liquid exit,
Syndra's flash.
Using their sweepers, laying down wards as they go, controlling the vision in the jungle of Disguised. So if DSG try to do anything around the Baron, TL will be
Part of me really
As
does
you can see,
feel
the
like if
teleport from
everyone is
Quid
super
back into
coordinated
the
on
mid
that
lane.
hook on
He went
Syndra,
back to
it's just a
base,
straight
healed
one
back
shot.
up, he did
Flash
his
Q from
shopping.
Jace,
Baron is spawned.
Kai'Sa
Jose
ults
Diodo
in
was
on a
already
different
in the
angle,
area,
and they
clearing
just
out
kill
vision.
him, and then the
Yep,
enemy,
gonna be
and then TL has no
trying
damage.
to
I think that
reclaim as
TL can
much
very
vision
easily
in
lose this
area
game.
as he possibly
I really
can.
think so.
I don't really see much of
They
a
are really
chance
getting
of actually
outscaled, and it's
contesting
the
this
worst soul in the
Baron,
game. If it
though.
was any other
TL
soul, I wouldn't
have
say
been
so, but I really
good
think that
about
TL
their
can
Baron
easily
takes.
lose.
They're not going for
They're
any sort
one
of
bad fight away
50-50s,
from losing the game,
and
even
they are
after
gonna
this
move up
Baron.
here, clear out vision. They have a lot of wards in this area. 3 wards, 4
Oh, move my
wards
latest
across
sub
that
thing?
enemy
Yeah, I got
jungle.
you.
Morgan pushing up mid.
I got
They
you,
see
buddy.
the Yone bot, so this is going to be uncontested, and I think that's correct from DSG. I feel like at this point in this kind of game, your only real hope, and it is a very small one, is trying to steal Elder, right? So you show up for Elder, you hope that TL just try to...
I think they have real hope by
steal it,
just
and let them
constantly
out
killing
fluke
Quid.
that fight, right?
Quid has been
That's-
getting
that's
fucking
basically
engaged
your
on
real
every
shot. So
single
besides
fight,
that,
by
they're
the
just
way.
gonna stay in the base, try to hold on as much as they can here, but it is 2 open inhibs, and it is 2 members still out on the map, so DSG going to lose this tower in a hurry.
Exactly. Those inhibs just now respawning.
Into Kryra,
but are
he
still vulnerable
no longer has
alongside this third
his
one here to the
W.
top side as the last tier 3 turret falls
This
for
is not even third inhib now.
DSG.
It's legit
Team
back
Liquid
to the
still
first
have their Red
inhib.
Bull Baron for another 2.5 minutes. They take out the top lane inhib, and they can just easily walk this through the
Quid's very
entire
low.
base of Disguise.
Stun.
Flying
One
over
shot.
Here with a dredge line
Ult.
as Quid gets tagged
Sajed
there,
gets the
and
kill.
immediately
Shut
it's
down.
followed
1K.
up
He
by
still has
Sajed.
Zonius. He
The
can play this
ultimate
out. Play this
combo
out. Play this
combo.
out.
Kai'Sa finds the first kill. Now Sajed using stasis, trying to stay alive. Solar Flare's
No,
gonna force
you're not
that
playing
one, and
this out.
Sajed will already die. Now all out. Morgan's ready to go all
There's
in.
no playing this
Kryra
out.
in danger as Jose Diodo traps 3 inside
Wow.
the cataclysm.
3-man
With a
K'Sante
3-man
Q3.
knockup coming in from Morgan. It's all too easy
Okay.
for Team Liquid.
Oh my
Quid
God.
is the sacrificial lamb.
Quid is the
but
sacrificial lamb, yeah.
sacrifice pays off. A triple kill for Jose Diodo, 21-5.
I was a little bit too
Team
hopeful
Liquid
about
made
DSG.
quick work of Disguise.
Man,
TL
they
should
are
have
just looking a little too
won that every time. I
good.
was just scoping a little bit on how DSG
21-5.
could win.
Crazy game 1 dominance from TL.
Did you expect anything else, Emily?
No. No.
Did you expect anything else?
Absolutely not, because as people saw from our predictions, they were all 2-0.
Yeah.
But in our Samsung Rift Vision breakdown, I would like to take a look at some of Jose's kind of early ganks and setup. So we're going to start with this ward in the River Brush that he actually manages to avoid as I toggle the Fog of War here, right? So he is essentially going to end up popping in from nowhere, immediately get that kill. I'm just gonna adjust our vision back because we're gonna check and see what's going on in bot lane because this leads them to be able to set up and start their Drake setup. Yawn is pushing in this bot wave, and Lions and Kryra decide, okay, they're gonna contest for the crab. But guess what? Syndra is already TPing in. TL have already decided exactly what they're gonna do. Core lands his ultimate, and immediately this leads into first Drake. I just absolutely love how coordinated this entire team is. I think it starts with Jose, which is why he was my personal player of the game. However, this entire team is just firing on all cylinders. There's a reason why they are the biggest dog.
The biggest dog. I mean, player of the game I see right now in our teleprompter is Jose Diodo.
Yeah.
So Emily, you and the casters are aligned. Me and Raz have a more refined 80 carry taste.
Yes.
But
Is 80 carry
Jan
more
didn't miss many
refined taste?
cues in that game, but the whole team is operating at such a high level right now.
Yeah, actually scary. In fact, I feel like what made it clinched it for Jose Diodo was the mechanic on EQing
Yeah.
the Nathiri engage. That was
People are with me, guys.
The people
Oh,
are always
highlight play.
I hate to break it to you.
At this point, they're probably recording Tookie
Look, that
as
cancel,
one of the
that
votes.
cancel was sick. That's
I'm
not
good now.
actually why I thought
No
it
more
was
eating
sick.
for the rest of the stream, I
Deserved
promise.
Player of the game.
I
You
pinky
guys
swear.
may disagree. However, during the LCS Summer Split, you at home could win a trip to a League of Legends event. Save your MasterCard as your card on file and make a purchase from the in-client store for a chance to win. Game 2 is next, but first, our very own Raz caught up with Team Liquid
Eat
Alien.
more?
Their mid laner
Oh, fuck.
Quid in
Okay.
our Player of the Weekend
Bookbonk
interview.
stream?
That's me.
It's you.
Welcome everyone, and congratulations, Quid, on winning your Week 3 Player of the Week. That's 2 this split already in such a
minor composition.
I want to see the part where they
You're-
hooked Quid on a
doesn't
turret
quite find
and
him.
like Nexus turrets and
This
like they
guy
couldn't
is just-
kill him.
That
That felt
inhibitor
so
bomb
strange.
is right there. Hosdioto will be caught by the dredge line. They were the very in this time.
You are
3 DSG get down, and yes, sir, it's gone. DSG still looking for their.
Like from this screen, it really does feel like this is the moment that DSG should win the game. Like could win the game. I mean, I'm just thinking about, you know, so many different things. Like Surdy could maybe like flash melee Q to make sure that this play goes well. I think an immediate Kaisa R to the left would be the best possible angle, and that way he's able to do damage while also staying out of range of these guys on the left. And then not only does he get womboed like this, like I don't know why Surdy is not just and Sajed both are not just like fully sending it here. Nefiri is not using her R either. I just really don't understand this at all. Every single person here should be taking this as the one opportunity they have to win the game. They're just getting absolutely smashed. So I'm watching what everyone is doing. I think Calmy's the only person that reacted to anything that's happening here. I will say that I think it's a huge missed opportunity that he ulted. I think Lions also messed up. He ulted over here to try to ult through, but I don't think it actually ended up working that way. But still, there's just enough CC where I think Quid should have died.
Maybe what DSG needs, but they don't have the damage. They can't complete the assassination. Quid and Core JJ.
Chemtech Soul, yeah, it does make him a bit tankier. I think that there's definitely enough damage in this moment with like Jace, Flash Melee Q, with Nefiri R, and with Kaisa R that they just get this one shot and possibly play the fight out in a 4v or 5v4 in their base. Best chance in the house, I would say.
This may be what DSG needs, but they don't have the damage. They can't complete the assassination.
Yeah. I kind of just feel like DSG maybe smells like loser's queue, so they're not used to playing out like the game-winning fights, or just even in general like playing winning fights.
I hope they do that so game looks.
You know, like once you've just been beaten down, downtrodden too many times, you stop seeing the same opportunities that a good team sees. Like a team that's used to winning, a team that's used to winning fights and seeing the game-winning moments, like they don't hesitate on those timings, because what's the worst that could happen? You fucking lose the game, you're 6k gold down, they're on your Nexus, you're double inhibbed, like you've been getting shit on the whole game, you know? It's almost like, if not now, then when?
You guys need to lock in.
You're afraid to look stupid on your Nexus, like flashing in on a CC target, like oh well, you know, like at least you learned something from this moment. You took a risk. Next time you'll play the fight out differently. Yeah. Quid should have died 3 more times this game if DSG were awakened. True. Very true.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Jon, I think you might be balding. You got like some on the back of your head.
Don't look.
You got like.
Go away from me, Quid.
It might just be the way the hair is turned over the head.
Why them get to see and I don't get to see? I don't want it to show him either.
And your hair's not as thick as Quid's, for example.
No. Said I'm balding.
You might be balding.
No, I'm not.
But
take that back.
Jon, it's only very slowly.
What?
Like
Take
it'll take years.
What? You're trolling, right?
No, it's.
Oh, Quid. Is he trolling?
It's just like.
Kind of trolling, but I can. Kind of troll.
That is filtered in.
Nah, it's just Jon. It's just the headset. It's just the headset.
I can see it.
Jan, it's just the headset, man. We lost Jan.
He went to the bathroom to check his hair. Probably.
Wait, what are they talking about? The part in his hair? The headset was making it look like he was balding. No. It's over. No Flame, real question, but in-game, is it just players focusing on the wrong things at the wrong time / not thinking? Is there something in the moment that the viewers can't see? Yeah, I mean, the viewers can't see that the players are actively playing the game and they're being conditioned by the enemy team to play a certain way. I think the thing that the viewers can't see is that there's comms, and sometimes the comms and calls are just straight up wrong or bad or distracting. And it's way easier for us to just be sitting here and watching and critiquing what's happening than it is to literally be in the game and having to make moment-to-moment decisions, pilot your champion, dodge things, account for so many different variables, and make the right decision at every single moment, especially when that moment is like half of a second of, are we committed to this fight or not? So I think the biggest thing that it's like always so easy to fall into as like a viewer is, why don't they just make the right decision, Forehead? It's like, well, it's way harder for the players in the game to make the right decision, the perfect choice, when we have Fog of War disabled and we see every single piece of info.
I don't know, is it Pepe?
Yeah, it's unseasoned chicken breast.
Yeah, but it's like easy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's easy, so it's not very good.
And I just like survive, you know? I just do the simple stuff, so maybe I will be 5.
I can make like 4 things, like steak, eggs, like...
That's better than I've seen everybody else do. You had 2.
No, Ido's probably better than me, because he's older, you know? He probably has more experience.
That's true, he's pushing 40. I think I'm definitely the best cook on the team.
I think Pepe might have that unlocked with his chicken breast.
No, it looks dry as...
City, he comes, his girlfriend makes food.
Yeah, he's 4. No, he's 5. He's 5.
He's getting carried.
No, you're 6.
I should have taken a photo of the steak I made last night, but the crust was immaculate. I'll say that much.
So I just don't believe you. And there's no verifiable witness.
Yep, my bad.
Position 3, Shikun 2, either one. We agree?
I feel like you're trying to sneak yourself into first a lot here.
I feel like if we did one of those, Azael would have to be clear-cut number 1. Like this guy, I know that you like cook all kinds of stuff.
The Norwood Reaper is coming for us all.
House, it's always delicious.
Well, I appreciate that.
I can't remember the last time that I ate
the
something
Norwood Reaper
beforehand. So I'll take the number 6.
Come on over, brother.
I'll take the number 6.
I'll cook you up something nice.
Hell yeah!
I made some pancakes for Lily this morning.
Yeah,
they were pretty tasty.
We can trade skills. I can teach your kid how to ride 4-wheelers and party hard,
shovel dirt,
and shovel some dirt. I'm expert on that.
Talk
and
fast.
You can. And I will take payment in good food that was not frozen beforehand.
Hell yeah.
Easy.
I don't think DSG has a good chance of beating TL, so they're probably going to go 0-4. But the next game, which I think is Dig Shopify, Dig has a better chance to beat Shopify.
Morgan making sure that Surdy couldn't carry anything. And then obviously Quid and Jan both putting up plenty of damage to get everything across the finish line. It never really felt super close. I mean, we mentioned how the first...
It was like 7 minutes.
Yeah, first like 7 minutes of the game, nothing happened. Yeah. And that was the closest that it was. As soon as anything started happening at all, TL immediately booms out to a 1,500 gold lead, and it just got worse and worse for DSG from there.
I think the thing that is impressing me most about TL really is their ability to snowball the game and move it forward. And it is so scary to lose a skirmish against this team, because if you do lose that one fight, it feels like Core and Jose are going to ruin your game, right? If your bot lane falls behind, well, Core is going to be at every crab. He's going to be moving around the map with Jose. If your jungler falls behind, well, guess what? Your entire ward, your vision is all warded out. You know, you're in your jungle, you're getting invaded, you're getting chased out, and we have seen them then move around the map constantly, put pressure on mid, put pressure on enemy jungle, and then when the enemy support moves to actually try to cover that, well,
I'm trying to see, how do I like add myself as a co-streamer to the official broadcast in that official way?
Do this so consistently that I really have been blown away by
how to add as co-streamer to broadcast.
by far the best jungle support
Twitch
duo
creator
in
stream
the
together
league.
or collaboration
And,
panel
they
in
are
your stream
playing
manager.
at
Okay, hold
just a
on.
ridiculously high
I'll do this
level.
later,
I feel like
actually.
TL
Let's
is
just
looking
pay attention to champs like right
the
now.
best they have looked since, I want to say, they're back-to-back-to-back-to-back championships.
Since the quadrupede. Yeah, that was certainly an impressive run in LCS history. I mean, it's the only LCS squad to ever do the 4-peat, right?
I feel like they haven't looked that good since.
Yeah,
Like,
and this is
crazy.
just a nasty look. It's like they had their performances at MSI where the only games that they lose are against T1, and they're like, wait a second, if we put our minds to it, we actually are the real deal.
Well, and the thing about that is Jan was playing pretty poorly in that series, and now Jan is playing really well. Jan was playing pretty poorly last split. It's not just some cope of be like, I just didn't perform against the T1.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't playing well in LCS in split 1 or split 2. And he didn't play very well at MSI. And he is playing really well. And he was supposed
Lucian
to be
Milio
the
1-2
guy,
into
right? This is who
Olaf.
they were
Makes
kind of
sense.
rebuilding around
It's good
was
into
Jan
Olaf.
and Core. And so when Jan is back to, playing at a really, really high level, and Quid and Morgan are playing at an insane level.
Oh, wow, they're just
and
going
Jose,
Pantheon
who was
instantly.
kind of
Interesting.
the expected, I want to say almost weak link at the start of the year. People are like, we didn't get inspired. That sucks. Like, how's Jose going to do? He wasn't that good on FlyQuest before. Well, Jose is an MVP candidate. Back-to-back splits. He's playing insane. So
I feel like
now
Kalen Lux is a
everyone, it
fake
feels
answer to
like, is
Lucian
playing at that
Milio.
ridiculously high level.
Oh, they're
I feel
going
like
Bard instead. I
if you
like that
put
way
this
more.
TL in
I like that
series,
way,
they'll
way
win some
more.
games.
TL
Fantastic.
is certainly looking ferocious.
Fantastic. And they're going Nami instead of Milio.
Bands are already done for the first half. Cassiopeia
Whoa.
Nocturne Vi banned out by TL. Disguise.
Actually,
getting rid
whoa.
of that Jose Diodo Lee Sin alongside Akali and Poppy. DSG elected for first pick. Team Liquid's on the blue side. TL are going to go for that Lucian there for Jan. They've got Jose Diodo on the Pantheon right beside it. Meanwhile, Disguise, they first picked the Olaf. I mentioned in game number 1 how this has become more and more popular. It's very blindable now. You also have the Caitlyn Bard bottom lane for DSG. You've got Lucian Nami bottom lane for TL. Now here's where I'm at, Azale. I feel like normally Caitlyn Bard is one of those really oppressive laning duos that you can try to use to keep other powerful lanes like a Lucian Nami in check. But we talked a little bit about it last game. Jan and Core JJ are on fire recently, and unfortunately for DSG, I feel like individually ranked, if you took a tier list
They're on fire too, just in a different way.
Yeah, if you took a tier list of all 8 starting players across the LCS, I think Sajed would be the rank 8 AD carry and Lions would be the rank 8 support. So that means there is so much pressure on this Caitlyn Bard against this Lucian Nami, because if it goes bad, brother, it's going bad.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. And I also think it's really interesting because in Tier 1, this split, there has been one Nami play. And you probably know who played it.
It's Core.
It was Core. Core brought it out last time, and I think it's actually a really smart adaptation. These days in pro play, when you see Lucian, Milio is coming, and you know that, right? And Milio is generally a lot weaker into some of these kind of range versus range matchups. He really does have a lot of success against the melee champions, denying the engage. That's where he's
ultimate
kind of
fire kick.
Exactly. That's where he's getting a lot of that edge. And if they try to go for all in, you have double shield with warm hugs. You have healing, obviously. You have the additional range from Cozy Campfire. So there's a lot of power, not to mention the Breath of Life. They're fun names. I love them.
Yeah.
But Nami is much more of a champion that is lane dominant and also really strong in these range versus range matchups because of the additional sustain, because of the poke, and these short trades that can be so powerful with Lucian. So it is really interesting to see.
Super risky comp from TL.
They
All
have played
super,
once,
all
they
very low
dominated
range
that game,
picks.
and I'm going to be interested to see how it goes here.
I think,
Sajed
dude,
and,
just be happy with Gnar here. Or sorry,
the
not with
bans
Gnar. What am I
are
saying?
done
Be
now,
happy
too,
with like
the Azir
Victor.
and Wukong being banned away by Team
Ori.
Liquid. Disguised getting rid of the Vayne
Ori's
and
good.
The Jax.
I'm down
Double
with that.
bans focused towards Morgan to
I
try
do
to
wonder
protect
if
that sturdy Olaf set sturdy up for success here in the game as we have Team
if
Liquid
Morgan's just
taking
gonna play
a
Gnar
rise
into
from
Olaf
the
anyways
corner,
and just
and
like
we do
handshake
have
it, or if he's gonna
Orianna
take
and Sejuani
some spicy
locked
counter pick.
in
Jax
for
is usually what people play into
and
blind Olaf.
for Cryra.
It's an old combo, but it is a good one. Sejuani plus melee solo laner is a very powerful
People
2v2.
pick.
And I just think you should be playing
People pick Olaf
towards
into Gnar, so I'd be
Sturdy, right?
surprised if he
I
did it,
I
but he
felt
could
like
do it.
that He is their main win condition. I think that he is the best player right now as far as their carries are concerned by far on their team. And don't believe the Fiora. I'm not going to believe you at all. Kled
Oh,
would be pretty cool.
what?
Kled definitely can beat
Kled.
Olaf early. You definitely have the ability to do that. I do think if you do not get ahead, as are true of almost every single Kled matchup in the game, things get tough. This champion sucks from behind. This champion is
He doesn't
horrible
do
from
much
behind.
of anything except fall off his lizard.
You just ult in and then die. Like it is definitely rough.
I played
you start
against a
losing
very
lane,
fed
it is
Kled
like,
yesterday.
All right, time to just go around the map.
Can
and
confirm he's
start
a
off the
broken
fights.
snowball
But
champ,
that
but
being
man, he
said,
sucks from behind.
you have obviously the built-in healing debuff. You know, with your
Super
Bear
low
Trap
range
on the
comp
rope,
from
when you get
TL.
that pull, it does apply grievous wounds. That is really nice. And you can trade very aggressively into the Olaf, depending upon your remount, right? You know, Olaf wants to take these really aggressive fights, but especially once you hit 2, you can hold that skill point, fight until you dismount, level up your W, basically use that as a one-time active, get the instant remount, and you can put Olaf in a really difficult position as a result, where Olaf is down low early and then just kind of has to rely on just throwing axes to farm, and then you run out of mana, so it can be a pretty beneficial matchup to Kled early, and I'm curious to see how he plays it.
Yeah, I love really like minor mechanics like that impact very specific things in very specific matchups in League of Legends. I mean, less than 1% of the time on anything for any reason are you going to hold your skill point, except for, you know, previous level 1 invades before the spawn timers on things were changed, right? But I like how that works. It also, to me, poses the question of, are junglers going to try to get involved earlier than normal? If you're Kryra, are you trying to make sure that you're around early in case there is some super early aggressive play from Morgan on the Kled?
Also very cool. First
Where
time
did I
Morgan has
go?
brought it out in his career.
Where the fuck did I go?
And so it is going to be his first
I'm
game.
dead.
Kled, as you know, one of my favorite champs.
Yes, sir.
I haven't been playing it as much recently, but I was on a huge Kled click for a while where I was just playing.
You've played it with me before.
Yeah, and I
smashed people with it.
I was playing Kled in all.
Whoa,
roles.
so Jet has
I was
fucking.
I was just playing field Kled. No matter where I was going, I was playing Kled, and it is a really fun champ. And I'm curious to see how Morgan does pilot it because it is so feast or famine. It's one of the reasons.
So Jet has fucking
Blade as a player because he is a
bone
big
plating
Kled enthusiast
this matchup.
on the Scion matchup, and so it's cool to see this in to Olaf, which Olaf is just becoming so popular in the pro play meta, so people have got to experiment with some of these counter picks.
Well, maybe T1 should have taken some advice from you and watched some Broken Blade Kled VODs before
It's
they
good for
played
him to just fight like this in the
G2
wave?
there back at MSI.
Wow, I guess it is.
Anybody who might have missed out on that one, Broken Blade Kled certainly had the time of his life in that series against
I also just think
T1,
it's
but
so
into this
bizarre
game,
that
we'll keep
Yon
an eye
is
on Morgan
still the
Ignite
only
here
80
in the
carry
top
that
lane. You already
goes
mentioned
first
how,
strike on,
yes, you've got
on
the grievous
Lucian.
wounds with Bear
I just
Trap on a
I
rope,
think that
but
first
now
strike
you've
is
got
so
even
weak.
more of that kill potential, that kill threat. As you can see,
Inspiration
Surdy does
tree
have early
just
control over the
also
wave.
doesn't
Lane
feel
here will hit level
super
2
great.
before his opponent. Also worth noting, of course, the Olaf double mobility summoner spells with the flash and the ghost. So the only TPs we're going to be seeing out of that top lane this game.
One minion on 2, they're
going
gonna dash in, I think.
Quid
No?
also running ghost here on his mid lane rise as Yon and Core hit level 2 and
Oh,
immediately go
so
forward
Jet and
after
Lions,
Jet
they
and
couldn't
Lions.
like hit the slam dunk. They also need to respect the early Panth gank. Look what Jose is doing. He was pathing into a possible level 3 gank, and now he's basing. I really like the way that TL plays around their bot lane.
Is a pretty difficult spot
If
for them.
the enemy bot lane was winning or pushing, that he would have ganked. Because they're not, he just bases and gets a longsword and he finishes his clear.
So it should be a pretty easy reset here for Yon and
So
Core.
Jet,
And Yon is,
bro,
of
that
course,
will
playing
never
first
hit
strike,
anybody
so
good. That will
less
never,
early
ever,
kill
ever,
threat
ever,
compared to
ever, ever in
PTA or
20
something
million
like
years
that,
hit
but
anybody
scales
who's a
really
good player.
well and, is a
Max
lot
range
of power
Caitlyn
later
Q.
on.
Plus, in North America, for those of y'all who remember years in the past, there was a long time when North America Lucian was very, very just shameful. Was not a good pick. Every time you saw it, you were just groaning out loud. Yon was one of our players who kind of broke that stereotype. He earned his right to
No, I
lock
think
in
Caitlyn
the
Bard is
Lucian.
a great pick, guys.
So I always enjoy
Great
seeing
pick.
him on this pick.
I think Kalen Lux,
click on Morgan, you can see
super
skill order. He's level
overrated.
3, he has 2 skill points, so he's holding onto the W.
Lux
so
support
he is
just
playing
isn't
for
good
that.
right now.
I assume he'll put 2 points in Q. Yep, there's the 2 points in Q. He's still holding that skill point, so now he's going to just try to fight and force this interaction where Surdy has to fight him, he gets the dismount, and then he's going to level up his W and get an insta remount. You really want to try to force it off of a bear trap on the rope, so he hits that here. And if Surdy hits him, he knows he's going to take that trade. So Surdy doesn't want to dismount him just yet, but it's going to allow Morgan to just get this push in. And of course, you're eventually going to level the W, even if you don't get this force, but they might be
No, you can't dive that.
Dive if Surdy's not careful.
Yeah, if they can get this dive going. Oh, but Kryra is here, and luckily there is the ward in the brush from Jose Diodo to see this.
The way that Jose plays around his lanes and enables his lanes to play is like, oh my god.
Rune Prison to follow up.
Are we watching how Jose is playing this game? Like, I am like actually speechless. He solo won bot lane with his pathing. Completely like, no matter how bot lane plays, he he will win because
top lane tier 1, they see
they either win their trade and they get Prio with him basing behind them, or they're losing their trades and then he's going to gank and kill fucking Caitlyn. Then he goes top and he covers his top laner as he's doing a push out and trying to crash the wave and wards for the enemy jungler. Then he goes mid and he flashes over Raptors.
It is so powerful to have for that 1v1. So Jose gets spotted, but he moves up here, gets
Then he just goes mid right here and he flashes and kills. Like, bro.
Sajed just barely surviving with the barrier, but the second shot
Oh
from
my
Lucian's
God.
double tap. Yawn calculates it and guns down Sajed in the 2v2.
It's actually fucking criminal how well Jose plays. I can't believe it. Like, it's so easy to win the game with him on your team. He is influencing all 3 lanes simultaneously, and Kryra is legitimately just dizzy. I don't even think Kryra is necessarily playing bad. I just think that Jose's playing so amazing that he can set 3 lanes up to win while the enemy jungler looks AFK. And now, okay, Morgan should be dead here. He has no way of rebounding. What? Oh my God, Jose's here for the counter gank. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. I'm going to be sick. Rise ult. Jose's just buying time. They win this. Slowly, though. They just need to fight this slow. He still has E. Still has E. Oh. TL is just so fucking good. Holy shit, Morgan was down to die for the cause there, too. And his wave is so good, it's pulling back to him.
Yeah, Morgan does end up going down. Of course, he did not have his barrier. So heal is on cooldown if the...
Okay, so Sajed and Lions kind of did the ultimate sin, which was to try to go for one more,
I'm not sure if he had any
assuming the enemy team based. I think right there you just have to base on your turret or have your support take the first interaction from the bush. Even if Bard took the first interaction from the bush, though, he's just guaranteed going to get bubbled. And maybe even Bard would die. Probably.
Maybe Morgan could have played this a little bit more slowly.
I think Jose could have saved his stun for Olaf. That's probably what Kled was playing around, but double bubble from Core.
Playing the map
2 heals
as they have been all split long. You look bot, it is a disaster for DSG, and then after that top.
Oh my God, look at this. Q flash. Great play. Great play. They kill both here. They kill both here. Fantastic play. Wow! Kryra, no! Oh my God, no! Kryra left his AD carry to die. Holy moly, that is actually so important that Sajed doesn't get to cash in on plates in next wave off these kills. It's still good for DSG. Oh my God. Wow, Kryra just, all he had to do there was tank one more, but I guess he just didn't realize that the turret heat would be enough to kill his AD.
And that was very well played and a much needed play here as well. Because Quid definitely getting strong once again. And this guy has just
snap.
Been on fire.
And earlier, since we were
that could have been a clean 2-for-0 though. Could have been.
Ultimately exonerated. Hold on now. Morgan's trying to get away with the charge, and he does manage to get the distance. He stayed in front of the Olaf, so there was no way to cancel that charge out. So that means Morgan stays
Caitlyn got creep blocked. I think no. Yeah, I mean I think he did, but I think regardless of creep block, was Sedge in danger of dying to next turret shot?
It right before the heal from Lions came up. That's what ultimately sealed the deal, and you can see that team.
It's those small little details that'll change.
The absence of Sajed and Lions and farm
wins and losses.
Yeah, exactly. And they see Surdy moving down there, but of course. Plates being farmed,
he has no flash. He's just dead. I think TL is just looking unbelievable right now. No other team in the LCS is making plays like this. The game looks fucking unplayable for DSG. They're just getting constantly killed on every timing.
That was perfect.
Now Morgan's under the same type of pressure.
Ease that stuns. I mean, they're going to have to redive after this. Can they do it, or is he going to be able to remount? Oh, nice Bard ult. He does get to remount. Wait, did Morgan just E towards the... It doesn't matter. They're just going to kill them all here.
He's about to fall once more. Another overload finds him. The barrier keeps him alive for
oh my God. No other team in the league is playing like this.
He dies to the projectile in the air while on the magical journey, and Team Liquid are doing it again.
I mean, this is just crazy, man. TL are too good. They had Morgan up on top side.
And they're doing Drake the entire time. What a stomping, man. TL looks so good right now.
Spot Sturdy coming in. They perfectly time the ult from Jose as he arrives with no Ragnarok into the stun, into the bubble, dead instantaneously on arrival. Then Morgan outplays in the 1v3 on the top side, takes down the Sejuani.
What happened to Bard here? Oh my god, 10 sub gifts from BFU. Thank you very much. Okay, so Bard is tanking 1, 2.
Morgan just kites back here.
Turret shots, then he ults.
Active. Also, notice how he put his back against the wall there for the shotgun, so you lose no time. You don't lose an auto because you're just knocking yourself back against the wall. It allows your next auto to come out that much faster, gets the remount, Quid arrives, chases him down, and the Spell Flux follows him through the portal, taking him out. Quid is everywhere.
I think my biggest question is, like,
this guy has been
can DSG get a game where they involve Call Me in their plays without taking the fight to him? Can they break their mid laner out and have him be involved in the same way that Rise? Double stun, huge! Oh, but the Nami ult was so good.
Lions has to be careful absorbing all of the pressure here from the calling, throwing a Glacial Prison back towards Yawn, who does stay alive with the barrier. Core JJ even blocking him off here with the ace in the hole, and as this fight amounts to a whole lot of nothing, you saw those stats at the side of your screen. Quid making so many moves in the conversation already for potential MVP this split. And in our road show here,
they're not killing anyone ever.
The week after, he's going to be going up against Saint, who will see play tomorrow as
Sajed's dead.
Get away off to the side,
oh my god, Sajed! Sajed, no!
Is that all 5? Do we have Morgan down here? No, Morgan's making his way over into mid. Now it's the full
Now Call Me's trying to get involved in the game, but he's getting double stunned. Self ulti. Morgan's just full tanking turrets so that Jose can get out. Now that is good turret aggro. That is great dribbling by them. Wow, when TL has a timing on a lane, they always make use of it.
This is crazy. They're just getting stomped in
the pace of the game is so fast.
Moving around the map so incredibly well, finding pick after pick.
They're getting a kill a minute, basically.
10 kills in 11 minutes, a nearly 5,000 gold lead, 3 winning lanes, better coordination, better mechanics. It is just better everything from TL here today. They are looking amazing. And Morgan finds that really successful roam, again, coordinating with Jose. There's just no hesitation. They know their limits, it feels like, so precisely.
This is really fun stuff to watch from Team Liquid. This is just impeccable, impeccable team play. You've got your Titanic Hydra done now for Morgan. You got your Rod of Ages online and stacking for Quid. As once more, Lions going to look maybe for an opportunity to make something happen down here. Throws out the Cosmic Binding. No target on that one, as Quid can easily just walk away. We do have first Drake going over to the Team Liquid side. Nobody has gone after the grubs here just yet. Sajed, I feel like he's got to be...
Oh my god, Yon's doing the rapid fire first strike build. I'm going to be sick. I swear to God, if Yon does this against a good team, it's not going to work out nearly as well.
So far, Core JJ with a nice tidal wave into the bubble, protecting himself. Sidesteps the Glacial Prison as well.
Wow, Yon is just flexing so hard. It's crazy, bro. He's just flexing, dude.
By Core, a little sidestep, the ulti into the bubble, and now Quid looking for Sajed.
Oh my god, oh my god! I can't watch it. I'm gonna be sick. I'm going to be sick.
Sajed, his 5th death in 12 minutes on the Caitlyn. The plan has not worked, and TL is up over 5K.
Man, legit, this game, and then the game last week where they played Lucian Nami against FlyQuest, against the Unara Lulu.
Guys, in any universe, does Sajed actually live that? I genuinely don't think so. Even if he early flashes, I don't think he lives that.
He is living behind the enemy AD carry, behind the tier 1 bot, constantly finding jungle camps, constantly zoning them off waves, constantly killing them. This has just been absolutely insane.
I mean, I see you saying, like, just flash, but it's like, why would you flash there and die anyways?
It's still not going to work. The ace in the hole so weak it can't even break the barrier, but now Young going to get caught over the wall potentially.
Ult!
Tempered Fate forces the
Nice try,
flash.
Q flash, nice try again. Bubble hits.
That binding, but he won't get it.
Oh
Instead, he gets
my
Lions is
god.
going to be first to die, and he may not die alone.
Oh my god.
Jose and Quid
It's a little bit
back
sad, guys. It's like a little bit sad, no?
I
I mean, you have to feel kind of bad for them at some point because this is just a butt pounding.
I mean, you get
like
them
a
low,
straight
but
butt
phase
pounding.
2 of the fight. Everyone's jumping in like the
Elden Ring,
Avengers.
man.
It's crazy. You have Jose just flying in from the top rope. Morgan coming from somewhere. Realm Warp in from Rise. They are just arriving left,
There's
right,
so many
and
parts
center.
of the game that I just want to like
DSG
go
can
over
find
after
nothing.
this.
They can find no
I want to show you
purchase in
guys.
this
There's
game
at least 3
whatsoever.
instances where I think DSG
Surdy,
messed up a
they're
kill.
doing fine in the 1v1,
At least
but
3
it just
instances.
does not matter because this game is just completely out of control. They're going to keep trying, though. 4 members make it 5 as Sajed is heading up towards top as well, but
oh boy,
not sure if 5 is going to be enough because TL has 3.
I was going to say, I don't think it is. 3 versus 5. Team Liquid probably just wins those. Morgan's going to step back. He has all 4 stacks of the Sejuani stun on him, but you can see how much he cares. He steps back up to just farm the minions. And now DSG recognize, okay, this play didn't work. They got to send Call Me down to the bottom lane because Quid is crashing the wave into the tier 2 turret. And now these Void Grubs, 14 minutes and 35 seconds into the game. These are some very late Void Grubs, about as late as they can possibly be. Jose Dioto has already grabbed the first. He'll grab the second, and he will secure the third. And then honestly, you just wait for 10 seconds in the pit, and you've got another objective to pick up right there.
Man, sometimes the team just smells like losers queue though, and this is just it, boys.
And TL,
Sometimes it just is what it is. It's like Dig. Dig has smelled like losers queue since season like 4, ever since Cutie left. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Or sorry, am I right or am I right?
He's winning his mid lane. He's coordinating with Jose.
Am I right or am I right, guys? Dig has smelled like losers queue for 11 years.
He's playing the best he has.
Like there are some teams that there's something in the air.
Really
but winning's just not in the cards.
Quid, I think, was not living up to expectations
I
in the first
feel
couple
like
splits after joining TL.
DSG is kind of getting there.
Kind of like the blockbuster signing of the offseason.
Everybody wanted him.
Exactly.
Even the French.
Yeah, even the French.
When did
Europe
Cutie
was after
leave?
him. Everyone was after
I think
him.
like season 5,
and, TL
something like
was
that.
the one who won the Quid Lotto. But it was feeling like they lost a lot to taxes once they cashed in that lottery ticket.
Just a quick government hand to the
And sometimes, conversely,
But,
a team smells like winner's
He's
queue.
looking incredible here once again.
For
It has
example, any
been
team with Inspired on it
kinda just
starts
a
smelling
total
like winner's
mindset shift
queue.
for TL. They didn't click immediately. And I remember talking to some of the TL members and hearing them in interviews, and they were kind of like of this mindset that they joined a team with such good players, and they're like, oh, well, when I played against TL, Yon always carried. Oh, when I played against 100 Thieves, oh, Quid always carried. Or when I played, and they're all kind of just like, well, I'm up
The
5
other guy will
CS.
care.
I won my lane. Like, I don't need to do anything crazy. The other guy will get it across the finish line. And so they weren't pushing their advantages in the ways that they had in the past, but I feel like now everyone is kind of taking their own individual ownership, looking for angles to carry the game, looking for angles to push things forward, and that has resulted in a TL that looks like this.
Yeah, TL does look insane. I love that they win in a very entertaining way to watch.
But what I do know is
they
that
play
whatever it is,
actively
it's
and
working,
they
right?
don't
This is
let the
clearly
enemy team
5 guys
breathe
who are on the same page, who
and
have
miss
the
out
same
on
goals,
opportunities to
who
get
are coming
kills
to
or make
agreeable
plays.
conclusions, even if there is
And that's
disagreements
just
in what they're
great.
doing,
Like,
they
you
ultimately
love
seem
to see
align
that.
on
You
some
love to see
plan
a
of
team
attack
that is
very
just
quickly.
constantly playing
Something
actively
I
in an
really
enemy
kinda
team's
gotta give,
face.
quite a bit of credit to is it does
As
feel
opposed
like
to, you know,
TL has
sometimes
also
teams
kinda
win,
changed the
but the
vibe of
way
game
that
quite
they
a bit
win
as
doesn't
DSG.
look very
Maybe
convincing.
gonna
It's
look for a
very
play here
slow.
for Quid.
It's very like non-deliberate.
And popping the ghost as Sajed is under pressure yet
Dude,
again.
do you seriously not go for the
It's just another kill coming through. DSG will find the shutdown under
Oh
Quid,
my
though,
God.
and that could be very impactful. Now Kryra trying to get himself away through the magical journey. Jose ready
Oh
to
my
follow,
God.
wrapped up into the wall there by the cosmic binding. A little bit more damage is
Yo,
plenty
let's
enough.
save
The
Bard
temper fade
ulti
is
for
way
next
too late.
game, I
Jose
think.
goes on yet another killing spree. 6-0 and 2.
You're joking me that we don't just use it to save Kryra there. Like I am just literally, I'm speechless. We waited to board ult until that point when our jungler is just getting walked down. He's literally dying in your face, brother. Just send it, man.
Long. They've got no Drakes.
Take
They've
the
got
shot.
No Grubs. They've got no Herald. They got
That's
a tier
okay.
1 turret, and that's it.
That's
8K
okay.
lead, 18 minutes on the clock for TL. It's about to be even more. Call me flashing away just to stay alive.
If you want some good news, I don't have any. If you want some bad news for DSG, watch the inventory of Yon as he goes back to base.
Okay, I'm watching the inventory. My eyes are on the items.
Click the buttons, Yon. He's waiting.
Ooh.
He had 2,800 gold in pocket.
Ooh,
so
yeah, that's
tough.
a lot.
That is definitely tough. As basically his entire gold lead he had not spent yet. So
it's like, holy cow,
yeah,
man.
he is very, very fed. But yeah, I mean, TL was always kind of known as like a super serious team, super try-hard team, Korean work ethic. They're going to be grinding. They're going to
People are so nice in my chat.
But I feel like they are seeming more like friends now. Like they're more relaxed. They're more vibing. And I gotta give a lot of credit to Jose.
I have
for
the
that,
kindest
Jose,
chat
I
in the
think,
history
is
of
just
Twitch.
Such a positive, force on the team. And has really been able to change things for the better.
Well, now Morgan getting jumped on, but it's not going to matter. He stays alive here with the dismount 4. Now he does ultimately fall there to Surdy, who is immediately killed by Hosdioto. Call Me trying to take the teleport to get away, but Kryra can't do
I think it's
the
Baron
same.
time
So
in
Call Me
1
barely
minute, and then
survives.
it's
They do get their
GG
kill
time.
onto Morgan, but it cost them Surdy and Kryra together, as well as Call Me's retreat, meaning more map control for the Team Liquid side. Oh no, not again. Hold on. Let's see. Quid. He's going after him.
He's walking quickly.
Dude, can somebody please give Sajet a fucking break? Somebody, for the love of God, give this guy a break.
Okay, hold on. Maybe he's going to get
Oh,
away.
he's in there?
Through the magical journey yet again. All right, Sajet lives. Let's go. DSG, they got him out of the hot spot.
Let my man just farm that wave in peace, dude. Oh, TV behind, TV behind. TV behind, it's looking good. Olaf's in. Yon's fucking dead. He's completely alone.
Yon versus
He's
Call
so
Me is going to
fucked.
turn into a 2v1 here real quick. Yon trying to step forward towards the brush, but there's no way out.
And he
once Surdy
barriers that.
arrives. Nice shutdown. Kill credit over to Call Me.
There you go. Back
He's
to
got
back.
a gold lead. He's ahead of Quid.
He is. Facts.
Yeah.
Mid-gap.
For sure.
Jan completes his LTR and buys a big sword. So that is something.
Large sword.
Yes. A powerful sword indeed. But remember, TL is one of our best teams. You know where the best teams go?
Probably the Gas South Arena.
The Gas South Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. You know where we're going to go? The Gas South Arena.
South Arena.
And you know where you should be going? The Gas South Arena.
Oh my God, wait, he's going through the portal. What?
These guys are not going to the Gas South Arena. They're going straight after Disguise.
Oh,
Team
Lions
Liquid
just
going
with the
forward
3-man
yet again.
ults.
Fate at least
I'm
slows
dead.
them
I'm
down
dead.
enough to get Disguise
Lions
out of
just with
danger.
3-man ults.
But
I'm
we've got 10
dead.
seconds on the clock until the next Drake spawns. We have DSG.
I think it might be Baron time, boys.
Jungle.
I'm going to keep it real with you. I think it may be Baron
first.
time.
Call Me at least trying to get whatever minions he can down here in the bottom lane. Does have 2.5 items here on the Orianna. With
Okay,
the
I think
Blackfire Torch and the
it's got to be
Andes
Drake
double burn
first. It's got to be Drake
itemization.
first.
Has the Blighting Jewel in inventory for that magic penetration as well.
Soul Point is
But look
inbound.
At Hosdioto's inventory. He's got his core of Sundered Sky and Black Cleaver, and he's got the pieces of his Guardian Angel as TL go for this dragon.
I mean, it makes sense to be scared, because if you were a Chihuahua, would you want to be fighting that dog?
Chad Doge.
Would you want to?
One of his pectoral muscles is bigger than the entire Chihuahua.
It's true.
Chad Doge.
It's scary stuff, but he can probably hold on now. Potential catch onto Yon. A lot of burst damage on the
he's dead.
Lucian. Beautiful shockwave to pull him back. Call Me goes on a rampage. DSG.
I'm surprised Cryo even went for max range Sedge ulti against Lucian with dash up, but I guess once in a while those do hit, and that's a great pick by them. It's actually pretty huge. Huge 3-pointer to close the lead down to 8k gold.
In their favor. 3 grubs. At least they're getting some kills. You know, they're getting a little bit gold. They're still trying. They're still out there fighting it out, but TL are just looking so damn good right now. Jan has to be a little bit careful, though, a little bit respectful, because the only thing DSG can do at this point, obviously, is just group 4 or 5 and just hard send it on someone.
Just YOLO it, yeah.
So, you know, maybe they need to be a little bit more respectful of
All right,
wait until they can
I've calculated how DSG wins this.
Anything that's
5-man bar ulti, 5 traps on everyone's feet into Baron Steel Ace, into Soul Denial, into another Ace, and the game is even.
Probably completely fine.
I honestly think TL could win a 3v5 at this point. But if
Which
you can,
3 are you taking? Who are your guys?
Who are my guys? I'm taking.
Jose's got to be in there. Look at Jan go.
Give me Morgan, give me Quid, and then give me.
Look at Jan just permanently inting this game.
As Team Liquid is coming in, looking to take the potential 4v5 right after. Hosdioto going after Call Me as Morgan has already killed off Lions. Call Me going to be your next target. Realmore ready to reset the positions of everyone else as Sajed has also fallen. Call Me on the run, Morgan on the chase. Hosdioto ready to try to cut him off as Quid goes over the wall. Stunned up by the Pantheon.
Damn, Jan is just inting this game, but it does not matter. He just dies for fun, and it's just spectator POV. I've been there. I've been there.
Team Liquid picking up another team fight.
It's crazy they can one-shot enemy ADC and still just hard lose the fight.
DSG. They get another pick onto Jan. who seems to be getting bullied a little bit here, but TL come in, they get their revenge, and Jan having a laugh there on the player cam. As you can see all TL laughing about it a little bit. He's like, oh, Jan, you died again?
These guys, they're ganging up on Jan on the playground. They're kicking his ass, and then his 4 cousins come to town and tell him that that's probably not the way they should behave.
They beat up the little chihuahua, and then you look over your shoulder. The big Doge.
The big Doge. Ready to rock and roll. 10,000 gold lead for Team Liquid.
Made a mistake today, brother.
Oh, and that mistake is going to keep on hurting. We've got ourselves 2 minutes and a half until the next dragon comes up. Surdy trying to stand and fight up against Quid,
oh my God! Actualizer Rise just throwing haymakers? What?
And Calmy is just forced
oh
to
my dear,
excuse
me?
Of his mistake.
Excuse me, sir?
With a calling, takes off half of
Excuse
Cryra's
me,
HP.
sir.
Surdy's still getting away for now. Jan has flash. He's hasted by Core JJ. How does he want to play this? He dashes forward. Cryra's already down. Tidal wave there onto Sajed. Caught up with the Aqua Prison. Jan still dies.
Quid is laughing, man.
How's he dead? Wait, what killed him? Was it Max and killing you? I wasn't even looking.
You know what? You know what I realized after that? After seeing that 1v3 bot?
What?
Quid might only need one more guy. So we know he might not even need the third.
Maybe he does just need... Quid and Morgan versus all
Jan
DSG.
permadead, bro.
I give him even odds.
Yeah,
I that insta-stun. Get AIDS. Oh.
All right, Morgan's going in. The charge. Jose Dioto right behind him. Yeah, the Tempered Fate locks up Team Liquid. But
double stun on turret. Hold on. This could be something. Jose might be GA'd in their fucking base.
Jose Dioto alive for now. Will resurrect with the Guardian Angel, but he's on the steps of the enemy team's fountain. He will drop. Nice use of the cupcake there from the Caitlyn as this mid lane inhibitor almost dead. One more plink. There it is. The cannon minion getting it done.
We'll say, I think they're getting a little bit fast and loose. And Jose told us there was no more just farming them for kills, 50-3 scrims. Well, we have 25 kills in 25 minutes just from TL.
Yeah, this one feels like a scrim.
This one feels,
this one feels like a scrim.
Maybe having a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah, perhaps. League of Legends is a video game. Video games are fun, right?
At times, depending on the game.
True.
And the teammates of the game.
Yeah. But this seems like they're all having fun. You see their player cams.
They
It's just 5 dudes sitting on the couch playing party games.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
You think DSG is having fun?
No.
Exactly.
Probably not.
Go. As I said, all depends on the game and the teammates in the game.
Yeah, that's not a very fun party over there at the DSG LAN as they try to hold on, but it's 10
I mean, 9 seconds on Soul. Let's see if
until
DSG can
the
make a
Dragon
miracle.
spawns. It'll be
Probably
Infernal
not.
Soul for Team Liquid.
TL's
Their
probably
Baron's
just
gonna
going to literally
expire right
run,
after that.
click
Drake is
forward at them.
live. Defensive Glacial Prison from Cryra. He does get away, but
Trap
now
that,
ulti's no
trap
longer
that,
available.
Sajed.
Caught up
Oh
in the
my
Tempered
God,
Fate. Morgan
Sajed.
knocked off his Lizard.
I'm
As the
actually
tidal
dead.
wave flies forward, Cryra down to half HP. Another Comet Spear flies out. Core JJ targeted with Ace in the hole.
Fucking
Nobody
Lions
bothers
just
to block
ulted
it. Nobody cares. Core
Nami
JJ
there,
done
and there was he didn't trap it.
DSG's down the bot side river. At least Cryra's starting up the Drake. Recall from Morgan. He doesn't have his teleport, so he's just going to walk back out to the fight now.
Is he gonna ult to fight? Yeah, he
he's got
could.
the ult, the
Of course,
charge is
one,
ready to
but
go.
that's.
Core JJ with a flash away. Jose Dioto here jumping in after Calm. He throws out the shield, defending himself for now.
Oh, they reset the Drake. They didn't keep it in. Oh, Jan's just getting melee moded. Oh, so Jet flash auto, nothing. Quid, he's dead.
Oh,
he canceled it with the fucking
Dioto
cone.
tries to get a little bit of vengeance as Lions and Calmy and Cryra, they're all alive, but they can't do anything about this Infernal Soul going the way of Team Liquid. It's a 2-for-1 trade favoring TL.
It doesn't feel
Morgan
like it's
just wants to
10k
get
gold
the blue
diff
buff
though,
to
because
add insult
it's just
to
taking
injury.
so
Cryra will
long for
stun him
TL
up,
to
does
end the
manage to
game.
buy enough time to Arctic Assault back over the wall, but that's Infernal Soul, Team Liquid.
Yep, 10k gold lead, Infernal Soul, 27 minutes in here. Honestly, the fight was kind of closer than you would expect given the state of the game. As they almost killed off Jan, Sajed flashed forward, tried to finish him off, just didn't quite have the damage. And
Dude, if
side,
Sajed had a
we did
little
see
bit more
Quid
gold
get
and wasn't
taken
2 and
down, but
9,
it just has
he
not
actually would have
mattered.
killed Jan
TL,
there.
They are feeling inevitable, and Jose and Jan maintaining absolutely
Ooh,
enormous
Jan
gold
just
leads,
bought
nearly
full
5,000
IE
in
and
favor
a
of
BF
Jan,
sword as well.
4K in the favor of Jose, and TL are looking really, really good.
Team Liquid is the Avengers Infinity War Thanos that wins,
Okay.
except Yawn is being turned into the Avengers in-game beginning of the movie Thanos, who gets his head chopped off because that's all that DSG is doing.
Spoilers.
They're just trying to chop off Yawn's head while he's sitting at the farm. But
we chop off Yawn's head enough times,
then eventually
we can win.
we end up in the timeline where we win, right? Unfortunately, that's not how the movie goes, and that's also not how this game
goes.
is going.
I mean, DSG are holding on, but they're like a climber, you know, and they're at the top of a very tall cliff, and they're only holding on with their pinky.
And they forgot to attach the rope thing.
There's no rope.
The rope thing was accidentally left at base camp.
And you're hearing the thunder in the background.
It's like, oh no. My rope thing. Where is it at? It's got to be a rough feeling.
It's tough. Tough out there.
We got 30 seconds until Baron spawns, though.
Guys, just Kled ult mid and take this fight before I lose my mind. Kled ult mid right now and just take this fight. It's so easy to win the game. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is much appreciated, boys. Much appreciated. I didn't want to watch this no more. It was too painful.
Jed taken out. Lion's going to be the third to die as Surdy barely gets away. It's only solo laners left.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Team Liquid. I appreciate that.
Morgan finishes the last remnants of the health bar on Call Me as Team Liquid, they're 5 strong in the enemy base. They've made
that was one email of a series.
30 minutes on the clock. As Surdy is your last target, gets to the steps of the fountain, does buy a secret.
Gianna's no tier 2 boots. I don't think tier 2 boots is that good this game. He could go gluttonous though.
It won't even be a 30-minute game. Team Liquid will easily 2-0 disguise.
Is Inspired back this week? I don't know.
2-0 here for TL. As this is the last time we'll see them before their road trip down to Mexico, where we're going to get to see them fighting off against. And it is a really fun challenge. 2 points in
Here is every instance in which DSG is just like messing up and missing out on important kills. Here, I'm just going to go over it really fast. Okay, so I'm just going to go over like what both teams are doing right and wrong. I think this is a fine play. DSG just gets counterplayed by, you know, home guard through the base and counter gank from TL. So it's a good play. They ended up going 1 for 2. It's not the worst thing ever. Once again, I think Calmy's just like never involved or possibly calling their own. Calmy's at his turret at the start of this. Rise is now going to push the wave and move. I think Rise is going to push the wave and move. Yeah, he is. It's too late though. Rise just gets to move. It is what it is. Nothing really like too late or whatever about it. So right here, DSG's bot lane does the sin, which is like you don't win the 2v2, but then you like want to greed on the next wave instead of just basing at your turret. And then right here, you need to bait your support, actually. It's really important in these situations that you full bait your support. And let him be the one that's face checking and taking up this bush. If you have a ward, he should max range ward this bush. But, you know, the target of it being Sajed is probably the biggest problem. Okay. Now let's get to the actually interesting part where they're like missing out on important kills. This is a great play by Lions. A fantastic play by Lions. Amazing. And they end up killing Yawn here too, which is great. Now let me just take a look at how 1, 2. Okay, so I know that it is. I know that it's weird. I know that it's really weird, but I do think that you should get in the habit of max tanking. I get why he thought that Sajed would be able to live because he is getting creep blocked up the ass. Like, he's getting giga creep blocked, and it's just unlucky. That's actually pretty big because Kalen misses a cannon wave and plates for that death. I don't blame Cryer that much. He should have just tanked one more, but I don't think that what he did was like that unreasonable. It's a kind of like an understandable situation. I'm not even going to count that as a mistake by DSG. They went 2 for 1. They should be really happy with that, with how the bot situation was going. Okay, now here's where things get super fucking weird. Here's where things get super fucking weird. They swap to play for Grubs and just fuck over Surdy massively. I sometimes wonder what people think about when they swap for Grubs. Like, do they care that Olaf has no anything and can't farm possibly against this? Do they like what is down there, but of course, you know, like how is Olaf ever supposed to exist in this situation and not just give over a free kill? is Surdy playing bad? Or who's calling for this swap, by the way? Who's calling for the swap? Then instead of getting grubs, they go for this disaster of a play. The whole point of this swap is that they're sacking Surdy and they're fucking him over to get grubs. They get off the grubs to go for this horrendous dive.
Now Morgan's under the same type of pressure. Binding into the wall comes out from Lions.
I just...
Glacial prison here yet again. Kryra tanking up the
wow.
Morgan trying the best he can to remount in
just
time.
wow. The whole sequence of this game was just so fucked up. I mean, you have to be so confident when you're going for a swap, right? You have to be so confident. When you go for a swap, you need to know for sure that you're going to get something good. And they just fucked over everyone's game. Top and bot both died. They didn't get grubs.
Man, TL are too good.
That was just... Okay, now what? This one is even more crazy, right? Like the swap is okay. So here we made like a few mistakes. You know, everyone died on the swap. Like, by the way, that's the swap that they wanted. Now watch this. This is where it gets crazy. Q. Can they not kill Yon here? Off this stun? It's not killable? Why can't Lions just R so that Caitlyn can... The whole point of the Caitlyn Bard combo... The whole point of the Caitlyn Bard combo is to trap off of Bard ult. That's literally the entire point of it. Can't he just R off of his own stun? I do think that Yon would have a gap to maybe flash, but... Like, there would be a gap that he could flash, but I don't even think it would be enough to get out of this thing. No, the stun's still half gone. I do believe that right at this exact moment, he gets a double ult. Caitlyn gets double traps. It's a double kill. Is it not? It is, right? It definitely is to me. It seems at least it's going to be one kill onto Lucian. They just mess up on this kill so bad, and then they don't get it, and it's so important that they get that kill because it would put Sajed back in a winnable position. And then they just get boxed in on turret by enemy jungler, and they just can't do anything and die. Yeah, I think they just absolutely stink at playing Caitlyn Bard.
Moving around the map, 10 kills in 11 on secure.
That's literally why you pick the combo, is because how easy it is to get trap off stun and Bard ult.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They're looking for guys. We should
I wanna fight
go.
Yeah, fighting in. I ulti heal. Ori no shockwave. Ori no shockwave.
Go. I'm on Ori. Fight in the flash. Part no flash. Ori no Shogun.
Just respond to some Discord messages.
I did the bit this time. This is the first time Swall Core. Part up. You guys go pair.
TLAW, the law has come to town and Disguised are going down. It's Team Liquid picking up another team fight 4-1.
I do check my Discord messages. I actually think sorry, I got distracted again. I'm so bad at multitasking. So Mark is messaging me. I actually think I'm one of the better streamers at responding to like Discord messages and emails. I've definitely heard some pretty common horror stories from like sponsors and managers that there are a lot of streamers that, no surprise to anybody, not a single person will be shocked to hear this, a lot of streamers are just absolutely terrible at responding to emails, important messages, and also like mail. Like if something gets mailed to them, you know, paperwork for something, a contract gets mailed to them, they are terrible at responding to it. I think I'm pretty good. Not the best, but I think I'm pretty good at it. Bucio! Thank you for the raid, sir.
Part 2 was last time. But this will decide who wins the ultimate grudge match.
I was going to say your top 3 on streamer. Thank you, Croissant. Thank you. It's because I'm a nerd.
I think the series is very
last time we
What's
had
up,
money,
Bucio?
I think we've traded a more secure trophy for the lack of money. I don't know if I like that.
I don't like that. It needs to be beat up. We need like stitches or something on it.
We got to hand Palafox some wads of cash the first time he won it.
That's true. And I hope he doesn't believe that's legal tender. I hope he doesn't believe that.
We should put our faces.
That would be scary. But yeah.
You don't want to be a currency?
I do not.
I think it'd be fun.
I feel like with every trilogy, you need like someone to come in and just like big it up. Dardoch is that member, but of course it's going to be, I think we got an interview. It's an interview with Jad, so let's take it away,
with
Jad.
The Ultimate Grudgers.
Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl, Part 3, Palafox, formerly of Shopify, now on Dignitas. The current record this year is 1-1. So how, tell me about the importance of this grudge match contracts.
Honestly, it's not that important. Just another LCS day. I mean, if we win, we make playoffs guaranteed. So that's a pretty big accomplishment here for us in terms of solidifying our future. But to be honest, it's just another day.
Do you want to stop that from happening?
I mean, like, I fucking hate Shopify. We got to win. I just can't lose to these guys again,
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna lose to a guy that doesn't wear shoes. So this guy's got no shoes on. Oh shit!
He said, "I hope they don't show the shoes."
Yeah,
and
I did it on purpose. Yeah.
That was off camera. My goodness, the grudges go deep. What do you have to do today, gameplay-wise, to win contracts?
Probably not much. I think they'll probably enter the games away for us.
For free?
But I can probably, Christian gets a little bit emotional when there's no vision around mid, so maybe deny some vision.
Same question to you.
Honestly, I think I just got it out in team fights and we'll win. I think that's it. I don't think Shopify does anything special. So
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the Grudge Match Bowl, Part 3. Starting next.
Ultimate Grudge Match, Shopify versus Dig. Match
Since the
of the
dawn
week.
Time in 2013, North America's premier League of Legends league has been there to witness history. Sometimes the proverbial butterfly wings of NA League flap so mightily that the course of fate changes with it. This week in the LCS, fate is in the hands of the players as the Ultimate Grudge Match, Bowl, is back for its most explosive bout yet. How does the outcome of Shopify versus Dignitas blow the winds of change so strongly? When they first played in Lock-In, Dignitas' decisive victory over Shopify saw a Palafox clapping so incisive that both United States hockey teams claimed gold at the Winter Olympics, while American Alyssa Liu, or should I say, Dignitas' jungler Spica, dominated the free skate to win the gold. What would have happened had Palafox not gone 8-4-8 on Azir? When Spring Split rolled around, the Rebellion were ready to answer with a sweep of their own. With a performance so mesmerizing, it would inspire the NASA astronauts on the Artemis II barely a week later to successfully complete the farthest distance traveled in deep space by humans. Surely, without contracts going 6-0-10 on Xinzhou in Game 1, NASA would have abandoned the mission. But how do the Knicks, winning the NBA Finals for the first time in 53
What is
years,
bro saying?
or Spain defeating Argentina in the World Cup final, affect the legacies of Palafox and contracts? Does that diminish the run of 2023 NRG? Time will tell. Is the downfall of Messi a bad omen for the continued success of Palafaker at the height of Palafox summer? Or is Spain's victory an omen of the razor-sharp margins this best-of-3 is about to play out on? Will New York's blue and orange be a burden to the longtime NorCal sports fan contracts, or is his smiting prowess the reason the Knicks are where they are in the first place? Does Dardok's fateful return to the LCS provide
We're about to watch
an
Dardok
eerie
again.
sense of deja vu? Or was this strand of fate necessary to weave so that NA could become the third best region in the world at MSI? Inspired by the thankless work of their peers, only time will tell what great feat this upcoming match will stimulate. As the LCS hosts its third edition of the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
Hello and welcome everybody to your second series of Saturday, the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl Part
I didn't hate that.
3. Yeah, Kangas and Kobe on the cast for a momentous occasion.
I can't believe the
LCS
last series
history
just was
here.
over
We
in like
get
an hour
the
20.
trifecta,
The game
Kobe,
started
the
at
trilogy.
1:10. The last game was over at 2:30.
Contracts was trying to downplay it.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, it doesn't matter at all." But Christian came with the fire. Palafox, boom, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
He was trying to reignite the passion here. I like it. Palafox never wants to lose to Shopify, ever. Let's see what happens here. Obviously, for catching everybody up, the impetus for all of this production, Zinni replaced Palafox. He's the only player that Shopify kicked and tried to replace, and you know, we'll see if Palafox can once again get his revenge.
And I gotta say, Palafox Summer, are you feeling the heat, Kobe? He's been looking better, at least in the game 1 so far. We'll talk more on that later, than Zinni has as well, because Zinni hasn't fully slotted into that Shopify comfort zone. My eyes will still be on him, because Contracts kind of mentioned a win here means that they lock in playoffs. They would be 3-1 going into that weekend.
Lock-in boys are about to watch Dardok
playing
pop
up against the big
off.
dogs, as we like to call them. That'd be a lot of momentum.
Lock
going for them, but
in,
still, the cohesion
boys.
from this team is something that we're
Wait, how
keeping
did
track of.
Boozio
Are they improving?
raid
as
me
the
with
year
2,200
goes on?
viewers
So far,
and I
I'd
didn't get a
say
single Raider message? No, I found one. I found one Raider message. Watch this, guys.
They are getting better. They got playoffs last
Hey
split, and
Corp
now they've
Asa
already beaten
buying
Sentinels this time.
said
Can they
QQ
take down
because he's
Dignitas?
probably
The
sad that
next
Boozio got off and
I
hosted
like
me.
it. The big question, and you're like, maybe.
What the fuck is going on?
So let's catch right back it, because Palafox,
Do we need to
a lot of his
investigate the
very
legitimacy
big
of these
games that he has
2,200
had
viewers?
so far this split have been game number 1, and so a lot of them have also been with Orianna. Which
Toronto,
was
thank you
their
for the prime,
first
sir.
ban, you know, targeting him, and so they decided to go with the Cassiopeia, which has been very
I'm gonna message
flexible.
Boozio right now.
Can easily slot it down to FBI in the bottom
Hope you
lane
had a great
if
stream,
they don't
bud.
get a good matchup here for the mid lane angle for Palafox.
Also, our amazing stats guy Leo's checking into Contracts claim just to make sure that we can get confirmation, because that would be a cool statement game then for Shopify if they're able to do that. It's going to be Lucian Emilio locked
Lucian
in.
Milio.
Into bot lane.
Lucian
versus
Milio is
potentially that
fucking
Cassiopeia
broken.
for FBI. If you believe in Stoldy Mage's bot lane, those changes though, all those 80 carries getting those
Fucking
magic resist,
disgusting bot lane.
buffs, and also some of the itemization changes coming in here.
Yeah, it's definitely very good for the 80 carries here. And Lucian Milio, such a powerful bottom lane. really trying to slam the priority early.
Yeah, I think Ezreal Karma can be good into it.
It looks like Dignitas are going to go
another lane that
the
might
Ezreal Karma
be
here.
something.
This hinges Kangas,
Might
as you
be
know,
something
on
is-
hitting all of your spells really early
I think
on
Jhin
here.
Karma could be something.
If you can land your Mystic shots, if you can land
You
your
didn't add
power
yourself as a
cues from
co-streamer to the
Karma,
broadcast yet? I still don't
try
know
and get
how.
the
I'm going to have to
poke
ask
damage
him
here, try and
how.
get that push in. Try and get that control on the bottom half of the map, which is going to be really big between these two teams with the importance of these two bottom lanes.
And then an answer in kind here for the mid lane. No, it's actually going to pivot away from the Ahri and towards the Jace instead. Now remember, Contracts has played this to allow for a carry for Fudge, but this is also one of Fudge's kind of
Nifty macro thanks to the 2 months.
Sir, it is. And Kangas, if you want to call the crazy shots, then you would even go as far as to say Jace is a 4-roll, flex pick, because that Berserker do really well with it, and then you would have to put Lucian mid. So you would have to call a crazy parlay here. If
you believe the Jace Melio bot lane? Is that real?
Yeah. So you
I'm going to press X to that on that one, Kobe.
You would have to mess up everything.
Bailu, thank you for the 4 months.
You could do it. All right.
Melio top.
Let's get back into it. It's kind of interesting here. Still banning the Olaf. We did see in LEC, Broken Blades, Olaf.
Media said I was flaming Sneaky. I just said that Sneaky never responds on Discord, which is not even flame. It's just a fact. It is a unbiased and a non-controversial fact. Sneaky does not respond to people when they message him. He does not.
Olaf has been hard to deal with for most teams if you don't have a really good jungler intervention. And the
Fudge trolled me 2 days ago. I hope he loses.
Answers. But we'll get back over to answering
give me this.
Casio,
Give me the rundown. Give me the full story in chat, and I'll get back to it after this draft.
Double poke here,
banning Victor.
And so they're trying to ban out a lot of the good laners into Cassiopeia. Victor, it just farms well and scales well into it. And doesn't have a lot of the dangers when laning against a Cassio.
All right, so what's up? Olaf's down, Poppy's still in.
And just scale up.
Kind of looking like an insane Poppy game.
Get in there for the 1v1.
But
something that has to interact a little bit more with the Cassiopeia, as it is.
The question is, I guess, does Dardoch want to play it? Part of me feels like Graves is being mega underrated in pro play too.
Very light on CC.
Kazante blind.
Tank junglers got buffed on this patch. So Contracts, I think there's a lot of good angles right now to go for tank junglers. Skarner is very good as far as tank junglers. Probably
Skarner against Melio, no.
Most common for pro play at the moment, but obviously you can.
Skarner into this could be good though.
Have melee synergies to go
I
for
feel like they need
Sejuani,
damage jungler now that they pick Kazante. Not that Kazante does no damage, but I think it's just going to be better for them to have a skirmishing jungler.
On structure for their team fight, I'm just expecting Shopify to try and round it out with a tank for Contract.
Is Dardoch going to pick something normal, or is he going to pick something crazy? Because something normal would be like Zin. Nafiri, great. Something normal then.
Of one of their drafts that they had earlier.
I think Diggs comp is light on CC.
The Jace into jungle for the Vayne top lane.
Not like Shopify has a ton of CC either. So far, they have solo charm on Ahri as their only one.
Because if you're looking for engage and more frontline, this is. I don't know if you can get much further away from that than a Vayne top lane.
They could do it and just go all damage.
Or they could go for more of a bruiser.
Yeah, I mean Melio Q, but it's so unlikely. Both these pretty unlikely. I think the Zin
can be a frontline, absorb some
could
of
go
that
pretty crazy here.
From the Ezreal and the Karma.
And the critical part here is the early game dueling for the Zin. If you got pushing Jace on top lane, you have Ahri to look for kills too. So with flashes for Zin and Ahri, they can fight a lot early on.
I think that both comps are pretty light on CC and light on engage. But I think Shopify kind of has better engage tools. Zin is an engage. Zin Ahri can start a fight. Lucian can start a fight. They have good speed up as well.
But if they're trying to push,
so they have better mobility tools for playing aggressive.
Maybe they'll expose
I think I favor Shopify's comp.
I
think they have more agency and they have more ability to decide how the fight goes. And if they're losing the fight, it's not like they're that in risk of dying, right? They're just going to get poked out, but they're not going to actually die unless they mess up bad.
A lot of action happen, and Contracts even said, "Hey, Christian panics a little bit, when there's no vision around mid." So they're definitely playing into that.
He also said he's not going to lose to a guy with no shoes, and then Palafox picks pick Cassiopeia, which got updated to now be able to buy shoes.
But the character model still doesn't have shoes.
True.
So pick your side, really, on which one you think that reinforces here. Shopify Rebellion versus Dignitas. A tale as old as 2026.
What's up, Helicopter?
As the ultimate grudge match bowl part 3 is underway.
All right. Yeah, a lot riding on this series.
Yeah, I kind of feel like CC is a bit undervalued too. Like, for example, I think like Lucian Milio, you should probably pick a top that can engage with you instead of Jace. But they ended up with Xin Ahri, which I don't hate either. That's why I think that Shopify had a more cohesive comp. And they play like champs that can set up for the main characters that don't have any setup themselves. Palafox went in for Ward, and now he's going to take a bunch of chunks. He's just going to walk this off. Wow. Seriously.
I leave these stats up here right now, because as I pull up the Palafox Game 1 stats, another little stat that's not shown.
Wow, that was an absolutely amazing start for Zini, and it doesn't even look like it's that good. Like, it's good. Instant exhaust from FBI, barely gets any damage off, still loses the trade afterwards. Oof, ugly. B-Boy has E level 1.
Okay.
From the bottom lane of Dignitas.
Well, already Raz's match of the week is delivering here, Kobe. Dardock's going for an invade. Palafox starts lane at half health, and FBI and Ignar will not have 2 of their summoner spells in the bot lane 2v2. So no kills early on here, but definitely a lot of early action set up as V-Voy and Zazel will control the wave, hit level 2 earlier.
Nice play by, oh wow, super nice play by Shopify. Super nice play by Shopify. They hit 2, they chase him down the whole way. FBI and Ignar 1 XP off of level 2, and now FBI gets fucked over and has to base at level 1 with no gold. It's so homeless. He just buys, oh my god, he bought refillable and a pink ward. I would never buy a pink ward on AD carry at 2 minutes. Never. Oh my god, I'd literally rather lose the game than buy a pink ward at level 1. That's just -5 CS.
Even though
that's literally -5.
Pinging these Raptors,
Palafox
and now
gets
he
that
wants
cannon.
to go
Nice.
take them slash fight for them with the extra ping there as well.
Because as a jungler, Kobe, you could probably assume if you see that he's starting on the bot jungle, I would assume, and then passing up if you didn't see them on the Raptors. But a reminder,
it's also really hard early to get value out of a pink, because the only wards that you can clear is trinkets. You can't clear the supports wards. You can only clear, you know, the shitty-ass 90-second lasting trinkets. So it's kind of like weird risk versus rewards, since like you get 10 gold for killing their trinket, and then they kill your pink, and then, you know, it's -75 for you, plus 30 for them. So what if he gets 6 CS? Because you can see, I mean, it's true, yeah. I'm just so greedy, man. I would not want to do that. Oh my god.
Dardock in the 1v1. Zinni's coming up, and so is Ignar. Flash forward from Zinni, looking for the damage. Contract's following up, but into the brush. And
oh my god, he flashed a wall.
As now the rest of Dignitas, the trap onto Contracts. FBI
oh my god,
the first
is Ignar gonna live?
As Ignar will walk away, Dignitas.
I'm disgusted. Wow, I can't believe it. Dardock lived. Dardock's the GOAT.
Panic. Kangas under
Dardock's the
GOAT. Does he panic? He does not hit his flash early. He's holding on to it, waiting for the team to collapse. And then after Contracts and Zinni both flash on him, he saves it till the end, and he's able to
Is it pink ward gap, guys? Is that why? Is it because of FBI buying that pink ward that... Wow, that start was so good for Contracts too.
Contracts and Zinni get the early start on Dardock here. Palafox had a
flash in.
He flashes over to the side, then
flashes in, then ease over this wall right here.
Flash over here.
And then, dude, B-Boy literally lost his mind. Am I crazy? He could have killed Dardock for sure. He could have killed Dardock for sure, and it's not even a question. If he just flashed that wall, he would have killed him.
Fantastic series of plays from the side of Dignitas. The jungler lives, the bot laner gets the kill, and is now 500
That's actually a tilter. I feel like Contracts played that great. And at the same time, bot lane just shit their pants. I think B-Boy for sure kills that.
But Dardock zigzagging there. They weren't able to get the full damage onto him.
Dardock just rage baited the entire enemy team, though. Can we talk about that?
Getting the upper hand in the beginning of this grudge match.
He's just running around being public enemy #1, and they just can't help themselves.
Not able to get a lot done afterwards, so Dardock is ahead in the jungle. Top lane for Shopify Rebellion is going all right for them, as Fudge is able to get a 2-wave clear or advantage over Denethor. Now just 1 wave here, as Denethor was able to TP back up. But That's really the only area for Shopify Rebellion that has a gold league. Contracts and Dardoch finding each other now in the jungle once more. This time Dardoch jumps in onto Contracts.
Contracts, no flash!
Dardoch is winning the 1v1 trade. Zinni lands the charm, trying to get the Fox, the Spirit Rush to dodge around Palafox.
What an insane fight again, man.
For the kills, and he might look for more though. One more take of the ultimate. He just throws out the Orb of Deception for the kill.
Oh my god, he went super greedy for his Raptors and dies there.
Keeps up the chase.
Wow, Zinni, good job keeping up the chase.
I thought it was going to be even better for Dignitas.
I thought it was over, dude. Zinni just was such a hero there. He hit a charm to save his jungler.
In the end, it's Shopify that fight right back.
I think B-Boy fights this. I think B-Boy fights this. Fight. Dash away. You're a pussy.
B-Boy is still healthy.
Okay, just go base.
Still decide to back off here as FBI and Ignar have been getting the better of these trades since that rough summoner trade early.
This is what the people
I think B-Boy stays. Yeah. Wow, did he do it psychically connected? You have to stay there because there's 9 minions in your face. You have to stay.
And we've had both junglers go down as the casualties.
We're psychically connected,
so
boys.
We'll see about the next reset here.
Me and B-Boy, have you ever seen us in the same room? We both have bolt cuts too.
But last time around,
something to think about.
Kind of dry on mana there in the Casio, so wasn't able to continue to follow the play. And Zinni was able to keep it up and find the extra kill here. That's going to be very, very nice.
It's crazy that Dardoch rage baited him almost twice. He should have died the first time, so I think that Dardoch's honestly just playing a little bit loose and unpredictable. But like he could die super easily on any of these timings. Don't -1. Don't -1. Come on, get it. Oh, I would have taken, guys. I would have tanked the charm to -1 him.
Flaunting the shields
I would have. Already didn't have Q. Would that not have been worth, boys? Would that not have been worth?
Into that Rod of Ages. Be more of a
you can get your HP back, but you can never resurrect the cannon to last hit it again.
Expecting Zinni to have another window to make
the cannon is forever, your HP is temporary.
Conversation that we were just having. Dardoch had the successful invade.
You also send a message right there. You're like, yo, I don't care about my HP. I'm just here to piss you off.
Put Shopify kind of back in this game. Otherwise, we were approaching a moment where Dignitas maybe would have been able to snowball.
I love it. The extra tension here.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see, after another clear here from Dardoch, if he's going to be able to answer Contract's move on bottom side. I don't think there's going to overcommit to it. But
Contracts is so active in the game. Just feels like he's always doing something to help someone.
An extended attempt on bottom lane. They're not going to overchase, though, from the side of Shopify. And so Dardoch's just going to be able to clean up that Scuttle Crab, no problem.
Oh, get sniped by max range, bro. Zinni is dizzy.
Karma, so Contracts will just be spotted.
I like Shopify's draft more.
Dardoch has just been power.
I like what they have. I think Zinari is really good. Lucian Melee is a great combo. This is also a draft where this is also a draft where like Jace actually does have a job. His whole team is range champs that prefer to kind of like hit and run. And so, you know, Jace is not homeless. That last game that DSG was playing, they had Jace with like an all-in team comp, and it was like, what? Like, what is Jace supposed to do here?
We have a very critical question for all of the chatters.
Ooh, okay.
Something that you would like to decide for us. Would you rather right now have Palafox or Zinni?
I think I'd rather have Cat Evolved.
Please vote in chat.
The catalyst of the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
I'd rather have Cat Evolved, KZ, Kendi, or Salva.
Yes. And okay, is this overall on your team
but
or just game one?
I think overall, I think I'm
probably
rather have Zinni.
Genghis, you're committed to this team. Who would you rather have? Make your choice right now, Palafox or Zinni.
See, I'm torn because Zinni already has a kill right now in this game, so that's a pretty good argument. But we showed the stats from Palafox earlier from game one. So I don't know. I don't know. Where are you leaning, Kobe? Do you want to sway the poll
my
right
God.
Now? It looks like it's actually Zinni favored currently.
This is for chat to decide.
Ooh, Petrifying Gaze goes after Palafox.
Ooh, nice charm. You're going to have to ult anyways, I think, because he's going to walk you down. No, you're just, oh, wow, you're just going to ego movement that. I like that.
It is close to 50-50 here in the poll of which mid laner you would like with a slight edge for Zinni currently.
A lot going into it as well, and Dignitas, pretty nice take on the objective there for them. Dardoch has, you know, played pretty good attention to this.
And what a cliffhanger! What a cliffhanger right there.
Oh,
yo.
Swept out right now.
Palafox actually went over 50.
I'm getting
He's in the
nervous
lead.
just
Was
watching
it the
this.
extra twin fang that he was able to land
Maybe.
on
Or
Zinni there, Kangas.
it might have been Zinni
This
missing
is so
that
close.
cannon
It's
in that
50-50
moment.
here,
It
Kangas.
is dead even right now.
Damn, Palafox is
I believe
winning?
We're ending the poll right now, so that means it is Palafox that should have it.
He squeaks it out.
All
so
right.
the people have spoken, and the people think that Shopify made an error.
Maybe you just picked Palafox for vibes.
By 1%.
I don't know what his vibes
That's
are like, but like
very close, actually. And I
speaks
know that we
English.
say it a bit tongue-in-cheek, but the serious kind of undertones of that is the promise.
Not
of
sure
Zinni
where
versus
Zinni's English
the
skills is at. I
reality
have
of
not
what he has
heard
actually been
any
able
like
to show us
media
so
with him
far
in it.
the LCS. Along with
Jesus, Zinni's
Palafox,
getting his butthole pushed in here. Why does it always feel like Palafox is out trading him, but nothing is nothing's like resulting from it? Just looks every time it looks mid. I look mid. Zinni's just getting walked down, but there's barely a CS lead, 7 CS lead, but and there's also not really like any sort of cashing in on the HP advantage.
Palafox supporters and Zinni supporters, so everyone will be on the edge of their seats for each mid lane duel. Meanwhile, we're going to track the junglers, though.
Okay.
Junglers have been a huge story for both of these teams. Dardoch, obviously, with his huge return to the LCS, and Dignitas really needing someone to come in and step up. And I think that he performed very well, in the debut week that he had with Dignitas, even though they lost. And to me, the best performance was how he held himself in all of the content and after the game, the Dardoch of old that everybody remembered from previous LCS, there was no flaming, there was no
Casters
rage.
tried
It
to
was
go
very calm
5
analysis
seconds
the
without
entire time
mentioning
from him.
Dardoch's Toxic Pass
Liked
challenge.
a lot of the content that we got as well. There was this little nice behind the scenes moment where
You know that picture of like the guy that looks kind of like Jensen, and he's like fucking, it looks like he's about to have a stroke. His veins are popping out of his head and stuff.
He's played for a very long time here, and it's hard.
That's the casters when they haven't mentioned Dardoch being toxic.
Get knocked down and continue to put in the work and being rewarded with another chance is such a.
I mean, it is funny as fuck, like with the whole Dardoch thing. It is funny. I'm not gonna lie. I just think it's been so many times when they talk about it that it's also been funny.
We talked with them ahead of his debut, re-debut here in the LCS, and they had mentioned all kinds of
It's not
positive
Dardoch's
about
fault.
him. And there's one in particular that stood out to me.
It's not Dardoch's fault that his past teammates weren't as hungry as him. True, true.
This week
Actually,
to see
W.
how he felt
It's
Dardoch's
just passionate,
debut
that's all.
win in the LCS. Johnny Rockets, nice guy. You can trust a smile like that. He said it was sweet to see him back where he belongs in the LCS. Shame the first game ended how it did. He was looking like Dar God on Lee Sin. Absolutely.
Sometimes a little flame
So that was
does
our
go a
little
long
Johnny
way.
Rockets check-in right there. Happy to have him still.
Sometimes you need to give your teammates a little wake-up call. How about that? Little motivation, as I like to call
Minute 30
it.
until that dragon, so this is where we start to see the setup for vision around objectives.
Nothing wrong with motivating your teammates, gentlemen.
Placed by Dignitas as Shopify rotate their bot lane up to try and get this Scuttle Crab.
I personally don't ever feel as motivated as when my teammate calls me dog shit.
Think about the Scuttle Crab going the other way.
Oh, they have to go back bot, and they're getting mega cut off here.
We'll have to.
I like that Dig is trying to make them work for every, like,
defend and make it harder for them to get back to the bottom lane
moment that they're
right
trying to
now,
go back to
so-
lane. Oh, Zinni's kind of getting caught. He's going to have to ult defensively, which would really suck. But it just is what it is. Bit of a disaster for Shopify. They end up getting bot crab, but then Dig plays out the sequence way better than them.
Showing us why. Pushes back Zinni. That's no Spirit Rush now on Ari. 45 seconds until that dragon spawns. Zazel's back will even be stopped by Dardoch.
Yeah, you really want to stop some of the recalls there because they did get poked down, but it was so far in advance of the arrival of the dragon.
No, actually, I don't think a teammate has ever called me dog shit. They've said lots of things to me, but not that specific phrase.
Also takes a very long
But you know
time
what I will say
to
is
get
no
the
teammate has
dragons.
called me dog shit
So even
so
though they got
far.
some good poke, not going to be able to rush the objective or anything.
Things can
afterwards,
always
and so
change, guys.
basically everybody does get to go for their resets anyway. Meanwhile, all this time
I don't think I've called a teammate dog shit either.
Junglers, guess what?
Not like really normal flame. It's just like, this was so bad, you're so bad, like that sort of thing. It's like, I don't think it's not normal to go that far.
Everybody joins in to give Fudge the space he needs. That is a first turret taken.
I mean, Fudge this split has been excellent for Shopify. I mean, his Gnar games especially has had some very huge moments, lots of 2v1s from him, and getting the entire top tower.
No, I wasn't. I was toxic to Yellowstar in a way that I actually like. I wish that I was toxic to Yellowstar in a different way. Well, first off, I wish that I wasn't toxic to him. So let me just rephrase this again. I was toxic to Yellowstar in a passive aggressive way. So there's different levels of being toxic. Okay, the worst level of being toxic is being passive aggressive. So for example, like sighing a lot or being like, should we really be playing Alistar?
They're just looking for the trade.
You know, just like passive aggressively saying that like my teammate's Alistar is like bad. Something along those lines. I remember I would like sigh and I'd be like, oh my god, like this, like that. And then there's the toxic where it's like inspired, where he calls his teammates NPCs, and that's where I was at for most of my career. I think I was only passive aggressive in the beginning, and then in the middle, I was toxic like in just the very straightforward like, wow, that was really bad. You need to practice. You need to do this. Like, wow, you suck at this. You need to do, like. It's more direct, and I think that's a way better way of being toxic. Although now we're just like splitting hairs here, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not good to be toxic no matter what. I'm just saying that there are levels to it. And then, you know,
they already got the top turret.
On the high end, there's like being a great teammate, which is just keeping things constructive and nice.
One auto from B-Boy. The Rift Herald will walk up. No pilot needed. It'll just go in on its own. So more plates to Shopify Rebellion means more gold in their pocket.
And
well, I don't think that inspired calling his teammates NPCs, which is something that I would do as well, is necessarily constructive. But I would way prefer him to call me. I would way prefer being called an NPC to someone like sighing and just being passive aggressive. And it's not even close.
The snowball here of early game gold for Shopify, although Dignitas
because you know, I just prefer when people are way more direct.
Calm, you know, for the the next few minutes leading up to the next dragon. They should be able to fight on some pretty good points for themselves as well here. FBI is working towards his Muramana. See if he can get that.
Guys, lock fucking Shopify versus Dig, please. Don't get distracted. Shopify's 2-1 this split? Oh my god, that is crazy. By the way, B-Boy has one too many daggers. He bought triple daggers, and I gotta say, that does not build into anything. He is going to have to sell one of those. Maybe he's got a secret shop item, like a new fucking Zeal item that's like Gale Force gets unlocked when you have triple daggers.
Will give you a lot of utility in the 1v1 as well as in the team fights, because Ignar's shield is going to be much less empowered now.
You think that he's going to go Zerkers on Lucian? If B-Boy goes Zerker Greaves on Lucian, I will shave my head on Monday. I will shave my head. If he goes Zerkers, I promise you guys I'll shave my head.
The Petrifying Gaze lands onto Contracts. Crescent Guard early. Dardock's able to dodge it. As
Oh my god, he's getting his fucking butthole kicked. Oh, wow, he lives barely there. Some FBI dies. They're so deep for this. They're kind of getting chased down by Zini. Flash in. Wow, Zini's getting reset. Zini's getting Giga reset. Wait, but Xante's... Oh my god, Xante did so much damage there. E-Flash. Nice Q away. Fudge's melee mode. Rooted. Dead. Wait, Dig is winning this.
It's 3-for-3 on the scoreboard so far. Even kills traded in this fight. In a 2-for-2 Dignitas scrap in the jungle.
What a brawl in the jungle. I thought FBI griefed it at the beginning.
Yeah, I thought so too, because he got picked. But in a 5v4, Denethor actually popped off. Honor Denethor.
Like 400 HP himself, but they still pull back the team fight despite FBI dying.
Okay, so let's see what happens here. It starts off and they almost kill Contracts. It's so fucking close. I feel like Dardock could have just sent his ult. He definitely kills if he sends his ult. FBI gets insta-killed off on the side. Now they're in a 5v4. Denethor's kind of fighting on the bot side where you can't see, but Palafox dies here. 3v5. 3v5. Here's what happens. Denethor gets an ult on a B-Boy, kills him. Q flash on a Zini, forces his flash, tanks the charm. They're still in a 3v4. Fudge gets Q3'd into a root and dies.
Denethor so squishy here, able to take him down and even up that fight.
That was very nice by him.
Their AD carry was
turning a fight where both of his carries instantly died to being a 2-for-2.
Is dead even in gold. 34k to 34k. 3 kills to 3 kills and a
Oh
minute
my God,
20
guys, he sold the
until that
dagger.
next
He sold the dagger. I don't have to shave my head.
You can't
Woo!
get games much closer than this.
Thank
Maybe
the
you'll
Lord.
find some at the Gas South Arena, October 3rd and 4th. Get your tickets now. Scan the QR code if you haven't yet. Come join us. And if the games there are as fun as this game is, I think we're in for a great finals for summer.
Mini dash.
Truly.
Gotta do the short dash like
only
B-Boy
hope
does.
that our finals could live up to the ultimate grudge match bowl.
You know what? I think we should. Actually, I thought we were gonna have a little invade there. No,
I thought you were going to say, you know what? We
No
should
way
see
anyone
both these
in a
teams
real
go
game
back
is
into
going
the finals.
Zerkers on fucking Lucian, dude. There's no way.
You did predict Shopify to be #1
I did.
at a different point in time.
You know what? Maybe they make me an honest man.
It's impossible.
Maybe they pull it off this summer split.
They're gonna marry you up.
To be honest, like I guess like at
Honest
7 items,
Unfortunately, I think
if
that
you were
we
to just
already,
fast forward to 7 items, I do think that Zerkers would be the highest damage increase, right? Like in terms of raw DPS, it would
Once
be.
you make that prediction, you're kind of stuck with the team for the rest of the year. Regardless
Not that you
of how
auto
you do,
that much,
so
but you auto enough where
commitment's
30%
been
attack
made.
speed would give you like
But I was gonna
5% more
say,
damage.
Regardless of how far either of these teams would make it in the playoffs, we should just have, a show match. The Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
It's just like when I was on
Much
that
better than
Zerker
Trilogy,
Greaves Jin
but a
arc.
4th movie in the trilogy.
True.
Yeah.
Just like when I was trying to prove exhaust theory and ended up just giving up on it, honestly. I mean, exhaust theory was funny, but man, it was kind of hard to make it work sometimes. I actually gave up.
They could stop the stacking right here, right
I
now.
don't think I think exhaust is good sometimes.
The setup here is, control the mid push. Zinni's in the bot lane pushing that in, but
All right,
Denver's
here we
already
go.
grouped
Third
up with the
Drake.
rest of Dignitas.
Dig is up 2
So,
Drakes. This is an
5
important
mans
one for
walking
both
in.
teams.
FBI a little separated from the team, but now Zinni has a flank angle here,
Oh.
spotted out by the rest of Dignitas.
But Zinni's flank isn't that good. This angle of a flank is a little bit awkward. Oh my God, Contracts is just caught by himself here. Is he okay? He's going to Q3'd into an R. Oh, reset for Dardoch. A lot of damage out 4v5. Damn, Contracts just got caught while his team was on the rotation there.
The other members were wrapping around the dragon wall, while Contracts was still at the dragon, and Dignitas.
Wow, Ignar there was just hard
Almost found
flexing on the
spear
Tron.
rush
Jesus.
Into the charm. Low health bars from Dig. They got to back off. Everybody from Shopify are still full health, Kobe.
They certainly
What the?
are.
Coling comes out, not going to have enough damage to kill Ignar.
Oh,
Palafox fancies a turn. B-Boy has the shields from
Damn it, why was
Zazel
that
and will
so
get out
fucking
of there.
limp?
But
Seriously,
that was
he
a
actually
low
lives
health
that?
Lucian. A little bit of
Jeez.
danger. Shopify
Jesus.
will all go for their resets now. Contracts will be respawning. Nobody actually
Yeah,
got the
no
dragon.
follow-up on it.
Yeah,
Blows.
with their jungler being down, Shopify don't want to, press anything, but they are able to chunk out the rest of the members of Dignitas to push them back away from the objective, and with teleport being invested up to the top side of the map, should be a Shopify objective for themselves.
Damn.
They're
Somehow
opting here.
Shopify ends up getting the jungler picked, and then they lose Crab, lose the objective,
Palafox
and
up
lose
there
turret.
at the tower, get that minion wave, get some turret plate money off the top side of the map. While they expect Shopify to be investing resources towards the dragon, towards the bottom side, but in fact, Shopify are not doing that.
Yeah. Contract instead just spotted in the top river. Palafox knows, hey, there's an enemy jungler near me. Has his own jungler in his back pocket, but they will all reset. Now Shopify are in the bottom river. Could look at that dragon. And somebody's got to hit this at some point, surely. Shock Blast onto FBI. He's chunked down low. Fudge has been hitting these.
Dude,
pretty
just hit the
consistently
fucking
before the
Drake
fights
if you're
break out.
Shopify. Just hit it.
Shopify will now start up the dragon. Finally, 23 minutes in.
Lucian does giga damage to Drake. Okay, maybe now we don't hit it. Oh, shit.
They have all members here.
I was wrong. I was wrong,
Palafox
guys.
all the way
I was
down
wrong.
as Cassiopeia.
Well, Lucian's not
As
doing
Rock
damage
Belt
to it, though,
available,
to be
Zinni's
fair.
looking for the charm over the wall, not able to
They have
get
a
it
great
onto
position to
FBI
fight.
as Dignitas can now
Whoa,
reapproach here.
Dardoch's
Gonna
in
look
that
to engage
bitch.
onto B-Boy. Another
A little bit deep.
Dardoch
Lucian ult's
from
not doing
Zinni's
anything here.
charms. Zinni
Dig
will go
picks up
back
the
into
Drake.
Spirit Rush trying to get some damage down.
Oh
The
my
dragon
God,
is the
Contract
focus,
misses
though,
Z. It's
and
fucked.
Contracts is out of there, so Dignitas gets
Dig
the
actually
Drake.
gets
That's
it.
3 stacked up.
This is huge.
Wow, I think Dig is
They're
actually in a
able
great spot to
bully
win
them
now.
off the
Gold
Drake. Even
slightly
when
ahead,
I really
triple
thought
Drakes.
Zinni's angle here onto FBI was going to be perfect.
Yeah.
But he doesn't instantly go for the play. I thought for sure that's like, Charm or even Charm Flash straight out of Fog of War and maybe go for the deletion on FBI again. But perhaps he was thinking, hey, the exhaust cooldown is up, so I don't want to overcommit to it.
Could be a myriad of things.
Oh.
Ooh, Palafox actually predicted that Zinni was in the brush.
Zinni has-
Throws out the miasma.
Zinni
French
is
Gaze
fucking
will not
dead,
play the
no?
Stun, but he's just
No,
gonna
he's
chase
fine,
down
okay.
Zinni, force the flash out of the mid laner.
Ezreal ult have enough?
Ooh, Zinni's able to spot that one because of Zazel in the brush, so Zinni walks away. But Palafox, I mean, that was some heads-up play right there, using the rocket belt to jump forward to spot out if anybody was in that fog of war, and then see Zinni there.
All right, chat. Anybody switching sides? Or are you all sticking with your choices right now?
Palafox has that 1%.
Yeah,
1%
I mean,
increase.
Zinni has gotten a lot of kills.
True.
Oh, B-Boy? Oh my god. Exhaust, 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 exhaust. Exhaust, exhaust.
Trying to get out now.
Dude, we are not serious, bro. I mean, we did end up killing him, but blowing flash, like, instead of just exhausting him, because the exhaust would have slowed and made sure he didn't have damage, but also killed.
Force hard on mid. The only thing up, though, for them to
B-Boy's not a practitioner of double lift exhaust theory. That's okay. That's okay. He's just a disciple of it. He's not fully practiced on it yet. No worries. Okay, well. Oh, wow. That was a big Ezolt. A big one. Holy fuck.
Baron is doing a lot of damage back to them as Dignitas are
oh, this is the Giga Baron, too. They need to get off. They can't do this. They can't. There's no chance.
Can Palafox get into a good position for this fight? Contracts jumps in on the FBI, who just jumps straight away. That's Crescent Guard down. Shopify have the back away. Zinni looked for the charm over the wall, not able to land it.
I think now you can, like, reverse and just, like, pressure Baron yourself.
I mean, Shopify just end up losing out on the play. They're going to lose their whole jungler right
oh my
now,
god.
The chase continues here again. The
oh my god, Zinni just got cut off on his way to mid. And yeah, they can reverse. They can look Baron themselves because it was a failed Baron attempt. Enemy team off the Fury pick. Now they're in a 5v4, but the difference is you have better chance at doing it. You have, you know, K'Sante doesn't take damage. Cassio does a million damage to Baron. It was a bad Baron start by Shopify into a great sequence from Dig to cut them off from mid, and now they get it. Wow, Shopify is looking very lost, I would say. Very lost.
Wow, what a turn. I mean, it started off with them being in a rough spot, getting picked out. But again, all they needed was the extended push and Shopify to do the classic blunder of throwing a Baron. So many teams have tried to go for an early Baron and get punished for it.
Sometimes what seems like a blessing may be a curse.
Ooh.
The blessing of, oh, we killed the enemy jungler. What do we do now, Genghis?
Contest.
Let's all go run into the Baron pit. And
yeah, and take three champs getting chunked by True Shot Barrage. I mean, again, they got the TP out of Denethor. You could see the game plan from Shopify was get out afterwards.
Man, this Zin pick has been looking kind of useless, though.
Don't let them run away.
Yeah, in these scenarios,
I think I might be overrating Zin's team fighting.
On Baron, yeah, but really what you want to be able to set up here
this just feels like a game where Zin can't get in and get anything done.
You know, fight while the Neferi is dead, and they don't have like a, you know, an Ari charm, you know, play to start it out while Dignitas are coming to check or anything. And so Dignitas
is your client open? Oh, people are adding me on client. You guys can hear it? Let me get off. Let me get off the game.
True front line of K'Sante, backed up by Ezreal Karma poke range, and Cassiopeia that is now level 16 with
my game just, my fucking stream just lagged.
This is a hard carry mage. And it's going to be really hard to deal with this Dignitas team comp with Baron buff on top of it. You've got Ezreal Karma Poke, a lot of safety there. You're losing your whole jungle as well this entire time. And Dignitas
malware closing down. I've never heard of someone call League client malware until now.
They won the opener.
That's good. That's good.
Second one,
those are the sweets. Yeah.
And now they're looking
oh man, sometimes chat is just too funny.
Until we extend it to a best of five.
Yeah, then it becomes like a whole thing where we keep going. They're gonna match each other in playoffs.
Oh, we're gonna extend it, all right.
20
It
seconds.
is. The League client is fucking malware, dude. I swear to God, it's some shovelware. Like, how is the League client still so shit after all these years? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. B-Boy popping off a little bit.
Again, not quite landing the mark.
Oh, well, popping off meaning doing 200 damage to Cassio and blowing his own melee ult. Desperate Baron time. Gotta deny the soul, but they're 4K down.
If Dignitas don't spot the Ahri, that could be the hero that Shopify need. Watch Zinni. Denethor's going to chase down Fudge. FBI's walking
forward. Jeez, it just feels like Shopify just can't get anything done. Oh, exhaust theory.
Goes wide. FBI's still going to take down Fudge. Almost gets the kill. Zinni pushed away.
What the fuck? Okay, bro.
Goes Dardoch. B-Boy goes
okay,
down.
bro.
Double kill to Dardoch.
At least get the Drake.
Triple as disaster
he got the Drake.
Shopify Rebellion. They'll deny the soul, but they'll lose 4 for it. And Zinni's even getting chased away. If he falls, that is an ace for the Dragon.
I mean, who cares about
Disastrous
getting
trade for
fucking
Shopify
ace here?
Rebellion. At the very least, Zinni's back will
We
be
got the
delayed
Drake,
here,
boys.
as Dignitas will push
Dude,
mid
honestly,
lane
just
and continue the chase onto Zinni. Charm goes wide. Ignar's looking for
No,
supportal
Zinni.
combat. Ignar's all they need. Oh, the Q goes a little wide. Cabalados, can he get him? There it is. Ace for
Oh.
Dignitas.
Oh, shucks.
All right, I think we're going to have to wrap up the first game, Kangas, of
think
the
so.
Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl. Remember,
All right, I
do
think
not
I've
be a
seen enough of
game
NA
one
Jace.
Andy
I
with
am
your
really
grudges
blind.
here,
I think
okay?
I've been really
Dignitas
brainwashed from
and
watching
Palafox may have the
Eastern
upper
Jace.
hand in our
In my
series,
mind, Jace is a
but it's
great
just
champ that
beginning.
does
It's just
a lot of
beginning.
things really well, but then I watch NA Jace and I'm just like, this champ is doing nothing.
Second one was Shopify.
Not hitting any poke, not doing any damage in a team fight, just dying to Ezreal here.
That's good. Jace is dying.
No, be kind for me. No, be kind for me.
Yeah, I'll block Ari, okay?
Watching Kasate, watching Kasate, watching Kasate.
Nice, Cassante. Nice, Cassante.
Nice.
Dragon, I go.
I smited melee on. So.
Dude, Denethor just kind of him right now, though.
You can go by, Ari,
Then the third one, it's got to go all the way, right?
Surely.
So, yeah.
I have to say there, though, during that replay, you know, FBI is just going all out on Fudge. I feel bad for Fudge. He's trying to bait FBI over to the Ahri.
Man, Lucian has never looked more useless than he does
but-
in these games in particular.
Dardoch jumps in straight onto B-Boy.
Oh my god, Lucian is getting styled on by Ez. What?
B-Boy down from long
What
range.
the flurp?
Oh. Give this guy a sniper medal right now. That will be your
Oh, that
engage from
Cassio
Contract.
R.
Zinni looking for the Spirit Rush. Palafox goes into the
Oh,
stasis.
Ma
Now
Jace
FBI come
melee
on
Q
board.
into his
Fudge again gets
Zonias.
baited
Uh-oh.
into the fight and again will go down. That was
All right, I
Shopify's
now
last
understand why no one
effort
plays
as
Ahri.
Dignitas
I now
can barrel
finally
down
get it,
this
guys.
mid
I
lane
finally
here. Three
understand it.
members up versus
The
five
fucking
of
Fury
Dig. That's a
Dogs,
reset for
Cassio
Palafox. He'll
getting
TP
triple
back
condom
into the
build
mid
with
lane.
Roa
Dignitas already
into
started
proto
hitting the
belt
Nexus
Zonias
turrets.
and Mercred's
Shopify,
quadruple
they don't have their
condom.
ultimates available. They don't have
Mikhail's from
any
enemy
amount of gold in their
support
pocket to
can't
turn
fucking
this
hit
fight.
anyone, can't do
Dignitas in the
damage.
ultimate
I now
grudge
understand
match
why no one
bowl
plays Ahri.
part
I
three
didn't really
will
fully
strike
get it
first in
before.
game number one,
Now I get it.
12-4. They didn't even
Ahri
need the
actually
Dragon
can't do
Soul.
anything in this game.
FBI almost goes down and does
It's not,
get shut
it's not only
down.
on him,
That
but like,
side
what a
left
miserable game to
Shopify.
play that shit.
Maybe Dig were playing with their food a little too much, but they got the autos on the Nexus.
Which
GG.
item is a condom? I mean,
Game
which
to
one of
Dignitas.
Cassio's items isn't a
must
condom?
say,
First item Roa.
Dignitas
Proto
bringing
belt to dodge out of
Dardoch
charm and
for a
play
grudge
safer.
match.
Mert treads rush,
Dardoch
and
had
then
a,
Zonia's third.
Very good
I'm sick.
beginning of this game.
And
He only
Cassio
has the
still, after
one
building like
kind of
this, still does way more
excessive
damage than
mid-tower
Ahri and is
dive.
also unkillable.
But other than that, I think he had a very positive influence on Dignitas' side of this ultimate grudge match.
What do you
Now,
think, Lounge?
analysts-
What do you think? Is Dardoch
It's
the guy?
condoms the whole way down.
Yes!
Yes.
I'll be back.
Obviously.
Yes, absolutely.
Why does Kobe have to bring up the one negative thing Dardoch did? He was 70 CS up.
Yep.
He's got his first win since coming back into a Dignitas jersey. I realized during this game how much I'm pulling for this Dardoch story to have a positive payoff. Dignitas hasn't won since Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl 1. That was the last time that they won.
That's actually a
An
crazy
LCS
stat.
series.
That's actually a crazy stat.
We're never beating the allegations
Whoa!
of rooting
Put that down.
for the best narrative. I just grabbed it because it was fun. I figured
Okay.
it fit the grudge match theme. However, what I want to talk about is actually a play.
Yo,
right
me
around
when
Miracle
I'm
because
at the
Shopify
Dardoch
kind of
Glazing
think,
convention,
okay, we've killed off Dardoch.
and
we
Jat
can
is
go
already
with it.
there.
And I actually really liked how
Jat is in first
coordinated
place.
Dig's response was, realizing that
Nah, Dardoch played
Shopify
really well,
had
though.
taken so much damage.
He actually did play
Dig
really
not
well. I think
kind of
Shopify,
leading, Shopify to respond
couple
to him
fights
with
went
both.
really bad,
As soon as
especially the one
Contract
where
popped
I feel
his
like it was like
ultimate, they
such
immediately
a
have to back
demoralizer
off
that
'cause there's just no follow-up.
they chased
And this was
Nefiri
actually a
like level
massive
3 in
play
bot
for
river,
Dignitas
and
that
she
I
got to
really
flash
liked
away,
seeing, because I feel like
and somehow Contracts
prior
dies after
to,
that.
like last week, they aren't as decisive, right?
Yeah.
Like this is obviously a play that does involve a lot of risk. I just really like holding this. It's fun. But props to Dig for recognizing the window that they had and really capitalizing.
Put the weapon down.
I'm looking at Big Dardoch doing 21,000 damage. The moment that I was most stressed in this game, though, is what I need to go over here. And it's because Dignitas, like, I like it and I hate it. So I wanted to start back here. Watch FBI and what he does in the mid lane here, as I'll just pull up the scoreboard. He takes a ton of damage, but it's because They really want mid prio because Dardoch says, I want to steal Raptors. However, as they do steal Raptors and go on to contracts, you're looking over here. FBI is not looking over here. He's just dead to rights. And now I feel like we're in this situation.
Dude, Zini's perma in the flank.
Down, where I'm thinking, oh no, like this is a 3v5. We're here, our base is over here, and you can count 5 people, well maybe 4, out of respect for Jaden Daniels. Contracts isn't really in this play, but overall, I do think that this moment from Denethor, just staying aggressive, going all in on B-Boy.
God, that damage was crazy, bro.
Keep fighting. Dardoch stays aggressive. He dodges the EQ from Fudge. They get the kill onto him. He's now no longer ahead of Denethor in this game if we check the gold, only 300. Like, that was the comeback moment. Like, mid-fight in that 3v5, being able to turn that one around made me relax a little bit for this Dignitas team, because otherwise I could have seen that go into a dark place.
Yeah, and props to Denethor, right? Like, obviously, it was a unanimous...
5 out of 5.
It was a unanimous Dardoch.
Guys, who is
Jaden
Jaden Daniels?
The runner-up because he did fall behind to Fudge so early on. Some of that was the matchup. Some of it, I think, was his comfort
Who
level,
is Jaden Daniels? What was that guy saying?
He ended up being so crucial and such a crucial front line buffed by the Karma in so many of these fights.
Well,
and I really
okay, but like, what was
a lot
Jat
of
saying about him?
We're really close.
The Commander's quarterback.
Between Denethor and
One-hit wonder bum quarterback.
We were talking about this earlier. I feel like Dignitas didn't have enough Ds in their team.
Quarterback who demanded his college team retire his number.
Now
they
have
had triple Ds, but they didn't.
Yeah,
they got double.
I can't keep it straight, man. Oh, I'm such a bad actress. It's unlucky.
Well,
meme is that no one can use the number 5. Oh, wow.
When you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber
Out of respect for
Eats,
Jaden
let's
Daniels,
go.
Riot has decided
We'll
to retire
see if Game 2
Pentakills.
Dig can be better than previous iterations of Game 2 Dig. They've won 2 Game 1s so far, no Game 2s. Can they close
It's an
out the
NFL
series?
meme.
Up next.
I see, I see.
Desafío is going international. The forest calls for the battle, and Desafío's battleground is set in the enchanted wilds of TFT. In the new edition of El Death's tournament, players from different parts of the world face off, and only one region will have what it takes to conquer the enchanted wilds. Each country has summoned its legends. In total, there will be 40 duels, each one with 1 pro player and 1 casual player. The group stage takes place on September 1st and 2nd, when duos face up against their fellow region mates in double-up matches. And here, players have to prove their worth because there are no second chances. At the end of the second day, only 1 duo from each region advances to the final. And
Dude, whose hair silhouette is that on the right? Is it fucking Yujiro Hanma? That guy's hair is crazy. Whoever's silhouette they used. Giga Chad.
4 duos, 1 from each region, go head-to-head in the final showdown. Who do you think will come on top? The players have been chosen, and your support changes everything. Follow TFT and Desafío on social media and gear up to cheer for
TFT
your
and
favorite
Desafío.
Desafío Enchanted Wilds is coming.
Desafío. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that was really hard to understand for me. That was extremely hard to follow. What a guy you are, Double F. Thanks to you, I am stuck in a love-hate relationship with this game. Thank you for your passion and genuine love for this community. I do not catch streams often as a result of living in South Africa. But I speak for all of us when I say we love the content and bring so much joy to us all. Wow. Thank you very much for that kind message. Not a paid chatter. Before you guys say paid chatter, he was not a paid chatter. That was a real, genuine message, and those are real words from his heart. Oh my god, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. One guy says something nice after I get shit on 99 times and you guys say hashtag ad. Check your PayPal, Jade. I almost said Jade Daniels. Real Slim Shady, check PayPal. I'm getting the names mixed up. Getting the names mixed up, boys. I'm seeing through the matrix. Schizo. I wonder if there actually are streamers out there who pay people to say nice things to them in chat. like to like try to bring the vibes up. I honestly think that wouldn't even be that bad of a business practice. Like if you want your chat to be like more positive, I do think there are probably people out there that pay chatters to like say nice things, or like start like spamming Pog when something happens. Like, oh my god, you got a double kill bot lane, and someone's just like hard spam, like holy shit, that was so insane. Just like get it going. Yeah, I think it's actually possible. Yeah, Lena, you do say nice things and you don't get paid. That's true. You get paid by owning half. How about that? Mods, you mean? Yo, that was a good one. You think my mods get paid? Yeah, that's... Wow. Imagine. Honestly, my mods should pay me. Without me, my mods don't get to power trip and ego over others and act superior to them. So, I mean, like, technically, I feel like my mods need... They owe me. I give them a little touch, a little taste of power. I actually think Noel, who's like one of my head mods, I'm pretty sure that they put moderator of twitch.tv/doubleup on their resume. I guarantee it. Monster.com, Indeed.com, LinkedIn. It's right there. It's right at the top of their resume. But did you guys see the thing where they whoa, me and Fudge are both making the same post, but I'm stretching, he's flexing, that's different. Did you guys see the thing where like the US, not the Air Force, TSA, fuck it, I just have to show you, but they hired like gamers to be air traffic controllers. There's like a program where they hired a bunch of gamers to be the air traffic controllers at airports. So maybe gamers are a superior species, a subspecies of humans. They did. It's real. Google it.
Somebody my age who didn't start off with a bunch of wins. You know what I mean? Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
I'm stunned. I never thought I'd hear something like that. I'm keeping the hope up for the unks out here in LCS. That's cool.
Why was Dokla like blushing and why were his pants so tight in that clip? That was weird.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, actually, Unks represent. Let's go.
I'm just so happy that there was a camera there when Dardoch comes up and has that moment with Dokla, because he would have done it regardless of if they were filming or not. But the fact that we got that, that's wholesome. That was a great moment.
Good job, Cherry.
Yeah.
Honestly, too, Dardoch performing really well. So as far as keeping the hope alive, good job, Dokes, because we got a good jungler in here for game number 1 for the Grudge match.
Yeah.
Good performance from him.
Exactly. I mean, player of the game for game number 1. Dardoch also, in last week's series versus Lion, had an incredible game number 1. So this is back-to-back really strong starts to series for Dardoch and Dignitas. Now, Dignitas are a bit of the game 1 merchants.
The next couple games are not guaranteed?
I'm just saying. There's
Lock in, boys. Did I have the wrong seat on the entire time last game and no one told me? I had this seat on, even though my webcam is supposed to be down here. No one even told me. So disappointed in you
win a lot of
guys.
game 1s, then they struggle. So now my eyes will be
No,
on
Lena
the rest
does
of the
not get
roster.
paid.
Can
No,
they play
she does not.
clean back-to-back games?
Maybe I gotta have her on payroll. Doublelift Industries.
Summer's over. The last one game of every series.
Yeah.
Fuck Summer. Let's see.
Code
about the
Nerd,
rest
thank
of
you for the
series.
5
That was quite a
gifted
convincing
subs.
game, but again, on the
Thing
other
is,
side,
like,
too,
Lena needs to work her way up
also
like
a team
everyone else up the
very
corporate
high
ladder. She
variance.
starts off as an
Let's see
unpaid
what they
intern,
can
exactly.
correct here, in this one. Again,
And
we
maybe
mentioned
one
Fudge
day
has
she
been
can work her way up
very
to
good
being
on
maybe
the
like a
Gnar,
part-timer.
And now that Jace is out due to Fearless, maybe he does find a Gnar angle. That champion is very specific. That champion is good in a lot of scenarios, and definitely takes a decent amount of time to.
Ew! I'm sorry, I hate Varus. I just hate Varus. I just, if it's Varus, top him down, but if it's Varus AD carry, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like Varus. He's been nerfed 50 times. I played Varus so much in my, like, fucking time on TL. He was still meta my time on 100 Thieves. He was meta most of my time on TSM. Like, I've played so many games with Varus, I can tell you this champ is nerf. 50 fucking nerfs in a row.
He's played the Jason Gnar himself, but other than that, it's oftentimes tank duty. It's a lot of Ornn, a lot of Shen, maybe like
I'll be a
intro
part-time
tournaments
wife
if
then.
he's going for a bruiser, but
Oh
it would be
shit.
interesting if they
Oh
been working
shit.
on
Okay,
players
wait,
top
hold
lane,
on.
keep that in
I've
mind
changed my
when
mind.
early Varus, they're locked
You
in.
can
The
be a
answer regardless
full-time
will be
employee
Jin
at
and
Developed
Wukong
Enterprises.
for Shopify Rebellion.
Are we going to get yet another
Check your
Annie game
email.
from Zinni then?
Send you a
After
contract
this Ari
ASAP.
game where he did get 3 early kills, but Shopify as a whole were a fairly fragile team composition.
I really
and
like
didn't give a
on-hit
lot of room
AP
for
Varus,
errors
like the
and are
Dusk and
unable to
Dawn
hit
builds.
some of
I feel like if you go full
moments,
lethality,
some of
it's
the
like not as
critical
good.
openings for
Another thing you can think about, they buffed the
Is
shit
he
out of
just gonna be
Terminus
on
and
Wukong Annie
Zerkers,
duty,
so maybe you can do on-hit Varus.
as far as
It
playing
could be
into it,
back.
Wherever it
Just
goes,
do a quick
Varus
little on-hit,
has no mobility,
Ginsu's
so
Terminus
it doesn't matter if
action.
top lane
You don't
Varus
even
or
need to
bot
have
lane
Borg first
Varus.
item. You
Top
just go
lane one
straight
would be more
Ginsu's
tanky.
Terminus. It's totally fine.
Wukong
You
Annie
go Kraken
is
as well if you
guaranteed
wanted,
engage
but
on anywhere.
Tough thing about Annie, though, is you're also
yeah, you don't
low
necessarily
mobility.
need
The
to go
moment I see something
Borg.
like a Trundle locked in, I'm like, ooh, that pillar, kind of tough for an Annie to get past. You really have flash and not much else. More engaged than the name of the game for Dignitas. Varus has Chain of Corruption, Trundle's got the pillar, now Alistair on top of it. Ignar's Alistair notorious. He loves his engaged picks and oftentimes looks best on them.
Yeah, definitely. He's had even this year, he's had a legacy Ignar Alistar game, very successful one.
Oh yeah.
But
I agree. The
Alistar's
Hexblade
there,
Dusk and
Kangas,
Dawn build top
guess who else
is
can use
diabolical.
Alistar's ultimate.
Ooh,
That's
Silas
that
locked
boy
in.
right there.
All right, this is Shopify or rather Dignitas not doing all their homework here, because the moment that an Alistair is on the screen, Silas stocks shoot through the roof, Kobe. I'm buying. If I'm investing in the Silas stocks right now, you have that insane ultimate to steal. Even like Chains of Corruption isn't a bad one.
Yo,
You can
honestly,
go in on that one too if you want more.
I think Varus
range
ult's way
options.
better
But
than
typically
Alistair
that
ult for
Alistair is the one
Silas.
that you're looking at as like, man,
To me,
Silas is
Alistair ult is
Once
a
they
good one.
can ban to
I would
protect
never
the
ever
big
say that it's
matchup here
not
too.
good, but I
Take
think that
away
the way the
the
community
Ryze,
perceives
very annoying,
Silas with Ali
a
ult is
lot
like
of damage there,
it's
and then the Ryze can get some
disgustingly
roaming
broken, and it is
opportunities
like
as well, so,
really, really, really OP. And I
trying to
think
help
it's
out
good,
Zinni here, just a
but
good angle for him.
I
You
do
have
think
an
that it's
Alistar ult to steal, and
pretty
we'll
heavily
see more,
overrated as like
bans
this
for
is
yourself. They
extremely
actually
OP.
spent it on the top side here with the
Meanwhile, I
co-op
think Varus ult is
being
one of those
so
ones that's almost
popular.
like sleeper.
I guess Fudge does not
People
really wanna
probably
play
feel like,
the
oh, it's good, but
Fled
it's like
over
one of the
the
best.
Jax.
It's got a crazy AP ratio, and it makes kind of more sense for Silas to have that ult than Varus because he can chain into his E, or he can just like, if he hits his E, it guaranteed confirms his R. So they kind of like work well together.
I feel like Jin's like the safe, like close to baseline stock that's like your backup in case your crazy investment goes wrong.
Yeah, so Jin, when I have a lot of damaging champions on my team, I think is fine. And the Jin stocks are incredibly high in LCK right now. And so oftentimes our stock market mirrors that of the LCK. A lot of regions actually. Stock markets in champion picks.
Pretty
really
certain
do
to be
follow
Shen support, so it's Jin Shen bot against Varus Ali. Assuming Varus is bot, it could be a flex, it could be Varus top, but I like what Shopify has so far. Oh my god, and they're going to give Silas Gnar ult too?
The flex for topside.
Well, this is a diabolical Silas game. Jesus, like he's going to have 3 great ults.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be, if it does go for
Gnar has a really nice win rate in LCS. A lot of people here would just go Ambessa, even though it's like, oh, it's a hard matchup, but we'll see. We will see.
Presumably blind picked. I mean, again, Shen could go top lane, so they're going for the Gnar as a
Ooh, I
second
like the
pick with
Talia. There's
Talia
triple dashes
in
and
the
triple
mid lane.
melees on the enemy team, and Talia Ali is also a good combo. Talia Gnar is a good combo. You know, they have the like Talia wall with Gnar ults, but also like Gnar can push people into the rocks for the guaranteed stun. Wow, they have a great. I think both teams are kind of responding in draft very smartly. If Shopify can, I think they need to either full commit to dive by picking Ambessa and just taking this hard matchup, or yeah, I mean, there has to be some sort of range stuff they could have played too, but they're gonna go straight into just full dive. Ambessa is not that good against Talia. Not the best. And I think this is a great Ali game too. Playing Ali into 4 melees. It's really hard for the melees to not clump up when they're diving together. And that's just easy multi-combo for Ali.
So we'll see about the positioning from Palafox. He might be one of the big difference makers. with TLAW.
Honestly, with how it shook out, I don't know who would draft I like better. We have like a dive comp with Jin on one hand, so it's like there's like some elements of Shopify that I don't like, and there's stuff that I do like, that they're all very committed to diving. And then on Dig's side, I just think they have such great disengage. They're playing so much good disengage stuff. Trundle, Ali, TLAW into 4 melees. I actually like on second thought, I do feel like Dig's comp is better, but Shopify has a better AD carry matchup because Jin is good into Varus.
To control the team fights yet again. Unraveled Earth, an incredible tool to deal with all the dash, all the mobility that's on Shopify Rebellion's comp so far. 0-1. Shopify Rebellion versus Dignitas as we get into game number 2 of our Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
Well, if you're bringing it up again, I might as well vote again.
Ooh.
Chats. Have you
want
changed
a redo
your minds? Not a redo, because the first votes count. You know? I just want to see if anyone has changed their mind. You know, as Raz would call it, flip-flopping.
Do you still have your Raz flip-flops?
No,
you don't?
I did not accept them, actually.
Oh, I wear those.
B-Boy's a pussy. He went deep. Do you tell him? Boo.
So you're
Guys, can we throw some tomatoes really fast at 80 carries to go Doran's helm? It's actually pretty good, but you're a
would
pussy.
you rather, though, have Palafox or Zinni as your mid laner? We're asking
And
the
that
question
actually
again,
matters
Kobe.
more
Do you think
than winning the
Has your
game.
answer changed from game number 1? Because you never even gave your answer.
Yeah, my answer has not changed.
Pussy. Oh my God, we just whiffed that taunt.
And
It's actually still not a bad trade whatsoever for Shopify. He like misses taunt, it's still fine.
On that one, we'll see as the second vote comes in if the vote will have skewed at any point.
Well,
there.
God does
Because
this
again, like,
nice
it
little
is a
sidestep.
funny thing that happened game 1. Zinni got all the kills, but Palafox got the win. How much do you value winning
Shopify's not laughing, Kangas.
over a solid performance? Oh, now it's like really in Palafox's favor. Okay. I think some people changed their mind.
Winning usually does do that. We'll keep track of it here, though.
Or the Shopify fans all left after game number 1. Maybe that's what happened.
Oh my God, B-Boy is -3 on the first 2 waves.
Game 1, Kangas?
It's sad.
That's you.
It's
That's your
sad.
people.
-3.
I don't claim them, okay? You know, the true fans stick through it.
So you already jumped the ship, even
Double
before
if
the first
would
game.
never.
Hey, I still had them highest on my
Except for
power
when I
rankings.
do. Sometimes I'm
I'll
like
have
way
you
worse
know.
than -3. Dude, Jin is so awkward because you're just like, oh shit, I have to reload. I'm just gonna miss one here.
I'm in the boat. I'm in the
Quick
boat.
little combo nation. Oh, B-Boy wasted his W earlier. Otherwise, that was a freebie.
That's flash out of Ignite
Wow.
early.
Okay.
Dignitas's bot lane struggling.
Would have been really nice to have maybe a Doran's blade there for some more damage.
A lot focused on jungle and mid because of the close relationship.
Oh,
as
dive
we're
this,
gonna
dive
see
this,
FBI
dive
under
this.
tower here, under
this
trouble.
Probably just a dive attempt. No, FBI wise to it, backs all the way up.
Yeah, I mean, they know Alistar's coming from base. They don't have the exact pinpoint on the location, but they don't want to overextend there with all the resources still being available with, you know, flash on FBI as well. So definitely has the ability to escape.
But I love when supports do this. Zeyzal just goes straight into mid lane to try and help out Zinni. He actually shows himself. I was wondering if he was going to look for any kind of gank. But,
Secure on
you know,
top
you don't
crab
need to
is
go
really
for
what
a
he's looking
reset
for
at this
here.
point as a support. You're probably not going to buy anything. Maybe a refillable potion, but you still have one of your starting potions. So I love just highlighting that when supports just try and optimize their time. Little back window for Vivoy. Zeyzal shows mid, comes right back bot.
Honestly,
We'll catch the XP with this
I'm
move
not
alongside B.
like certain that Zeyzal doing that was better than him freezing bot.
Through the eyes
You know,
of Zeyzal.
you do lose out on stuff by leaving bot, and right there you could have frozen the
I
wave.
think Summoner's Rift smells like, Kobe.
Well, the jungle.
It's got a musk
Didn't really accomplish too much by being mid. Maybe Dardak would have hard contested top crab, and him being there swung that.
Well, have you ever gone? You're from California. Have you ever gone on a hike in like a woodsy place? Like in Minnesota, we go on hikes a lot.
Yeah, many
through
times.
Woods, you know.
Yo, why did that Q literally do 0 damage, by the way?
Here we go, though.
Nice little deadly flourish follow up on FBI, but Ignar, solid answer. Just headbutt the B-boy away.
Like, did you guys just see how FBI's charge Q just did no damage? It did like less than 100 damage to B-boy. I'm actually
So we'll see
confused.
on the reverse clears for them if they do make their visits, you know, towards mid. You can always try and gank and get one of these flashes down early. But the jungles definitely were a big part of the first game. Dardak got player of the game and had quite a strong performance. And we'll see about this.
Yeah, he's kind of
particular
broke.
one,
It's
because
fair.
on the Trundle, you have a lot of dueling power. So oftentimes, players, especially in these pro matches, will get very aggressive with the Trundles and look for some invades and trying to make some plays off of their lanes that do have a significant amount of CC. Sure. And things that they can set up with their pillar slow. And
Who has
then,
better draft?
Look to affect some of these extra lanes. But Dardoch,
I feel like it's hard to say. It's so even.
On the top side.
Yep, just goes back up towards those Krugs. He's actually so fast and clear.
It's like, what do you believe in more, Shopify's ability to dive or Dig's ability to play peel? They have great peeling tools. You know, Varus holds spreads, Ali's into 4 melees, Talia is amazing against quadruple dash, Gnar is a great counter engage tool, but then it's like, okay, they have great counter engage, but also Shopify has amazing engage.
A lot of the times, though, you'll notice Kangas, he's trying to time his return with the minion wave crashing. So he is
I'm going to stick with what I said after the draft, which is I think I like Diggs a little bit more, but it's so close to being like perfectly even that I don't even really think it's like...
But he's getting back in the lane and helping out regardless, so that's a chunk on the Ignar.
It just doesn't really feel like it's worth even talking about like who has the draft advantage. It's so minor.
Showing you that you can roam and still play with the new changes to the support role quest.
Yeah, you just got to return, time it well with when
oh, flash combo hits both.
Dead.
No point to flash, just die here.
There in first blood, the FBI. Dignitas had a trap set. Shopify walked right into it.
After Shopify were feeling very confident because they had just gotten that previous taunt into 4th shot combination.
Oh, Dig's going to get Crab, hit 6 on Trundle, and then start Drake. Not contestable if he gets 6 off of this. So it's kind of important that Contract is looking for steal. He gets the steal and hits 6. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable steal. Wow.
Will go down, same with Dardoch, and the Rebels get 2.
Kangas, the Crab will turn around even the best of plays. Contracts gets in there.
Smelled too good.
With that smite trigger finger.
Oh my God.
He's able to hit the smite, get the level 6, and you hit that smite, Kangas, you're just filled with adrenaline. Gonna go in, use his ultimate, gets the extra kills here. And critically, one of those kills went to his mid laner, went to Zinni on the Silas, who chat has turned against and started shouting.
Yep. Right when you doubt him the most.
Just came down to a crazy smite fight. Look at the way Contracts played that, bro. Oh, God, it turned around the other way.
It's not fair, Kangas.
Triple taunt, triple knockup for Contracts. That was literally just unreal. That was unreal.
Nice. Nice job. Really well played.
Yeah, really huge.
Let's go.
This is you.
All right. Some words of encouragement from the team as well. And that
the Crab just literally turned around and just fucking started jumping the other way.
With game number 1. The start of game number 2 here was the gank bot lane, which gets first blood to FBI, but now Contract showing he's not going to back down without a fight. 2 camps up over Dardoch plus.
Yeah, Contracts has really great smites. I mean, he stole the 4th Drake last game too. They ended up losing, but like I think that he's very good at smiting under pressure.
Let's see though. Now that Zinni does have an early kill with the Dark Seal stacks, having it purchased in time.
Yeah.
See if this Silas that is going to have a
damn, it was looking really good for
perfect. You've got an
for Dig for a sec, and then they just got outplayed in that critical moment.
Rocks are pretty annoying sometimes, but they should be able to flank from lots of angles. The Shopify team.
Yeah.
They have so many flankers that they should be able to put that pressure on multiple angles here on the Dignitas team comp and see if they can push us to a 3rd game in the grudge match.
And you know what helps with a stun from the Unraveled Earth is a self-cleanse from the Alistair ultimate. You get all those resistances as well as removing the CC. That's going to be 3 grubs, though, to Contracts and the Rebels. He goes up there and takes them away. No contest from Dignitas, who have a tiny little gold lead for themselves. But the game is still pretty much dead even. So now I'm going to say Shopify with that first neutral objective take there, have a little.
I mean, now with triple grubs,
still up. Nobody's looked at that one.
Dig's kind of taking a look at Drake. They're looking at the Crab first.
Currently on it. Dardoch's just on this bottom scuttle Crab. As he has a window.
It's hard to test. It's kind of hard to just like start.
Up the dragon.
These days, tanking Drake, you take a lot of damage. You spend a lot of abilities on it. It's super dangerous.
Not something you want to fight really here for Shopify. Signar has to be a little careful though. When you're doing these roams, you don't want to give
Oh,
the
wow.
ultimate
Ult?
over to Zinni.
Denethor goes for the Gnar ultimate. Fudge with the
Oh, wow. Fudge played that really well. That second
away
max
from the
range
turret
Q was
range.
nice.
Denethor wasn't quite close enough to his own turret to get the extra damage.
But you saw Ignar kind of avoiding that range, staying away from Zinni, so he's not going to give it over super early on. And we'll see here as everything does calm right back down, teleports back out to the top side. And so it's going to put the extra pressure towards the setup on the other side.
Still would have liked to see Dignitas go for a dragon. With how much Zeyzal had been roaming, he was still only level 5. Would not have had the Stand United to give an extra shield buff to his team. Ignar was level 6 because he just stuck in lane the entire time. Instead, it's going to be a reset here from Dignitas for their bot lane. FBI goes back in and picks up the Yomu. First item completed for him. And we'll head right back to that bottom side. Dardoch is just happy to power farm in the jungle still.
Damn, you really got that recall off?
Can't get the interrupt on the recall there, so Zinni as well.
You know what's
gets
funny?
back
If you
to
hit
base.
someone in the last quarter second of the
burst
recall,
damage, got his Merc Treads as well
it still
too,
goes
so
through,
he's
but
got
then you
Alternator's
fuck with
got
their
his
home
Merc
guard,
Treads.
and so they're just
I mean,
like
the Silas
slogging their way
in a
back to
dragon
lane.
fight definitely
It's
is
still
gonna
good for
be
them that they got the recall
something to
off, but it
watch
just
out for, as
you
well
feel
as
like such an
contracts getting
idiot
pretty
when you're
full
like
power
running back
spike
to lane with
here
no home
on
guard now.
Calm.
It's kind of what I noticed when I was playing Classic. Like, I just don't have home guard, and I just feel so slow. I got used to this mechanic in like 3 months.
And he's looking for Dardoch right now.
Yeah, you
Wonder
can
if
wait it
Preference
out.
can't
That's true.
find
You
him
can wait
still
it
on
out.
the top there if he even checks Krugs. But Dardoch is
I
finishing
think
them
it's
all
better
up, so his
just to
timing is
run it,
good.
but yeah, you could wait it. I think it's still faster if you just go, though.
Towards the Krugs, and we'll spot the reset. Oh, it's actually canceled by Dardoch. He decides to walk into the brush instead. Contracts with the sweeper, walks back up, and is just kind of being annoying onto Dardoch right now, who does not want that smoke currently, has not spent his gold yet.
So they have the Silas roam, but TLAW can ultimate as well here from Power.
Damn, you shit in base?
Up here, the dive is coming in from Shopify Rebellion. Their chain C
That's-
seen. Denethor under turret.
That's not
and
very
he's just
sanitary.
Dead. The Weaver's Wall will come in, but Palafox not able to get close enough.
Silas with Gnar
Teleport
ulti
from
is actually
FBI as well.
nasty.
Dignitas
Reminds me of
do
that
not
Faker play
defend
at
the
Worlds
play.
where he got like a
Beautiful
3-man Gnar
delete.
ult
And
into
I think
turret
the
on mid
comps
tier 1.
probably were about defending the play because you had TLAW ult over and teleport was channeled very quickly, but it doesn't matter, not quick enough. That Gnar got splatted against the wall, Kangas, instantly.
Had the flash available, but did not have the window to do it fast enough. And then, yeah, the answer from Dignitas was just too slow. Zeyzal even comes in with the Stand United to keep his team topped off. Successful dive.
Another
Now
bot
seen
crab for
top play
Dardoch.
Shopify Rebellion on the Rift.
He's
Dignitas
just
have gone for a whole
racking
reset
these
here.
crabs
Sending
up.
Palafox topside, their bot lane mid,
But
and
they're
now
never in a
Denethor
position where they can
into that
start the
bottom lane.
Drake.
Yeah, we're going to rotate over.
Seems like there's a lot of
Zinni in
posturing
side
around
lane,
for each
a
play,
long
but
lane there for
this game
Silas
Shopify
up
is
to the
playing
top side of
very
the map, looking
decisive.
quite nice.
You know, one nice
he
thing about
has
having
his
like a bunch
teleport
of
ready,
engaged champs
and
is
so
your
they
game plan is so
easily
simple,
can
right?
try and contest on Dragon.
Hey, we have a bunch of go
Honestly,
buttons,
too,
so when it's our turn to
Dignitas
group,
gonna have a
let's
hard
just
time how to
go.
retake
But
vision.
your job when
Put
you're
so
playing
much
the
effort
sort of like
previously. For the last,
disengage or
5
more
minutes,
defensive
they've
comp
had
is a
Ignar
lot less
constantly roaming behind that Dragon,
understandable. It's like,
constantly
well,
refreshing
do we
the
let them
vision.
go on us?
But
Question
because
mark?
of
Like that
the
doesn't seem right because we might get one shot. So like, what do we do? We just kind of give
now
space
swapping
here.
everything
You have to
back,
play a little bit more
lot more
delicately
priority for Shopify,
when
and
you're the
they're
one
able to get
defending yourself
some
against the
vision
dive
setup
comp.
of their own
There's
around the
obviously a
approach.
huge downside to playing a dive comp, but
Immediately, that's an engage from Ignar
great
instead
W
on
from
the
Ignar.
contracts. Chain of
Ult
Crux
just
will
hits.
land only
Oh
on
my
two
god,
Zeyzal.
and another
Engage
huge
for
mistake by
Fudge.
FBI to
Public
not
execution on
flash
the
that
carry. FBI's just down.
ult.
B-Boy with the kill. Curtain
Okay.
call onto Dardoch. Dies under the turret.
Shopify is cooking
two
them.
quick kills in the jungle.
Shopify, they're the ones with a grudge.
I
to
would
settle
say
this time
FBI
around.
has
Game number 2,
been
they're
making a
the
lot of
lasting
mechanical
Dignitas. They do
mistakes.
give some
You know, from the
area on
Ezreal
top
game last
side of the
game,
map
like
that
just
TLAW
kind of
left up
getting
there,
caught
is
without
gonna be
paying
able to
attention where his
get,
character
I
was,
think he got
just
one
dying off
turret
screen to
place,
Ahri. But then this
from the
game,
beginning of it.
he gets hit by a
Since they had
3-man
already
taunt.
knocked off a couple there
With this
and
team,
was
he
able
had
to
flash
push
up
in,
there.
but it's
And then
definitely
here he gets hit by
big
Naked
for
Ambessa
Shopify to
ulti.
get the
No
kills,
CC at all.
get
He
the
could have
Dragon for
used
themselves as
movement to
well.
dodge
I mean,
it.
really nice
He could have
snipe there
flashed
from
it.
Fudge.
Just felt like he wasn't
Roams up
ready
the
for
river.
Ambessa.
Boom, that Varus is toast.
Public execution directly onto the Varus.
And that pick just
Flash
instantly,
available
because if he
still,
flashes
just
it,
not
then
able to do
Ambessa
it
has
fast
no ult
enough. The
for
trigger
the
pull
Drake
Shopify
fight. But
Rebellion
instead
too
of
quick.
instead
For
of
the
flashing
reaction
it, he
time of
dies.
Dignitas so far in this game, number
sequence
2.
of events just gets his jungler
That
killed and they
means
lose
an
Drake.
early lead here for Shopify.
Now
Volume
Shopify's
after
in
Dragon, 1,000 gold, plus
probably a
three
spot where they're going to
buffs.
look to
Things
start
are
Herald in
landing
a
heads
minute.
for Shopify.
Yeah, you can tell that FBI's camera was directly over the Jhin. So let's walk through this from FBI's view, and you can talk about why he does not flash this, because he's clearly looking at the skirmish. So he goes for the Chains of Corruption, and then he pushes his E right on the Shen, as even though the Ambessa is on the Scuttle Crab vision there, he's clearly, his mouse is over the Shen. He just casted his E, and so he does get sniped. Nice job there by Fudge approaching, and now he gets snared, and now he gets murdered.
Doesn't have a chance to flash there either.
That's a double special these days.
Yet again.
Got hit by
My favorite move to do in solo queue is to just walk up on mid wave and then just die to the enemy jungler support.
Bigger lead now for Shopify.
I think I've gotten caught on mid wave like that, like more in the last month than I have in the last like fucking year combined. I don't know why. I just can't ever live a single timing.
Contracts had such a good approach there with the Cyclone.
But like right there, you know, yeah, obviously you have no business being there. It's just what I've noticed is that people tend to die on midwave way more right now than any other time. I'm not sure why.
And Team Liquid for our little road show there.
Flash combo. B-Boy has flash cleanse. Maybe he'll
alone in the jungle. That's a shutdown for Dignitas.
Not even gonna try.
Classic League of Legends phenomenon.
He could have lived. He could have lived if he flashed over the Raptors wall.
Getting picked in the mid lane.
Both AD carries getting
you do it, then I do it. That looked like fun.
Yeah, B-Boy, he's got flash too.
You know, you got to point it out. If we're gonna point out,
yeah, I think Ali and Trundle both know flash to follow that. If he just flashes the wall, he'll be totally fine.
Like, don't put mages down here.
Complaining about the meta, complaining about flashes, saving it for the next game. Dignitas with that pick will go straight to the Herald and pick that one up. So neutral objective for them now. As Zinni actually jumps on
the nice flash by Denethor on that. That was actually massive. Now he gets to hit Zinni in the butt. Hit him in the butt. Zinni EEs, change to the minion.
Can't find a hard engage, so no kills either way. It's just the objective for Dig.
Zinni looks so much more comfortable this series than he normally does. Even in the Ari game, he was playing well individually. It's just like
meanwhile, though, you're going for that,
more of like a team or draft gap.
Side, plus a little turret plate.
But Zinni's feeling very active.
Fudge, honestly, they don't feel too bad about it. Hey, maybe B-Boy and FBI can have a deal there in mid lane now. Nobody else approach, please. Just let us little AD carries flash on each other.
A gentleman. That's what they were saving them for. Yeah. It's actually for the 1v1 try and outplay here. Yeah. It's going to be B-Boy flashing forward to try and get that fourth auto into the Chain of Corruption. We're trying to visualize it in my head right now. I can see the angles. I can see the place.
Well, look at
out of there.
Well, look where TLAW is. TLAW is shadowing Denethor in lane, so he's like kind of gotten all the way up to the nice. Look at Fudge playing weak side like a pro. He's got no vision. He knows the enemy team could make this play, and that top is empty. So instead of risking it, instead of like testing the enemy team on the turret there, he just full gives. Doesn't give that free kill from the enemy team, and the invisible advantage there is TLAW spent TP to try to make this play work because she didn't want to be on her weak side.
Split push cameras.
And now it's B-Boy's turn to live. B-Boy's turn to live. Okay, great job. He lives.
You gotta give it your all the entire time.
I know. They were reluctantly crouched at the starting line, never took off. Well, I guess they did get there at the very end.
But look at that, Zinni's not giving up.
I think, it's really important these days in competitive that you don't mess up on weak side. Just give them a freebie.
Plotting the course.
Because it happens so fast.
All right, Dragon 30 seconds.
It's really hard to
That's
read the situation.
Zazel is able to block away the chomp from Dardoch.
Away.
It's going to be Shatter Dash from Zazel to get away. Not getting picked in the jungle is step number 1 for support on their warding path. As now it's Zinni actually jumping straight into the mid lane, steals away the Chain of Corruption.
They could go here. Oh my god, max range Varus ult?
Onto the jungler, Dardoch the focus here. That's exhaust on the Contracts.
Oh, B-Boy's kind of getting solo bullet in the back by Denethor.
On the flank, shut down on the Contracts from Palafox.
Do they have damage for Denethor? I don't think so. I think they're actually just losing this.
Old jungler already dead out of the gray screen here. Dignitas with 1 kill.
Holy shit, Dig is fighting back big time.
Nicely done here. Dignitas, they defend the mid lane this time. FBI, he scrambled out of that mid lane as Zinni was running at him and stole his ultimate. But then as FBI
I think they needed like all hands on deck to play out the fight with like Varus ults, like stolen Varus ults. But it was too piecemeal. It was like Varus ulted and then Contract showed up and then Fudge shows up. and it's not all synchronized, so they can't
onto a
get a
tank
clean
trundle.
kill,
Yeah,
100 to
so
0.
nice little
Look at,
turn there.
oh my God, Denethor!
Zinni will
He's
commit
dead.
onto Denethor
Double combo, maybe?
Who's still
And-
mini
Oh, it's
and
not
will
quite
go
enough.
down. Ignar cannot save his top laner. Successful gank top for Shopify.
Nice counter here. Shopify not going to take that.
Yeah, weak side is the
previous
side that the enemy team has
team
numbers on.
fight loss lying down. They
Your
make a
strong side is the
cross
side your
map
team
play.
is playing
So
towards and
here's what
has
we're
a
talking
numbers
about. You're
advantage
running
on.
FBI off the top on the
And
top side,
sometimes there
using
is no
those
weak side and
plays.
strong side
And then
because
they
both
think,
teams are
okay, we're
matching
gonna
and
get a
contesting
good
the
fight here,
same
but look at the
side of the
teleport
map.
by
But a
Raptors
lot of
as
times
well.
people will trade sides,
Trax
which
fully
means
commits in there. He gets exhausted,
playing for
though, and they
different
kill
lanes
him while
with a
Denethor
numbers
goes
advantage.
straight for B-Boy. The Gnar with the massive health pool is able to create so much space for the rest of the team.
Damn,
that,
it was
yeah, they
actually
just
so
delete
big that at the
Wukong
end,
as soon as
Denethor
he
gets
committed
picked.
in, and then they're able to follow up with the dragon for
I didn't expect Gnar to actually die there, and again, it's just like a really, really good play by Zinni, man. I think that Zinni has been making so much of the action in this game happen.
But those types of plays are what give us some excitement.
He's the one that
for
roamed
these
top and
rookies
gave
coming
Denethor
into
his
the
first
league.
death,
Like, he was
killed
able
him the
to come
second
back
time.
from a deficit
Fudge was
against
in a
Fudge
hard
in game
matchup.
number
Now he's
one,
actually
and
ahead. He's
already
pulling
coming back
ahead
here
in
in
a
game number two. That was a
supposedly tough
fantastic
1v1 matchup because his team's giving him a lot of help.
And
then
as well,
Zinni's also making a lot of the space happen in fights. He's going in. He's not taking any damage.
And committed to improvement.
I think he's just
as a tier 2
really
player,
on one right now.
playing his own way to go to Korea to play in Korean solo queue, improve his own gameplay, always focusing on how he can play better on all of his teams, and constantly looking to be the next big thing in the LCS. And Dignitas have definitely been rewarded for bringing in both Denethor and Dardoch.
Yeah.
And
They just needed some Ds on the team.
there you go.
Yeah, but which D is
So,
bigger?
my
Which is the
question
bigger
is-
D, Denethor
so
or
the
Dardoch?
analyst test was referring to them as the double Ds, but Dardoch has 2 Ds in his own name, and as we heard earlier, DD God, is one of his monikers in solo queue. So does he count for 2 Ds himself? Is it in fact triple Ds? With Dardoch being 2 of them.
Let's raise the stakes more, Kobe. Will anybody else on Dignitas name change to add another D? I'm thinking Dignar. That's got a good ring to it, you know?
Dalafox.
DBI. Nah, that one doesn't say
Does
ring
that
to it.
stand for something weird or bad?
I'm sorry. I'm so
It's already
invested
said
in
we
this
can close with that. I
conversation.
don't know what I just said.
I'm just sitting here with my slack jaw listening to this.
Hopefully it was broadcast appropriate.
They are spitting.
Speaking of broadcast,
They are
though,
speaking
remind
truth
you, get
right
your
now.
tickets now. We're going to be at the Gas South Arena. Are you gassed up, Kobe, for the
Not
Gas South
yet,
Arena?
but I guarantee you I will be.
That's good. That's good. You're conserving the energy right
He
now.
can't just go around always gassed up.
But don't conserve your wallets. Get your tickets right now. Scan that QR code. Come say hi. We're getting gassed up at the Gas South Arena.
Open your
Jazel
hearts
Zay
and
right
your
now
wallets.
invading onto Dardoch. He takes away the Raptors. FBI
Oh.
trying to get in towards
Damn.
his jungler, but Zinni's
Damn,
just
Zinni's just
committing.
kicking his ass.
Gate taken.
Oh.
It's now Chain of Corruption onto Shopify.
Oh, I don't
mid
think
laner, but
that's
he fancies
necessarily
himself
where
an
you wanted to
outplay.
go,
B-Boy
good sir.
with the
Oh
kill.
my God,
He's
he's
still
Zonya's the last
alive.
one. Is he gonna live?
Into
There's
the
no way. Okay,
stasis,
wow,
but
perfectly
Palafox on
timed.
Weaver's Wall will
WQ
be
on the
enough. Dignitas
Zonias.
have to commit
So 1 for
everybody
1.
to take him out. Zinni. Wow, that was a crazy play. Throwing his life away for the kill onto Dardoch.
Yeah, I mean the
And I'll
Trundle
do it
ult is a
again.
decent ult to steal too. And he
Yeah.
was just like, you know what? I'm stealing this. He gets headbutt back in. Fine, I'm fighting to the death. Then.
Unk got
You know,
hands.
I'm gonna fight to the death with you. And Ignar there with the commitment. They do go for a 1-for-1, and it is a shutdown
Double
kill. That
diffed.
was the only thing. Zinni's kill. Not like a huge one or anything, but a little bit there of extra to FBI.
Yeah, that is more gold for the side of Dignitas. Happy you point that out. Still gold lead overall for Shopify Rebellion. Only 1,000 though. Not even close to insurmountable for Dignitas, who've done a good job of stabilizing the game that seemed like it was getting a little away from them. 30 seconds until this next dragon though. Denethor will get this top turret before the objective
Pro players are
spawns.
mind controlled to build like this on Jhin. They are. They are. They are so unbelievably mind controlled that it's not even funny.
Yeah, getting some really deep vision here.
It's a
With the
full
Watch of the
lifetime
jungle
mind
leading up.
control.
I mean, Hextech Dragons, so nice. Hextech Soul, so nice. When you have
They see a
Varus in the
Korean 80
game,
carry
a
build
Jhin in
like
the
this, and they
game,
just start furiously masturbating on their desk like, oh my
long-range
God, I can't
applications.
wait to
That's
copy
like
this guy without
Varus'
using my brain.
ideal, Dragon Soul. That or maybe Infernal. Just be able to get that extra oomph on all of your Qs you throw out. 3 items completed.
Is it an
Meanwhile,
oomph or a
yeah.
crackle? with the
Ooh,
lightning.
that's
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Because it makes a distinct noise. I don't think I can replicate it. But
You
everyone
wanna give it a
knows
try?
that proc of the Hextech Soul.
Well, we won't be hearing it for a while, as Soul's still far away for both of these teams. But Dignitas in the river, Shopify have a big flank here from Zinni
Oh.
and Zazel, but it's spotted on a
Stun,
ward. That's
stun.
gonna pull
Wait, he
back onto
actually has to
Zinni.
zone you so
The
early. It's
Silas
not
in some
that
trouble
good.
here, trying to steal away one of the ultimates, but Chains of Corruption will now lock up Zazel. Zinni's out of
Oh
there.
wow,
Shopify,
his team.
mid laner
It's
chokes
tough.
down
Like
to
he
below
just used
half
so
and
many
does
tools
not
there.
have the Zone
Zonia's
Tower
and
loss
Flash.
Yeah, Zonia's and Flash.
I feel
here.
like they can't
Valuable pick
contest
from
this
Dignitas, but they
anymore.
don't kill him, so there's still a
He's
fighting
such a
chance.
strong point for the
Shopify can
team.
reapproach. Zinni has the flank and he has the
Okay,
Alistair
Zinni has
ultimate this
ults. Maybe they can do some
time
crazy
around. A
shit with
big
him on the
one. To
flank
survive
here.
the fight, you don't need the Zonias. You just need the flank onto FBI, who now spots Zinni. Fudge also has a flank
I think they
angle.
just
That
take
is
this
Dragon
fight real
secured
slow.
for
Take the free
Dignitas.
kill
Starhawk
onto
picks it up.
Ignar.
Ignar could be sacrificed
And then everyone
for it
just
as he's running
leaves.
away from the rest
Let
of
the support
team.
die.
Shopify do not get the dragon, they'll just get the kill.
No one
They'll just
important
get the
died.
cow.
They'll get the beef.
He was corralled into the back of the dragon pit here at the end, but that's a price Dignitas are willing to pay.
Yeah.
Ignar there, he went to zone the rest of them out, so
Mm-hmm.
he knew there's a possibility that this mission is a one-way mission. And they're willing to accept that possibility. It was indeed a
Salute
one.
the cow. Thank you for your service, Ignar.
Yeah.
You earned us that second Drake.
But it was all because of that pick that, Ignar as well was able to start. He is the one with the Hex Flash out of the brush to get the initiation.
Guys,
onto the
imagine
Silas.
if
They
Ignar
got
can
Zinni.
die 2 more times and get
Zonia's
2 more Drakes.
into
Of course, it's
flash
worth
and
it.
Dash away, so even though Zinni was able to escape,
The support should
lost
die
a
for the
lot
80 carry to
of,
get one
extra
singular
utility for the
cannon
team fight.
minion.
And then his flank around the backside of the team
And
fight
you think
make
it's
it
not worth it for him to die for
not
Drake?
nearly as
Yeah.
threatening, even though he had
Fuck,
stolen
the support should
Alistar
just die
ultimate,
for my
didn't have the
amusement
flash
when I'm not
to really
feeling
get in
good.
there.
Yeah, now he has the rocket
Just to
belt
cheer me up a
cooldown,
little
so
bit,
he
the
could
support should
look
just
for that
die.
type of engage here. Won't have the flash for quite
That
a
is the
while
life of a
still.
support, guys.
Definitely expected Zinni to pull off more in that moment as the big scary Silas with the Alistair ultimate. We highlighted how impactful that can be in team fights.
They're like the
But
fucking
if
court
you're the one who kicked off
jesters.
at the beginning of the team
It's like,
fight,
start
you
juggling,
die.
bitch.
Fight's gonna look a lot different. So eyes on Zinni to.
Wait, is that what Piglet used to do? I actually don't even remember. Did Piglet used to just fucking like watch his support die and start laughing?
To spot the TP flank from Zinni.
I had no idea. That is crazy.
Dark now on invade here, looking at the Raptors yet again.
Like,
I would say
actually?
this is the second, if not
He
third
told
Raptor.
Matt to run it down in his screen. Wait,
He
what?
doesn't want contracts.
I actually do not know this lore. What the fuck? This is prehistoric lore. He would tell him to die on purpose just to see if he would. Wait, that is legit makings of a fucking serial killer, no?
Most frequently stolen.
Wait, that's actually
Even
psychotic.
emulators go in there and take 'em. It's ridiculous.
Like, I've definitely called for my support to grief. Like, I've told Ole, like, if I can walk up, let's just go, and then I've gotten him killed. But I've never told my support to just die for my amusement. That's crazy.
And trying to poke his little head around, but
Make sure he can trust the
his whole
support.
team is on resets
Oh
right
my
now.
god, that
Both
is
side lanes are
insane.
getting pushed in, so this is not a
That is
great time
completely
for
nuts.
Dignitas, Since both side lanes are.
Oh, Ignar goes in for the headbutt pulverize onto Zinni, then immediately backs away as he takes half of his health
Oh.
as the trade. Chain of Corruption.
Wow, look at that Mikhail's. So sexy.
I believe that was Azel's. Mikhail's coming
What the?
in as that is now re-engaged from Ignar. plus
Brother
the
Ignar?
seismic
Oh
shock.
my god, they got the
Straight
root off. They
in
one-shot
on
FBI again, and he had
Fudge with the bulldog
flash.
execution. Shopify Rebellion find their man. And that's 80 carry down.
Did he get
on
taunt flash? Is that what
Nice
happened?
move here from Shopify. Because they had those side lanes pushed in, it was being answered by the TLAW on the side. So Palafox was not there, even though he started chanting teleport. We've seen time and time again, the teleport channel time are pretty long.
Oh my god, look at how fast he was for a sec there. What the fuck? That almost looked bugged.
But Zinni takes away the Alistair ultimate. They just dive the turret. What turret? It's already
It's
gone.
too funny.
Now
It's
Contracts
actually
gets
so
away from
fucking funny.
Denethor's engage.
Ignore
That
just,
would be
dude, you
flash
have
out
to
of
watch the
Wukong,
player
but
cams after
another
this.
kill to Shopify
You have to.
plus
I'm
the
dying.
mid-turret.
He's just taking a
They
sip
got
of water after he ran
3,000
it down no
gold lead
mercy.
now at 28 minutes.
They just
No.
have so many avenues to dive.
29 minutes, 50 seconds. We're going back in the VOD.
And so it lines up for all
We have
these
to watch
champions.
this.
Okay, so let's take another look at this.
Dude, he
again.
just
So
recalls in
even
this bush.
with the spell shield down here for FBI.
I don't even know what the
Zinni
fuck is
gets
going
off
on.
Into the deadly flourish.
How did he-
You don't get to move.
No.
Yeah.
Instantly deleted.
FBI just died.
With all of the dive that they do
Oh,
have,
thanks, baby.
and then as Zenithor
Yeah, go ahead.
arrives, he's like, well, the party's already over.
Yep. Go home, I guess. Yeah.
Are you my intern?
Called it off.
No, no, you're wifey. You're my
Resend that
full-time
invite for next
wifey.
week. You know, we'll do it again later.
Yeah, FBI's like,
Lena's not happy about that.
It's fine. No,
Love you,
you guys
baby.
start the party. Maybe
I'll see you later. Wait,
I'll
what?
come
Say it
late
back.
after
Say it
everyone
back.
used a lot of their.
Oh, yeah. Show up after the party. Play some board games. Yeah, you're the after
Oh
party.
my God. It's over.
Right there.
These 80 carries.
It's over.
Yeah,
Call me
it is,
single lift.
it
It's
is tough
over.
when there's so many tools that the enemy
She
team
didn't
does
even
have
say I love
to
you back.
on them.
What the fuck? Yo,
Even with the
chat.
spell shield,
Chat.
but annihilated there.
I also
Nicely
love
done
you.
from Shopify. They're continuing to push this
Say it
pace,
back.
grow their gold lead.
Say it back.
And they should be able to get the next Hex Tech, but
Zinni.
Fucking -1. Oh, wait, hold on. Zini's getting
Get
fucked.
him away, flashes the seismic shot.
Oh!
And a flash commit
What
from
the
Denethor,
fuck
not
just
able to
happened?
land the
Just
Gnar
hard with
ultimate.
the ult.
Zinni gets
Wait,
the
he's going back
safety,
in.
but now
Oh
he goes
my
back
God.
in with the stolen Gnar ult. He's got B-Boy behind him, and Zinni fancies the
Wait,
fight.
Zin- okay,
Shopify
Zinni's
Rebellion
actually
get onto the
just completely
back line.
smurfing
Fudge
this
with
game.
public execution on the FBI. He flashes this time, but he still goes down. Zinni with
Jesus.
another one. And a double kill to B-Boy. Shopify Rebellion find a triple for the 80 carry right.
Yeah,
at
this
the
game's
entrance to
sucking
Barry.
over.
that is Zinni's best clip
But the damage
since
to
he
me and
has
Lena's
joined the
relationship can never be
LCS,
repaired.
man. Holy! What an escape! And he turns with the stolen Gnar ultimate. Zinni has
Zinni kind of looks like Faker this game, yeah.
Who needs to escape when you can just turn the fight? Zinni says the only way out is back in. He liked those odds.
Okay, be honest. Who of you in chat voted for Zinni? Everybody switched sides.
Bro, how is he alive here?
Everybody switched
Okay, so
sides
he
in game number
belts.
2, but look at this. Okay,
He flashes
the
that.
seismic shove,
Flash
dodges
art
away, the Gnar
doesn't
ult
hit.
really not long
Oh
range
my
there.
God. And then he goes
FBI
back
also
in.
kinda
Are you
misses
serious?
his
Oh
ultimate,
my
so,
God. It was
you
so
know, a
disgusting. It
little
would have
bit
been
of
informative if it
column
wasn't
A,
for
a little bit of column B,
Banshees.
but the turn
Or
back
Edge
into
of Night,
just
rather.
freaking
He actually would have got a four-man
from
freaky on
Zinni,
him.
and his team wipes Dignitas. They're going to be able to grab the Baron afterwards as well.
It was a
And
Diddy
that
off
might put a
in
wrap
River.
on game number 2 to push us
Jesus.
to a critical 3.
Vamos, Stab. Can I go top? Yeah, okay.
Zinni.
Yeah, I mean, FBI
That
tried to
was
combo off
alone
ulti. I don't
again.
blame
Oh,
him.
they
That's
just
why his
can't
ult
stop this
looks
guy.
so funny.
Those Weaver's walls are just a battle cry for
FBI got hit by
Shopify
a
to get
natty
back in there and
Ambassador
turn the play
again.
yet again.
It's hard.
Ignor's
It's hard to
whipping away with
dodge.
the
It
unbreakable
is.
Will survive that time, but that's right out of a replay into another Weaver's wall onto Zinni. And yet again, he's showing, hey, you don't mess with me, man. He's feeling it right now.
Yeah, this angle was too good for the Silas, and Zinni is really making them regret it. Dignitas
That feeling when your
inside
Silas
their
was
own
born in
base,
Korea.
being attacked on all sides here. by
Oh, he got the
buffed up
Banshees, but he didn't steal the ult there.
And Shopify should be able to whittle down these outer towers.
Mm-hmm. What was a relatively close game
Oh,
has now
going
exploded.
in.
9,000 gold lead.
Mr.
Shopify
Ignar.
as Ignar goes for another engage. It's exhausted.
Oh.
Azazable contracts with a re-engage.
Contracts with a
Cyclones
re-engage.
available, B-Boy
Oh!
dominating.
Fudge!
And into the back
Fudgimus
line
Maximus.
goes
It's one of them for
Zinni.
sure.
Shopify's
It's
mid
wraps.
laner has the Gnar ultimate. He could look
Just go again,
to
go again,
jump
go again.
Further. Not gonna
5v3,
go for
you
it
guys
this
can
time
for sure
around.
end
It's
right
just gonna
here.
be one inhib. Another in the mid lane
Yo,
here,
I
but
told you
Shopify
guys
Rebellion
variously
with the
thought he was
Baron
fucking
buff will
useless, by
push
the way.
wave
I
in.
fucking told you.
Contracts knocked back by Palafox first. Nexus
I
turret
think
falls.
Hexblade
Second
Varus with
inhibitor
like Dusk
will
and Dawn
follow.
Zonias would have been better this
Dignitas have
game.
a three-man defense against Shopify
No
Rebellion,
Kappa.
but they got no Nexus turrets left. Shopify's mid laner steps up big in game 2. It's a 1-1 series.
Guys, we have to go back and watch Ignar's
but
POV
the
here.
ultimates,
It was actually legitimately just out of a comedy. All right, so 2750, I think is what it was. All right, watch this. He TP's in. He's Superman for 1 second.
Rejoin with the rest of
He combos
the
him.
team. Another headbutt pulverized, but Zinni
He
takes
just
away the
dies.
Alistair ultimate. They just dive.
And then the camera, at this point, I was looking at the camera. I'm like, FBI's drinking water because he's dead.
The turret,
And then
one
Ignar's
turret,
like,
it's already
well, shit, I
gone.
just completely
Now
grieved.
contract
Now I'm
skips
just going to
away
drink
from
some
Denethor's
water.
engage.
He's
That would
like
be flash
gargling
out
it
of
in his
Wukong,
mouth.
but another kill to
Oh my
Shopify
god,
plus
he just keeps
the
sipping.
mid-turret.
Is this team
They
just
got
the master water
3,000
sippers?
gold lead now at 28 minutes.
I want Dignitas to do well. I want Dardoch to win a game.
When you die on this team, you have to take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, boys.
But you lock Silas Trundle after Varus. You know how fast they put in Silas? They locked in Silas?
Yeah.
Because the game was won when they locked that in. Is that the highlight? You have them locking in Silas?
It could be, but we can't access champion select, so we might as well talk about it while we're showing this play. For me, this is something that the observers didn't catch, but that's because there's so much action happening that it's hard to catch something like this. So let's just watch it here, which is, by the way, this is the lead up to the level 6 fight that looked kind of good for Dignitas, then looked really good for Shopify Rebellion. I'm focusing on Contracts because he does the trick that we talked about at the beginning of the year, which is you're nearing 5:30 on the clock. And so what does he do? He waits.
Guys, I didn't change.
He waits.
No, I did. Okay, thank God.
He keeps waiting. Keep waiting.
I thought my webcam was in the wrong spot again.
5:30.
It wasn't. We're good.
Upgraded
Smite.
He has upgraded Smite. Dardoch does not. And so he's confident to take this fight. Zazel, hearing the comms very likely, super confident, walks into Fog, which starts the bad moments here for Shopify Rebellion. So while they lose B-Boy, Contracts is like, I ain't giving this up. You think I'm giving up this Skull Crab? Hell no. Now let's look at the perspective of Dardoch, because he doesn't think this is going to be contested. We just took out your 80 carry. Why would I lose this Smite? Now, yes, he gets a glimpse of the Wukong, but he sees 3 men, and he still loses it at 700.
Wow.
Crab did turn around, so it was
Wow.
and I wanted to zoom.
Dardoch doesn't have upgraded Smite, and Contracts does. And that is a difference maker. Contracts has a 900 Smite. Dardoch has a 600 Smite. And that's why Contracts is so confident to go for this flip. I mean, he probably would have went for the flip regardless. But I think the fact that he had an upgraded Smite advantage, it's not smiteable for Dardoch right here. Contracts just gets that every single time.
Take a look at the perspective. Now he has
So fucking sick.
Now, this is the night. Yeah,
you're there.
So, and then
Be a co-streamer? Honestly, I don't even think I need to or that I necessarily should.
Testing, they're like, okay, we're
I'm not sure if being a co-streamer advantages me on the Twitch category or not.
And Ignar goes in when I feel like he
And
doesn't have to.
I've never
They can just
gotten
back
instructions
off
from
as
LCS to
soon
do it
as,
either.
They realize that there's people.
Oh, you're right.
here
It's 1K.
because
Excuse me. You're right. It's
if you look
1K,
at
not 6. Yeah, you're right.
Denethor
It's
is bot
1K.
lane, Fudge is already rotating, and crucially, Palafox does not have TP, so he cannot join this fight, and they know that. So because Fudge has such an early rotation on this play, it actually ends up costing them a lot, because to me, this is the fight that actually ends up snowballing Shopify in the game. They immediately kill off FBI. He didn't have fun in a lot of these team fights. Zinni kills off Dardoch. This allows them to pick up first Drake.
Yep.
And it's actually a really crucial turning point that I think was a little bit of an unforced error from Ignar, just because Dignitas did not have TP advantage.
Raz, what are you doing to me, man? Yeah, I get it. He's on Silas.
Yeah, he is.
It's cool.
Oh,
Raz is
more
just
people
really good.
coming. He's alone.
Cool
It's a
Silas
1v4,
plays.
Jack. It's a
It is.
1v4.
Wow.
It's a
What
bad
is
draft.
it? But
And he missed everything. Run away! You missed all your spells.
Right when I'm
No, keep going forward, I think. Let's keep clicking forward because
Chase
we're
right
upset.
back in. The Gnar ulti on 3
that was
goes
so good.
golden.
Bro, the fact that they picked Gnar after already giving them, I guess they tried to say, like, I mean, if you want even more perfect ultimates, you can have more perfect ultimates. Would you like them, Zinni?
Zinni did like them.
I
He loved it a
really
lot.
hate this draft.
I
I realize
really loved it.
I'm hating it so much.
I feel like the more you see the game, the more you're just like
How
seeing
easy
right
it was
about
for
the
Zinni.
draft.
Like, that last play,
Yeah.
super cool.
Yes.
But you showed
Actually,
the first play.
I should have realized that this was like a Silas 1v9 kind of game. I thought that maybe because they had Talia against quadruple dashes and Ali against 4 melees, it would have been better. But no.
I think that draft was so bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, you're saying draft, I'm saying play. Zinni, 84%.
I agree. Congratulations, Zinni. When you're up, you're up. But
This is
soon
the
you
Zinni
Smite
that we wanted to
upgrades
see.
with progress on the jungle pet, which you can kind of gamify and let the treats come in on your jungle item like at certain intervals, and
based on watching him in
kind of min-max like how many
good thing to me is
stacks
just
you have on
him
it to upgrade your
increasing
Smite
his
faster.
comfort level with the team, right? Because he is going to play very far forward. He
That's
is
why
going to go
Dardoch
for
didn't
these,
have
like,
it, but
very
Contracts did,
risky
even though they're both
angles
level
a lot of
5.
time. And I think it's been a tug of war between him and the rest of the team, and kind of trying to talk out where they find common ground in those plays.
Yeah.
And
I actually agree. I think
in
Ali
this
caught the
game,
1v9
I feel
set.
like they found common ground. It was a very crucial point.
And I just wanted to see Zinni on something that was like had skill expression. Last game was Ari. This game is Silas. We're really starting
You
to see.
didn't like the Annie
Zinni at his
Gallia
peak.
rotation,
I
right?
didn't.
Dardoch's already back in his chair, focusing up.
Jat,
Dig can't start 0-4. They cannot start 0-4.
say something kind about Zinni.
No. we just glazed him for 6 minutes. We're fine with that. I get it. He did well. Palafox.
Yeah.
Actually played pretty well.
He did.
I feel like the ultimate grudge match
Oh my
is
god,
really
Jad is
on
Dick's
game.
biggest fucking
The
fanboy.
Third iteration.
You
The
can't
first
have a
iteration
trilogy
was a
without
sweep.
going to 3.
Exactly.
Second iteration was a sweep. Now we're going to game 3. Dardoch he's locked in. In fact,
Dude,
we need to
Jad's
break right
riled
away so we
up.
can start the game on the other side.
I'm with it. I think Dick needs their first one right now. Fuck it. They need it.
Oh, they're literally top. I don't have ult for 40.
I'm running top. Run down.
Taliyah ulti. Lara no
He's
flash.
okay, by the way. We can fight off though.
We can fight.
Yeah, it's gonna
Go,
be
go,
full
go, go,
fight.
go, go.
Coming. Looks good. I
No
can hold
flash
the
Trundle.
alpha.
No flash Trundle. I have peel.
Holding burst.
Looking.
I have death stance.
We're just gonna be looking Trundle if we
Burst
can.
Oh my god,
Zinni! What was that?
Shopify's mid laner steps up big in game 2. It's a 1-1 series.
Bro, I see so many people talking about like bets on fucking LCS games, and I do wonder what percentage of viewership is propped up by betting. Because I have absolutely zero skin in the game, and I don't bet, and I'm not associated with any like fucking betting sponsors or anything like that. I'm just thinking about like how Counter-Strike, you know how like the entire tier 2 scene of CS, and to an extent, I think probably most of like the major teams, you know, the top tier 1 teams is propped up by like skin betting. I'm just thinking like with League, I do wonder like what percentage of fucking viewership is like just tied to that, because people are just like financially tied to the outcome of the game, so of course they're gonna watch it. Dude, back when I was on CLG, there was this moment where I couldn't give less of a shit about Counter-Strike skins. Like I didn't care at all, but like everyone that I knew was on this site called CSGO Lounge, where you would like bet skins on just random ass games. And it almost, like, I almost fucking took the plunge. And I'm glad I didn't. I did not take the plunge, but I was very close to. Yeah, I mean, every single team in CS has a gambling sponsor. Everything's gambled on. Yeah. Pretty bad. It's pretty gross. Dude, I've never had more toxic comments in my like Twitter and shit, or like people who'd gone in my chat than after I played an LCS game and lost. And like, fuck you, dude. I bet my house and my dog on you to win. And I was like, I didn't tell you to do that, you dumbass.
On their Saturday afternoon.
Did you ever?
Not my problem.
This would deliver the ultimate grudge
Sorry
match.
about your dog.
Always.
Dardoch, the newest addition to the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl as well. You know, we never even asked him what it meant to him to be part of such a momentous occasion.
True. We
Maybe
should
we'll
have.
hear from him after the series. Yeah.
Dardoch, we're going to have to check in. Also, what was Dardoch's friend that you were talking to?
When you were in a team, was match fixing ever a topic that came up in any way? No, that never came up ever. However, the topic of this is kind of interesting. I have my own thoughts on this. I want to know what you guys think. There are times where you finish the regular season and you think that for example, there was a time in LCS where first seed plays third seed and second seed, saying it wrong. First seed plays fourth seed and second seed plays third seed. So is it ethical for you to not try as hard in your next LCS game to manipulate the seeding so you can play your preferred opponent? Because sometimes the third and the fourth seed are like swapped in terms of strength. So it's not necessarily good for you to be the first seed at the regular season, at the end of the regular season. Is it ethical to not try as hard to potentially go down a seed so you can play your preferred opponent in playoffs? And You know, okay, I'm sure you guys understand the concept of this. I thought that it's not ethical. I think that we should just try our best and we shouldn't care about who we play. But, you know, that was definitely something that a lot of teams did think about. Not just our team. I think a lot of the LCS teams did think about manipulating seeding at the end of the season so that they could get their preferred matchup.
Is it a Palafox Orianna angle yet again?
I like me some Palafox Orianna.
What else we got?
Yeah, it's like there's a bit of karma as well. Kadril said his team threw a series to play a better team in a tournament. Yeah, I mean, it's really common. It's really common. And
Orianna's a good combo with Vi.
Yeah,
I think it's in a completely different realm and not even supposed to be like you shouldn't even put in the same fucking breath as match fixing, which is like putting money on a game and throwing it intentionally so you can make money, which is like crazy unethical. But I do think that there's something to be said about just like trying your best on every single game on stage, which I liked. I just kind of like the consistency of it.
Already been the existing pro play tank option.
We saw Sejuani in the first series of today, though. So
Yeah, they've changed it since that first seed just gets choice. That's the biggest. That's why people don't do that anymore or have to think about it, is because when you're first seed in LCS, you just get to pick your opponent. And that's such a better system than having it like tied directly to a slot, like a 4th seed, 3rd seed, whatever it is. So that's just way better.
We have the clutch gene. We have the clutch gene. Are Johnny Rockets and Dardoch related?
Fun fact, Johnny Rockets NACL team eliminated Dardoch's old NACL team from playoffs yesterday.
Shout out CCG. Shout out Contingent. Awesome.
Whoa. Yunara, seriously?
Do you think he competes?
Wow, I haven't seen Yunara Lulu in quite some time.
That we saw him in the photo. I hope so.
Yeah,
I think in my head canon he does.
I think you go Caitlyn Bard here.
Make up some Johnny Rocket lore right now, but I think that it really puts him into the mentality that you need to be in.
Yeah.
Can't pick them both together though. Ooh, I like the
Dress for
Azir.
the job you want, not the job you have. Exactly.
I like the Azir a lot.
Yeah. Right there. If you want to elevate the region, you got to elevate your wardrobe.
I kind of feel like Rumble should just be like a debuff for and just go Leandry's plus Bloodletter's Curse so that Azir can do all the damage.
Yeah, let's put those buffs to the test. We've had some hovers and some people kind of messing around with it, but
just making Azir do like 30% more damage because of Bloodletters is so OP.
That Azir has been afforded. Well, maybe the lane, the trades in lane will be a little bit more threatening. I know everybody's doing the press the attack as well. So we'll see here. It should be plenty of damage, though. You know, they have a pretty standard team comp.
Okay, so they banned Seraphine for Ash Seraphine. I think that Caitlyn Bard is still the best combo that you can play. Bard's good against Vi. Caitlyn's good against Yunara. I think B-Boy and Zeyzal are good enough players to play it. I actually don't know if Zeyzal plays Bard. That's actually the biggest question mark. I played a lot of solo queue with Zeyzal in the last couple of years, and I've never seen him play Bard.
Still an option.
It's just not really his preferred pick. Okay, so they banned Ori for the Ori Vi, so it's not an easy chain CC. I think people play Victor into Vizier. They play a ton of stuff. They can play Syndra as well here too. They banned Xayah for Xayah Rakan. Wow, I really strongly think Kate Bard is best here. I mean, don't see an angle for hardly anything else to be picked. I mean, whatever they pick, it's going to be a surprise if it's not that. So let's see. Kalista Renata. Okay.
Sure. Ooh, Kalista locked in.
Wow, I have not seen that in a while. Now, that is a lot of setup. So I like it for the reason of it's a strong lane. So they're not necessarily going to get fucked by Yunara Lulu. But also, it's a lot of setup and space made for Azir. I think Azir struggles with like actually doing damage because sometimes he gets targeted. Sometimes people just aren't CC'd long enough for him to actually get his damage going. And Kalista Renata gives Azir something to play around.
As it is called, when you blitzcrank, hook, and then Kalista ultimate and yoink them super
Ironic that it is the opposite of what a ballista does.
You also shoot him back out at the end of just not quite as far.
Sure, I suppose.
You're winding back.
Oh, you're pulling them in as the ammo.
You're winding back your ballista.
I don't think it splits. It's funny. I don't think it splits. It's gonna be Renata almost 100%.
Plus the Aurora.
Maybe it'll be
so I
like
guess we're
Rel,
assuming an Aurora
if
for
not
the
Renata.
top lane, Yone in the mid lane for
But I
Palafox.
just think Renata's pretty good here.
And you can
I mean, the enemy
Rumble
team
get
is
left isolated,
coming
and these
in.
Pesky junglers don't mess with your lane.
Those pesky
Oh, it's Aurora
junglers.
top.
No longer probably no longer.
It's
gonna be
Aurora
pesky
top, Yone
support,
mid, by the
so
way.
changes. Also,
I was like,
Lulu
Denethor's
and
playing Yone
Renata,
top?
so.
No.
I don't
It's
think
Yone
the
mid,
level
Aurora
3
top.
Renata getting top lane is that intimidating.
Almost certainly. It's a very common matchup, Aurora into Rumble.
They like the 2v2.
Here we go again with the Yone worst champion. I know some people still fucking like really hate that I say that. I think Yone stinks. I think Yone's a stinky champ.
You've got these really good dive angles for Dignitas. So
I will say though, this is a pretty fucking nice game for him. He has a lot of lockdown and space made. You know, Vi's gonna go in for him. Vi and Aurora are gonna go in for him. Lulu can combo off of him. It's a good Yone game. If there's a game where Yone is gonna be useful, it's probably this one, right? It's probably this one. Every champ except for Yunara has good synergy with them.
He has been quite good. So we'll see how well he fares up against Denethor's counter pick.
Yep.
Because Denethor himself coming from tier 2 and definitely impressing us.
Love Denethor's carry performances in tier 2. He's been playing a lot of the tanks so far here in LCS. Now he gets to show us what he can do on the Aurora. My eyes will also still be on that mid lane matchup. You see him on your screen right there. Zinni versus Palafox on two high execution mid laners with high impact ultimates. It's 1-1 in the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl Part 3.
Whoa, B-Boy's on Exhaust Theory big time. He's big time Exhaust gaming. I'm back on Barrier Theory, which isn't nearly as exciting as Exhaust Theory, so I don't really call it Barrier Theory, but I'm calling it that right now.
On these specific picks.
I love it. Now, get in chat. Vote yourself again. We're going to run this.
About Johnny Rockets
Oh my
right now.
god, look at bot lane. Up 25 gold?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's our esports pundit now.
What the flurp? FF. Actually, FF, we're down 25 gold bot.
Yes.
Cumulatively.
I'm gonna accept for him right now. And he's going to wear his bow tie.
Yep.
Did you guys know that Azir with Press the Attack has the highest win rate of any Keystone?
All right, I want to
People go like lethal tempo. You know, people don't know what. Go Press the Attack. Go Press the Attack. The win rate's crazy.
They already 2-0 Dignitas. They also 2-0 DSG. That let them sneak in to playoffs.
Yeah, they toppled those giants.
They toppled the two teams that didn't make it to playoffs. That's all you have to do, it turns out.
Oh, FBI's getting exhausted and run down.
Lane will break out here. That's a couple summoner spells used from the side of Shopify Rebellion to get a low health bar FBI. But I want to remind people that they have yet to beat Dignitas this split. They beat Sentinels, but if Shopify are trying to improve their placement from spring to summer now, this is a crucial match for them to win.
Yeah, certainly is. And it is a crucial grudge that they need to win as well.
Yeah, yes.
Crazy winner for Azir is like 50. Yeah, it's so cute it is.
Although, unfortunately, Contracts was the one that was kind of playing it cool. He was like, nah, it doesn't matter too much. It was Palafox.
Yeah, he was bluffing. I'm glad that Palafox
he poked him a little bit.
the passion.
Yeah.
Contracts was trying to play it cool. No, it's all good. I don't really care. I hate you.
Do you think Palafox...
You have no shoes on.
Yeah, do you think he's put his shoes back on? Was my next
he
question.
plays with his shoes off. It makes it more comfortable.
Really?
That's some Palafox lore, yeah.
I feel like I learned something new about Palafox every week. But, yeah.
You're going to be really delighted with the Palafox secret that we have for next week.
A little teaser.
It's a good one.
Right.
FBI
He's coming straight from Johnny Rockets.
could play for 3 here. They could just hard push for 3. 1 minion, 1 minion. They're 1 minion away. They're 1 minion away. Gotta run, gotta run. You're getting fucked here.
Let's run it now.
Shopify's bot lane's 1 minion off of 3. They didn't really fight as hard as they should have for that 1 melee.
We can't run it right now. So, all right, we're going to have to wait then. You know, all good.
It's all right.
Nice teaser, King.
When is the next
I think more
international tourney is Worlds?
More than what matters on if the community...
Either that or the Double Lift
again,
Invitational.
What Johnny Rockets thinks about.
Yeah, actually, only one vote matters.
Only one vote matters right now. As the bot lane is shoved in here for FBI and Ignar. Ignar will rotate around and head up. And, it looks... we are able to
Fudge is kind of getting punished in this matchup. He did blind pick Rumble.
Right
it's expected.
Now, reminder, game
And Palafox
one
is probably just going to base and TP back with
It's basically dead even.
Zerkers. Now, I personally, I have a harder time laning versus Yone that rushes Vamp Scepter than Zerkers. Like, I feel like Zerkers is really great at all in and sort of the feeling, but in terms of just like an extended laning phase where I'm trading my HP again, like as a mage with no sustain, and then Yone/Yasuo has Vamp Scepter, it feels horrible to just trade my health at all at any point.
Army of Raz?
Whoever just won is who they want to make their team with.
Ugh. Flip-floppers, am I
Oh,
right?
wait, hold on, though.
It is getting closer.
It's not as one-sided as the previous game. The Palafox Diamond Hands holders. Some people are still holding Palafox stock, despite him.
I mean, Palafox has definitely enough money to buy. I wonder why he's not just taking it immediately. Because, you know, from Zini's perspective, I think Zini's perspective is that he's the scaling side, so Yone needs to kind of pressure him and do something to him early. Otherwise, yeah, now he's just going to take a shitty base where he's going to end up losing some XP.
Nobody wants to be known as Diamond Hands. Nobody wants to be... Well, I don't even actually know.
Well, you also said that we would out anybody...
What's it called when you sell the stock too early and you don't have Diamond Hands?
Is it like league rank? Is it like bronze hands? Is it wood hands? Like wood hands has a different connotation.
Like loser or something like that.
Yeah, we'll have our experts look at that. They'll update us. We can really ask the producers anything, and they'll give us the answer.
Yeah, Palafox did go Vamp Scepter
to
first.
Chat, what's the opposite of Diamond Hands?
Again, I feel like if we're going league terms, it's got to be like wood hands, you know? Iron hands. FBI
Nice
hands,
poly.
towards
Very
the
early barrier.
barrier,
-1 on the cannon.
Gets chunked down by Zazel and B-Boy.
A lot of times with
Again,
Callisto
no
Renata, you
action
can
in
just
the first
start
5
the
minutes
Baron.
of this
Start
game,
the
but
Drake.
Dragon has
God damn it.
spawns,
I
so
always
that
call
could
Baron
be
Drake
where junglers
and Drake
next with
Baron.
their
I don't know why. I think I have
They
a
do
mental
paper
illness.
Paper hands.
Even worse than wood hands because you grind
Oh,
up
it's
the wood
paper
on
hands.
paper with it.
Yeah. But paper,
Flimsy little paper hands.
When I think paper hands, I think you got a lot of cash, you know? It's like, or checks.
Nah, bro, your hands are made of paper.
They're made of paper mache hands. Yeah, all right. Well, now
Yeah,
we have like
this
a
is a Callisto Renata timing. You don't need level 6. You don't really need anything. You just need to have an equal numbers. Q flash, quick little ult from Zini. Nice buffer, fantastic buffer from Zini. No panic there whatsoever. None at all. He just knows the interaction. He says, "Yo, I see Yone pressing R. I'm just gonna mash out my R, and it's just gonna completely cuck this play." If I was in that situation, I wouldn't really know what to do because I haven't played that interaction too many times. But he just literally casually presses R.
Oh, well, if you think about it, Hex Tech is like the newest, coolest technology. It's the future. Sand is like the oldest. Like it's rocks that have been dissolved into not dissolved. That's not the right word. You know, like weathered into sand.
I get what you're going for.
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
I got
there
your
you go.
vibe.
Yeah.
You know what?
And Zini's going Dusk and Dawn first, by the way, guys. It's a new Azir tech. Press the attack, Dusk and Dawn.
You're kind of going for like
The Dusk and Dawn procs 2 out of the 3 autos needed for PTA.
Yeah, you know.
And
Ancients versus.
I think that you get double stab damage on the first auto, but I don't actually know.
But when you're talking about the Iron Hands, I thought you were talking about the Mortal Steel Yone there as well.
That's
there was
also,
a lot of references.
You know what? I was referring to both actually as a 2-for-1.
2-for-1 reference?
Yeah, 2-for-1 reference. Those are rare.
Double entendre, some would call that one. As FBI's pushing.
Somewhat.
Somewhat. You want? Come on, I was set you up for something cool there, Coach.
You know what? I'm still down with your vibe. I got you.
All right. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. This game is 7.5 minutes in. No kills on either side. So we spent a lot of time talking about different types of hands. Right now, I want to see hands on keys to make some action happen. That was a dragon picked up by Shopify Rebellion, not contested here by Dignitas. So an early objective for SR.
True. And
You can see if either team plays for Grubs. Lately, I haven't been that big of a fan of bot lane swapping to Grubs, but people just do it. Same minutes, you swap for Grubs. It's a very, very standard way of playing. And then top lane plays really crazy right here with support hovering, home guarding through the lane. And kind of the first top laner to get push can take control of river and either base and go bot, or just be there for the Grubs fight and then go bot later.
Had an interesting quote there.
take a look-see and see what's going on. Looks like both supports went out mid. Both AD carries went out mid. They're just abandoning top. They're playing through their Azir. And Dardak has just started grubs. He says, yo, we're 5-man right here. We're doing 1 grub. Yone's charging Q3 off the 2nd grub. Oh, Fudge is just going to instantly die. Is he? It's kind of a 5-man ult for him while his team is doing grubs, though.
And Shopify can collect the grubs.
Kind of still better for Dig because they got one of the grubs and a kill, but man, it was a bit.
Does increase for now for Dignitas. It's not the biggest.
It's kind of a whole lot of nothing. It's just like Fudge died, it's whatever, and his team gets 2 grubs. It's also.
If there's a pincer movement here, Fudge alone, of course, right over the wall. Dardoch Q's over the wall into ultimate on Fudge. They take him down, even though he gets his ult off in a little bit of burn. The rest of
yeah, I do think this whole sequence is just kind of like fine for both teams. I feel a little bit better about Dig since they got first blood. Oh my god, look at B-Boy go.
Contract's going for a gank here. B-Boy taking a huge chunk of damage. FBI almost gets the kill. Sizzle's there with the bailout. Now the handshake back onto Ignar. Hostile takeover will land. No, it does not.
Okay.
Flash from FBI had the summoner spell.
Jesus.
So Dignitas survived the gank.
Yeah, well done by the Dignitas bottom line. They fight off the gank, and it's all even on summoners since everybody used theirs with them putting so much pressure onto B-Boy. All summoners from also the Shopify side. So I'm giving honors to my Dignitas bottom lane there for fighting them off with the extra presence of the Skarner.
B-Boy is constantly fighting in a 1v2 because Azel's not there yet. Timing is a little bit desynced on the fight.
Back to our data, though, apparently the Diamond Hands Palafox holders, Jat and Raz, were spamming the chat during the vote, and so a lot of those votes belong to those 2 members.
Disastrous for the reputation of the LCS as a whole. How could they do this to us?
It might be okay. It just means that they're the ones holding all of the risky stock.
Oh, they really heavily bought into Palafox.
So it's on those 2.
That's a good point.
As of right now, looks fine, but we'll see.
Which is also ironic because that means that it was not a flip-flop, which is what Raz is known for.
Are they going to go again?
Can we be sure what he started with, though?
It feels very deep. Do they have damage to just one-shot him like this?
He's got another gank, but this time Fudge will survive.
No, they don't. Trying to kill him from 100 to 0 there is pretty ambitious, yeah. If he was chunked, sure, but he was completely full HP.
Yeah, it's not a huge lead, though. So despite Fudge getting turned on at the grub fights and getting ganks, I think he's doing quite a good job because the matchup is really annoying versus Aurora, and he's still farming effectively. Doesn't seem to have too many issues. The extra gold lead for Aurora is mostly the first blood actual cash.
And 2 turret plates as well.
Yeah, that he did.
Scaling this game's so weird.
We'll see when we get to these
like, Kalista gets outscaled by Yunara, and Renata gets outscaled by Lulu, but Azir is kind of one of those Thanos scalers.
Huge dive potential.
It's really just going to boil down to, you know, can they deal with Azir, right? If they can deal with Azir, then they outscale kind of everywhere else, or is Azir just, like, so buffed that, because he got a pretty good amount of buffs at this point.
They're not sweating hands either. But right now, Shopify are making them sweat a little bit with their second dragon here. Uncontested again. Dignitas are allowing Shopify to scale these up, stack these up. That is 2 in a row now for the Rebels. And a couple of plates here for Zinni, who currently here is getting a slight lead over Palafox in the 1v1. I want to go back to the point that you had made about that top
What
lane.
the hell? My support just yoinked my plate.
The Aurora, despite that first blood, despite the counter pick there in the top lane. And Dennis
Oh, I think they could kill here if they face check.
Here. He hasn't been able to push too much more, but now they go in. B-Boy throws his support at Ignar. Hostile take
Oh my god, fantastic spacing. B-Boy backstepped the Lulu R. Really nice by him.
The jungle as well, Kangas. They might not be done here. You can force them off the tower. Get the kill, deny some
Yeah, if you
minions,
force
get
him
some
off the tower, it's actually huge too.
Even with the threat of Skarner, FBI giving them some room.
Now Dardock in the mid lane spotted out here by that control ward, so even Zinni is safe. His jungler went by.
I think the biggest buy that Zinni is going to make this game is whatever the second fill item is just going to completely not matter, but he needs Zhonya's. Zhonya's is so insane against...
Now mid lane here, Zinni
Look at him go, man. He is fisting. Oh.
Diggs mid laner, and now Dardock gets it answered in kind. Zinni has to
Oh
flash
my
away
goodness.
from the Breaker.
So Palafox calling Dardock and Ignar. Interesting. I'm just kidding.
That's 2 extra hands. 2 extra pairs of hands in the mid lane right there.
4 hands, yeah,
That's
pairs.
He needs Zhonya's bad.
Regardless, though, flash for flash, ongoing aggressive here. Contracts did see as the Raptors, the remnants of the Raptors were still stolen, but still got to grab his red buff as well as clear up to the top side. So the Skarner has gotten to full heart steal in a pretty good position. We'll see if they're able to bring their team fight together. I think their team fight will be very solid for the side of Shopify. Renata is always a great counter to heavy dive. Zinni as well going aggressive on the top side into the Aurora, though does take a large amount of damage.
Contracts currently on the top side, sees Dardock, pushes him away. Will go in and swerve out. Not going to commit onto the top laner. Ignar, meanwhile, gets handshook back from Zazel.
It is always interesting, too. With Dusk and Dawn on the Azir, it gives him healing, which he did not have for, like, you know, most of the history of this champ. But
on to Zinni. Will the
You
healing be enough to
didn't
keep him
R
alive?
until the
Amber
very
survives.
end. Oh my god.
Turret, but Denethor
Wait,
is
is he
there
gonna
to
get yoinked in a turret? I don't think it matters. I think Dardock's gonna be okay, no? Oh my god, that damage was actually kind of nutty though.
Lives with a sliver of a health bar, but
What?
the burn
What is
enough.
killing
Contracts
him?
will get the kill
What
in
the
kind.
fuck? Red buff and like a minion? Like what burned him for that
That
long?
was a satisfying bonk.
Huh?
Around
Minion
Summoner's
auto
Rift,
from fucking
and
hell?
just barely
From
able to get him to
Satan?
burn down there. Meanwhile, Fudge gets free
Wait,
time on the
Skarner's
bottom
passive
side
is a
tower, so
bleed?
Shopify
I thought
cleaning
Skarner's
up
passive was just
here, even though Zinni was targeted, the no
It's a
flash
bleed?
Azir, nice little pincer movement.
Denethor's
Here we
just gonna
go.
chase him down.
What's
Oh,
up?
just gets the electrocute proc. Huge chunk, not enough to kill.
So they do stabilize.
I thought it was just percentage damage
for
up
the
front on
side
the auto.
of Shopify after the attack from
Oh, you're right, it
Dignitas,
is a
and in the
bleed.
end, their pressure wins out. Outer tower starting to fall. I don't know about this.
4-second
Just
bleed.
lost your mid lane
Interesting.
tower. Priority is
Starting it up
gone.
solo. I mean, his jungler's on the wall.
I thought that
pretty
shit just
far
did
away, so yeah,
damage.
Palafox will back off. He was just stacking up.
Up front, I did not know it bled for 4 seconds. Today I learned.
Meanwhile, we'll go right back to the blue buff. Herald will de-aggro, and we're back to a relatively even position. But Shopify got that mid turret. Bot turret is a hair's breadth away from falling as well, as now Contracts spots out Dardock with that control ward, and his team rotates up towards the Herald. 15:50 on the timer. A minute till Dragon. Shopify look to go for the Herald before the Dragon fight.
Yeah, with your mid tower,
You got Battle Herald now.
Because mid prow is so easy for Shopify now. Palafox gonna sniff around.
Yo, stop sniffing around, bro.
To go for it. No,
I don't like it when you sniff
don't
me.
have enough damage at this point, even with Blade of the Root being
Unconsensually.
completed. Yone's now an official champion.
Dardock is just on these crabs, bro.
Not really
He
threatening
loves
enough
crab.
here. Dardock will just go for the invade. He will take the bottom scuttle crab. Look at that blue buff before the dragon spawns in 30.
Can we get a camera pop up with Raz to see if he has sold
Oh.
his Palafox?
Oh my god, did he
stock or
just do
not?
that to
They're
him?
fighting.
I mean, Palafox is winning
He's
this
just
1-1
melee
currently.
moding. He's
Zinni
just
got
fucking stat
chunked
checking.
right there. Has the shield.
Okay, Palafox has Giga sustain because of Bork now, though. So Zinni does need to base and just go do something else.
No, so he's holding. He's not sold.
It is known. Raz, classic diamond hands. He's never.
I mean, Shopify's in a good spot here because they have Battle Herald.
If we,
They're not gonna do
yeah,
it.
this is
Come on,
now a
Contracts. You're the CEO of this shit.
Raz camp during
Open that bad boy up. Put that bad boy up.
Used for many things.
Dragons up
Put
here,
the
down to
Herald.
4,000
Put it.
health.
Put it.
Contracts,
Yes.
Shopify are
Fantastic.
approaching. They
Enemy
got
team can't
Zinni in
fight.
tow.
You've got Battle Herald.
Could be the Battle Herald dropped here, and it is now for Shopify Rebellion at least to threaten Dignitas, who now back away, not confident to contest the Dragon. That will be the third in a row for Shopify.
I say you go in. Don't be a pussy. Get in there.
Herald, I want to see it.
Nah. Okay, don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. I lied. Don't go. Oh, we're not gonna go in at all. Damn it.
Pour one out for Shelly. Shopify just throw her to the wolves in order to get the third dragon.
Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Shelly. You'll be remembered. You were the payment for a dragon.
It's It's like a literal sacrifice right there. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's going to be on her tombstone.
Mm-hmm. The blood sacrifice.
Died a good herald.
Does Shelly bleed? Like, does it count if it's like void ooze? I feel like that's what.
It doesn't matter what.
If this was solo queue, somebody would have hopped in at the end and just like had some fun in it.
Cool. Good to know. Got on the technicality. Palafox.
Wow, Zini.
Backs away. Still the 1v1. I feel like we haven't gotten a definitive which one of these mid laners is having the bigger impact on this game, Kobe.
I want to see them fight each other.
I know.
Everyone keeps ganking.
Just all in. Go, Palafox. Go. Get him. He's on your screen.
It's really interesting, too, with Dusk and Dawn tech. Because it does have, you know, significant amount of HP on it. Gives you that healing proc that we were talking about. And we'll see, though, if we can...
Yeah, I'll play solo queue after this.
Without everybody going over to the lane, Shopify still, they're going to send everybody up there. Make sure Foxes run away from the tower, and Zini gets his...
Damn, I feel like Zini's getting so much more done.
More gold into Azir's pocket. Currently 386.
It's rough for Palafox. I just think, and I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but Yone can't do anything, man. Yone is one of those passenger champs where you just wait until your team does something so you can cash in really hard, but at that point, call me crazy, but I think like Katarina is legitimately a better champ. If you're gonna just get carried to a good fight where your whole job, oh my dear lord, what the hell am I watching here? What the hell?
Sucks up his support.
Oh, Dardoch. Dardoch's 1 HP. Oh, Zini
gets the kill that
time.
Flash. Emperor's Divide onto Dardoch means a double to Zini. FBI.
Oh, he's driving. He's driving.
Contracts finds that one. Shopify Rebellion. Find a 1-for-4 trade.
What a counter here from Shopify.
God damn, that was a lot of damage.
Find the initiation. They go for the backline here. Palafox is looking at B-Boy and Zazel. And so with FBI getting kind of pushed
Flashy
out
from Contracts goes wide. He meant to get Palafox. Couldn't get him.
He's going to Q, and then he's going to look for the
R's here.
Onto the Renata,
Wow, that Renata ult was like almost crazy good, but like it missed pretty much everyone and got buffered by Vi. Now B-Boy's 1 HP. He barely gets the reset here. Wow, he's about to bleed out in a millisecond, and he doesn't fucking die because Zini gets a trade kill.
Only Zini dies because FBI full committed his flash in there.
Yeah, the Yone ult was bad because it only caught Renata.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever done in my life.
He did flash.
He flashed. He did go for flashy on Palafox. Yo, Christian, we're both disgusting though.
That's a great use of all chat right there. Ooh.
Holy shit.
At least they can laugh about it a little bit here, as it's now 2.6 thousand gold for Shopify. Extra kills means extra gold, and B-Boy living there was huge. The bailout did actually matter.
I'm always rooting for Contracts, dude.
So, about that Razcam.
Yeah.
Let's check in on this here. How's he feeling about the Zini versus Palafox debate now?
Yeah, Palafox still hasn't gotten a kill. He got an assist. That's something on the board. Technically a 1 KDA right now.
Yeah.
It's better than a negative.
Their engage was just not synced up at all.
Nope.
Palafox went in, then afterwards, then Dardoch trying to get in there, and
Denethor was so close as well. Even though he did get pulled back over the wall, he was able to go between worlds and jump to the other side of the big circle. But yeah, that one bailout kept B-Boy alive. And now Shopify Rebellion, 30 seconds until this pivotal dragon.
Oh, okay, no worries. I'll just get out traded by the enemy Skarner. Oh, no worries. I'll just play AD carry and just take one auto from Azir, half my health. Okay, I'll just ult now. FBI's ult is running out. Oh, okay, I'll just get out traded my 3 autos for Skarner's Q, max range. All right, this game's over. This game is just... 3-man fucking Renata?
B-Boy again, but yet again, the bailout.
Imagine trying to play AD carry when fucking tanks and bruisers and mages, they just run you over, man.
This time, their reward is Dragon Soul.
Yeah, and
damn, that was actually a sick wombo too. Oh, hit these harpoons. Nope.
Them in the team fight. They started out with some poke from Zini. Again, the Dusk and Dawn proc just pokes him down. Then they're able to get the full engage. Fudge just walk your face right into him with your big old teleport shield.
Yeah.
They burned them all down in the first like 2 seconds.
I kind of feel like FBI's tilted. Like he ulted here? I don't know. I guess so. I guess he has to ult there. I don't know. Does he have to ult there? That was ult running, and then he just...
Looks good. Yeah, if they hit me, it's good.
Oh my god, Contract's HP just doesn't move.
Yep, I got big ult on you. I have W on you too. It's free. Nice job, guys. Let's just get Soul and collect our free win, no?
Yeah, collect
Soul.
Let's just get Soul and collect our free win. Scheduled win. Dignitas is the enemy team. Quick little scheduled win. Dude, Zazel. Zazel's got immaculate vibes. I love listening to Zazel.
Zazel said, let's get that free win, and it feels like it's 7,000 gold lead with the Dragon Soul.
Oh.
Now Dardoch getting impaled in his own jungle. B-Boy.
What
that damage in him with Ren Stacks and Zinni
Ooh,
with the kill. The tag team combo. Triple threat from Shopify Rebellion.
That's not
That's
good.
going to be a free Baron. Genghis, and a free Baron often leads to a free win, as they said.
Yeah.
Wolves was looking good there.
And the Grudge Match Bowl, Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl Part 3, it delivered in Game 1, it delivered in Game 2, Game 3 here.
All right.
Now that it's opened up,
I'm going to refer
like
back to my original point. I think that Dig smells like
Again,
loser's
their
queue.
goal this split was to improve. In order to do that, you gotta beat the teams you beat last split, as well as add a few more names to that list. They did it with
But I
Sentinels.
guess
They could do it
you
here
need
now,
the
taking on
you need
Dignitas.
teams
So
to smell like loser's queue, so you can get the teams to smell like winner's queue.
The Shopify Zinni supporters
Right now,
even
TL and
further.
Lion.
They already voted.
Winner's
and
queue.
The people who voted they would prefer Zinni on their team. Are you willing to even commit more? Because, you know, Zinni, they didn't put him on Annie or Galio at all.
No.
They have been spamming these supportive champions, Annie, Galio, and Nivea, over and over for him, but they kind of unleashed him with the Silas pick. Now he gets the Azir pick here. And
Why is it a smell? Because there's something in the air, dude.
I like that question.
Something in the water in these teams. Oh, FBI just RE'd melee onto Fudge for the knockup combo. Pog. They're getting him. They're getting him. They're getting him. They got Fudge. They got Fudge. Oh, shit. But FBI is so fucking dead.
Unleashed as well. That's Shopify picking up 2 more quick kills. A double to B-Boy as it's only Denethor and Ignar alive on Dignitas.
Oh,
Denethor
wow.
flash
What a
response
reaction from
The
Zinni.
reaction
What?
time was there. And Shopify's mid laner stands tall in game number 3.
The Zinni guy's pretty
the
good.
Rebels have the Baron empowered wave to push in, and it's only a support.
The Zinni guy's actually pretty fucking good sometimes. It's just most of the time he's not that good. Don't be fooled, guys. Most of the time this guy don't do nothing. But this series he actually had an insane Silas game and then a great Azir game.
To Shopify. Huge win.
It's like that
for
dog
them.
that's like
I
limping
mean,
around
yes,
and then he
it's
just
a grudge
pretends.
match. We're all happy that
Starts
that
walking
is settled
normally.
for now. But also, as you brought up earlier, these two teams.
But Zinni only walks normally like 1 series out of 5, and this was his 20%.
Now Shopify here getting another win for themselves, though. They've got a really good amount of separation now. They could feel pretty confident.
We had a confirmation from our stats guy that there is still technically worlds with tiebreakers and scenarios that Shopify wouldn't guarantee playoffs.
100% guaranteed.
But it's like 99%. Like it's pretty close, and they've put themselves in a fantastic position.
All right,
You wanna be able
guys.
to control your fate.
That was the last LCS game of the day, and now we behold.
We just keep winning, you know.
We behold.
They're gonna be 3-1. Kobe.
We're back.
Going into that
We're not just challenger. We're challenger rank 170. Gonna be pushing the front page very soon. Let's see how far away I am from front page. I'm 130 points away from front page. Is that right?
I like
No, wait. I'm 160 points away from front page. That's like 5 wins.
Analyst desk, do you feel the same?
Seems like you're a little biased, Kobe.
Lock the fuck in, boys.
You were interested in a certain
So the
answer
two
from us.
were gaming the chat.
Yeah.
Solo queue starts right now.
Congratulations,
Come on down.
Have a seat.
Take a seat. Oh, very kind. Very
Juan,
kind.
we have this
of
present
Zazel.
for you. You are the winner of Ultimate
Grudge Match Bowl.
Part 3.
I told you I'd never lose to someone that takes off their shoes in game.
Holy moly.
I will
That
say
feels good.
there was the moment where you did type in chat, Christian, we're both disgusting.
Yeah, it was the most disgusting thing I've done in a while.
It was a rough team fight for both of you.
The mechanics are not great today. I mean, I told this guy that my mechanics on the day just depend on how sweaty my hands are on the day.
He told me like
Dude, Contracts does have really
He told
sweaty
me to
hands. He
just
does.
ask
He's
him
always
today.
struggled with
I
this.
asked him today, and he said, "I don't want to talk about it."
Oh,
That's why I have a fan on stage, but honestly, I think I need a super fan because it's not doing the
You need one
job.
of those like towels that like wick away moisture. They give like athletes, like unironically.
He's a sweaty ass nerd.
Literal sweaty nerd.
Do you remember Crumbs used to play with like literally a
cloth.
Like a cloth
Yeah.
over top
I've
of his
tried
mouse?
that strategy,
That sounds terrible.
but it was, you just have no sense of feeling. It's really weird.
Sure. Either way, Zazel, this is your introduction to the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl. Is it everything you'd heard about?
There you go, man.
Thanks. You're undefeated in the Ultimate Grudge Match Bowl.
There it is.
Yeah, that's good news. I mean, I did play with Palafox. I mean, I enjoyed it, so I didn't really have a huge grudge match, but I mean, I guess I'm happy for you,
Thanks,
Juan.
man. Yeah, it was really heartwarming event.
Yeah, I mean, he complains about Palafox nonstop. I don't know. He hasn't gotten over it. It's been there later. Half our conversations, somehow Palafox gets brought up, and I'm just trying to be impartial. I mean, both my ex-teammates.
Man, you can lie to the whole
one
world.
current.
Contracts, that sounds like trauma.
Yeah, he can lie to the whole world. It's really fine, honestly.
Yeah, that was a lie.
Ban a champ. What do I want to ban,
It's
boys?
almost worse if I say you don't talk
What am I
about
getting
him, though,
AIDS
so
against?
now it's up to you
Zerath.
what I say.
Forgot about him.
Zerath is disgusting.
I feel like
I'll ban Twitch,
Zazel,
though.
your
Fucking
Renate
fuck
play
Twitch.
is symbolic. The bailing out Top Fire Rebellion. Yeah. You had some
Dude, me
insane
and
plays.
Pentalus legit have an insane win rate together. If they
Yeah,
don't ban
I mean,
Nunu,
it's
it's
kinda
fucking
funny.
G's for them.
We were just like, since I came in a bit as an emergency, like no one really remembers what I can play, but that was a champion I was, like B-Boy and I played Callista a lot
Yeah.
when we played together, but we just like kind of forgot. We came back together and then we were like, oh yeah, we can play Callista, and that was just like something we picked up this week, but yeah, old man. can
No,
still play
they
now,
took
like,
our
it
junglers,
doesn't matter
dude.
what
Are
I
you
was playing
joking?
so it's one of the champs I'm still good at.
Of you guys
Yeah,
is
I was gonna ask because this draft, like that part of the draft was so good against what they had. So just talk.
Are
to
you
me
kidding me?
through-
We have a Nunu one trick on our team and a Nunu one trick on their team? This can't be real. I don't believe it. I do not believe it for 1 second. This is some bullshit. Oh. Ermingtons. I'm playing Jinx against Nunu Ganks, GP ult, and Draven, the hardest AD carry matchup. I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to keep it real with you. I think I'm fucking dead. I don't think I'm dead once either. I think I'm dead 20 times. We got to lock in. We got to play well. We got to play well. Do some stretches really fast. Do some stretches. Got to get the blood flowing after that watch party. Okay. I can do this. I just have to live level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have to get a 5v5 fight where we're not super behind. Oh, we have Pentalus on Skarner. I believe in you. I'm going to tell him right now. Pentalus, I believe in you. Even off Nunu, you will perform. Let's get a fist bump going. Yo. Don't believe in it. Team fist bump. Guys, please. Nice. Nice. WXL9 Elo Muncher is on the enemy team. Fuck, I missed that melee. Nice. Great E reaction anyways. I like that we're stacking so that that play could not work. We have great wave. They have double no flashes. I think I'm in a better spot than Draven is now. Nice, and I get that. Nice, and I get that too. I think Leo probably based. Nope, she stayed. Got his bone plating. I think we fight. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All they got off that was fucking crab. We survived early against Draven, Leon, and Nunu. We even got an advantage. We didn't just survive. Fantastic. I got -0 on this base. Oh, nice. I think, to be honest, I'm okay with that, even though it's like not my favorite shit to give Draven like cash in, but like I'm actually not that upset about this. Let's just do tier 2 boots. I'm gonna sell my refillable after buying it. That didn't go super well, but it's not the worst thing ever. I get a plate here too. I do get kind of low-key XP fucked, but oh my god, I just got so unlucky on that minion. Let's go do Drake, buddy. fuck, I didn't have to flash, did I? I think I just base. It is what it is. It's not a good situation. I'd rather just base than die. I can cancel his base here and fuck him, actually. Oh my god, he actually... I fucking missed my R on him. If I canceled him, he loses the full wave. It's okay. I think he loses the cannon anyways. Hopefully. Hopefully he loses the cannon. I don't know. Wave's very close to our turret. So I don't really know for sure. I think he does, though. Okay. Oh, you fucking bastard. He ulted it. Yeah, they're on grubs too. Oh my god, that was so close to being insane. What happened? Why did my R feel so sticky there? Oh. Wait, I get to just push this? I'm kind of pulling really far ahead in XP. LCS raid! What's up, guys? What was fucked up about my R there? Oh my god, I should have hit him here. Dead to minions? Oh, no, he lives. How sad is that? Ooh. I shouldn't have went for Nunu there. It looked like I would kill him, but going for Nunu actually fucked me over quite hard. Actually, I'm just going to go mid. I think it's better. We're both very close to quest anyways. Me being mid just sets me up better for the rest of the game, and we can give this Drake without having to worry about it too much. So this is totally fine. Oh. Yeah, we should go here. I like this. Oh my god. I can't do shit to this GP, bro. Oh my god. Oh my bad. I did not think about Draven ult. It looked there for a sec that he was going to... Oh, this is a possible snipe. I don't know. Good luck. Oh, close. Not quite, though. Should have maybe ulted the bush. Should I hit the plate? No. Can't hit the plate. Brutal. I'll get this red. I'm kind of just AFK. I don't know if we should fight this. Oh. Oh no. I think we need to get out. Oops. I just actually can't believe I'm dead here. What? What is this game, bro? I just can't move. Oh, this guy might be trolling as well. Just ult him, yeah. Nice job. Oh. Oh! I'll take over top here. You want to take over? Yeah, I'll take over mid then. I'm in a good spot right now. I mean, we can team fight. I just have to live my first reset timing. Wait, why is GP not here? Where's GP? Why he not here? He trolling? He needs to be here. He's got all the gold. I'll just take mid here and just not die to Nunu. Nunu's scary. Oh, Nunu's top. Let's go. It's actually huge. Gives me an opportunity to just push this out without dying. Coming. Maybe I can... Oh, I don't get him. Fucking lame. Oh, he was so close to dying. Oops. Guys, did anyone see those traps that I just put down? That was for the Shaco behind me. I don't know if you... It was like a little at 5 head. You probably just thought I misclicked, but I didn't. There's an Evelyn behind me. I was zoning him away. Like, you just wouldn't get it. Oh shit. I think I just threw. Run! Oh. Ah! Yo, yo, run. Get the doodle, get the doodle, get the doodle. Oh. Ay! Ay! Oh. Let Daddy cook here. Watch Daddy cook this. Right here, right here. Right here, right here. Right here, right here. No. Fucking Leona blocked it, you piece of shit. Lucky bitch. Need help on this, yeah. What the flurp? Was that Neo legitimately AFK? Get to the Draker! Get to the McDrake. Oh, fuck, it's probably gone. It's okay to give. We don't need it. Watch me steal this, though. Urgh. Fuck you, bitch. Take him out. Take him out, boys. Slow him. Oh. Fucking GPU is so broken. Oh. Woo. Nah. Lucker dog. Draven flashing me anyways. Worth. Gotta get my GA next. I kind of feel like Steel Sigil is better because I have so much fucking pen. I mean, do I care about 25 AD or should I go 30 armor? I feel like I just have perfect BF money. Fuck it, I'm just going BF. Like 30 armor is probably better for this game because the only thing that can kill me is a fat crit from either of these guys, but that would make me a pussy. And I care about swagging out way more than winning. You lucky bitch. Oh, we win? Woohoo, we win! Another clean one, boys. GG, fellas. I believed in Pentalus off Nunu the whole time. Ooh, big damage. Veigar held it down. What are you talking about? His roam bot actually swung the whole game. We got ganked by Nunu. Veigar showed up for the counter gank. We got 2 for 0. After that, his job is done. He's roaming early. Veigar versus fucking GP mid. Dude, I swear I need to upload my LDR versus IE test in practice tool. And then I just need to have it like pinned. But LDR is more damage than IE against everyone except for their AD carry. And even against their AD carry, it's a 6% damage loss. That scales up with how many levels they have past level 13. Ban Nunu fast. Pentaless is running the server again. Oh, again. Okay. I'm gonna ban GP maybe. What does Solar Baka play that's not GP? I actually don't know. I don't think I've seen Solar Baka play anything before except for... Oh no, he plays Aurelia. He, quote, plays Aurelia? Oh, shit. Is that what it is? He plays in quotes? Oh, I heard Nasus is really OP this patch. Is it true, guys? Does Nasus come out of lane at 20 minutes just one-shotting the whole server? Crassus. Chills. Is Hex Optic still better than Yuntal? Yeah, I think my build is overall the best. I don't think that I would change it really, like any part of it at all. I think that it makes sense to go Yuntal, or sorry, it makes sense to go Hex Optics. Yuntal is more expensive by 200 gold, which puts you 200 gold further behind on Runons, which is like an extremely core part of the builds. Let's see if I still have the notepad to... No, I don't have it actually. I was doing some math on how much of a like damage multiplier it is to triple hit on Runons, and it was something like a 5.6 multiplier to your base AD. It was a ridiculous amount, and that wasn't even counting in stuff like cut down or Hex Optics. There's just something seriously fucking broken with Jinx right now. Just after they buffed Runons, champ just feels ridiculous. It's Solar Baka on support. This would have been GP support. Sounds OP. Whoa. This is scary, bro. You're scaring me. Lulu, you're scaring me. Maybe I should have went W instead of E. The E there was pretty useless. What the flurp? No need to lose the whole game to hit this wave, buddy. No need. What? Dude, okay, that was some fucking bullshit, by the way. Well, that didn't spark joy. That didn't spark joy at all. Oh. Haha. Yes! Best case scenario. Triple sums. Wave pulling back. Oh, wave pulling back, I said. Wave pulling back, I said. Wave pulling back? Oh, it's pushing out. It's pushing out. It's fine. Oh, he pushed his wave. I don't know if he did that on purpose. Probably not. Can't really ward this. I could have trapped better there. Oh. Cancel. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, Swain was on the Drake. Interesting. Dude, my wave is so fucked. I think I just take the risk and try to push it in. And I don't greed for this. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Definitely don't. Now this is tough. Sorry. I'm gonna stop perma pushing now.
Holy shit, what a dream come true this is, guys. Yeah, we got time for a few more.
No, dude. Dude, we can't. It's not diveable, by the way. Fuck. Tried to get one splash off there and it didn't work. Got an auto assault out of the way, which is nice. I have like no mana, so I just have to base here. It's fine. I think it's worth for me to ult to cancel. It just fucks with their tempo a bit. Oh, I guess we're pushing. I didn't really agree to this. Oh my god, I didn't get it. Oh. Oh, I kind of thought that we were fighting that with Teemo, but it's whatever. I'm really close to my quest, so I just stay at this point? Probably, yeah. I can greed this wave easily. Since they're not here. They're on Drake, I should say. Whoops. That was kind of an unnecessary miss there. Damn it. So close to getting that. So close to greatness. I'll take over mid since this guy's getting fucked over on this side. Yeah, I was kind of getting baited because Teemo like looked like he was going to be here. It just felt weird as fuck. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I didn't... Okay, like, to be honest, I don't know why he fucking smited it early. Like, my auto was in midair and he smited it. And then... Oh my god. Aren't you supposed to smite to secure those? Like... Yeah, maybe I just don't hit it, though. Maybe hitting it there at all is just stupid. Man, well. Oh, what? How did you get a solo there? I'm coming. This guy's probably gonna get traded, hopefully. It's between our turrets. I think I play for this turret. Stop crying, man. I'm getting fed. I would like to figure out how to be more confident when I'm clearing midwave that I'm not going to just like randomly miss CS, but like clear it efficiently without a chance of messing up the last hits. In the same way that I know all the efficient ways to clear the wave with Jhin and Caitlyn on certain breakpoints, like I don't really know it with Jinx, especially when it's like a contested wave. you serious? Lucky fucking bitch again. Oh my god. Oh my god. You sexy gentleman. Life is feeling pretty fucking good right now. You pressing recall? I'm taking this in. If you press recall, I take it. Oh, really? Man, that's annoying. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me just try that again. I said I'm gonna press recall. That was so much healing, man. I just want you guys to know that I'm getting this because they have fucking 4 healing champs. Even this guy heals with protoplasm, so. Yeah, we're chilling. I feel good about our chances now that we've gotten one of Drake's to stop their snowball. They don't have an 80 carry late game, so. Oh. I'm dead. Just let me die. 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 Damn it! You didn't let me die. Okay, they're gonna go back. I got flashed on by Nautilus, Riven, ghosted on by fucking Nasus. I don't think it would be Baron for them if it was just me dying, but spam back pain. I think you guys just have to give this. Let me see. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you don't have to just give this. Go onto Belveth. Stun. A lot of damage from Brand. Still not that much to... Might kill Swain here. Let's see. Oh! No way that just happened. He dashed into my fucking rocket. Wow. Really good. Okay. I'm getting top crab before I leave. Jungle Jinx. Yeah, I know. I'm here for it. Don't worry. What the... Yeah, I think we go there too. I'll just base. I'm kind of homeless right now. I always just die on mid-wave. It's actually just my worst habit, but it's, you guys like just see how fucked up it is that if I'm playing an immobile champ on mid, I'm standing right fucking here. We have no control of either side. I just need to let them push the wave into me. But every single time I'll bleed like 1 or 2 minions. So I need to just take a risk on the wave when it makes this like the most sense to. Let me get the red, then I'll go over here, and then I'll take the mid wave, and then I'll ult over here. Oops. That didn't work. So close to greatness, dude. So close. Damn. Oh, there's nowhere for me to go because I'm getting TV behind, but maybe I could have done a little more damage somehow. Please, please, let there be a god. Fuck. Okay, then. I'm feeling like maybe I shouldn't have went Mortal and should have let someone else handle anti-heal this game. They have so much bonus HP on everyone. I can't fucking move. Nice. He dies here. Okay, got his ghost for my cleanse. It's not super duper worth it, but it's something. Like walking into Swain's skill shots. It's actually insane. Just gonna go mid and defend our turret. Let Mr. Timo handle that. Should I have fucking trapped? Oh my god. Oh my god, should I have just fucking trapped Swain there instead of the teammates? It was a tough decision because I felt like Swain was really committed anyways. I think it doesn't matter what I do. Neither one is gonna die. It's okay. We can give this third Drake. This Drake is not too important. And I'm at a break point where I'm gonna have QSS very soon. It will really change the game for me. But I'm already at a very, very big point of the game. I just don't have cleanse, so we need to fight close to our base. Because if we fight super out in the open and I just get walked down by Nasus W, like I just get not assaulted and withered, it's fucked. Fighting on our turret though, different story. So I think I'm just gonna play to hard bait my teammates here. What else can I do other than hard bait until I have QSS? Oh, he has Mikhail's though. That didn't really change anything. It's fine. Dran's not here. It's whatever. Just go for a YOLO steal, 1% chance. Nope. They don't have an easy way of progressing the game that doesn't involve just like diving. There's not much to do. Let me just wait for Baron. I get us a little bit of control with this blue. I don't really want to hit mid. Hitting mid seems giga scary. Yeah, that's... Oh. Got it. Yeah. If I go mid, I just will get walked down, so I'll just AFK here. Whoops, missed my W on a minion. That's okay. Let me base and get my QSS. I do think that it's... Wait, do I need QSS, boys? I don't think I do. I've cleansed Mikhail's. I don't think we can fight him. He's going to buy too much time. Holy. This doesn't look so good. Close. Close to greatness. Close, man. Got a lot, though. 1, 2, 3 flashes. Okay, now I think I need to get him QSS for Nasus, but it's too late. So I'll just finish my BT, suck it up for one fight, and just YOLO it. Then next fight after that, hopefully I'll have QSS. Another option is I just come out of base with all this money, hit like 2 waves, and then base and get a Merc Sim full. Which... doesn't sound as good as getting BT. I'll just get this. They barely have any magic damage. I think I just need this. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Give. Am I just going to be giving this Mountain Soul? Probably, yeah. Yeah. We go Baron. I'll try to steal. Not even close. It's okay to give this. We made him fight for it. We made him sweat for it. Goodbye to our mid turret. I love you. I'll miss you. I think I need blue bad. Scary for me to walk in, but I'm just gonna do it. YOLO. Ooh. I think we fight. We're in a good spot here. The Voidling army. Aww. GG. Wow. Another win. Dude, we just can't stop winning. Can't stop doing it. Oh, sorry, Velveth. Nothing personal, bro. Nothing personal. 80 carry is so back, dude. It's so back. Dude, please, I'm doing what I can. I don't know why these games are so fucking crazy. I honestly think Jinx is just so good right now. so good. I think there's a pretty big gap between her and the next best AD carries, which could be, you know, realistically, it could be Twitch, Trist, Caitlyn, maybe Jhin and solo queue is also very high tier. A lot of the AD carries feel pretty bad at the moment. I'm not really feeling like a lot of AD carries can like perform in these games. You're either too reliant on like really specific things to happen, or you just lose to like everything. You lose to mages, you lose to assassins, you lose to bruiser stop. So the good thing about Jinx is you outrange everyone in the whole game. So Jinx has been the best ADC for a minute. It's only since the latest patch. She was absolutely horrible last patch. I think the changes were really good for her. 3 MR benefits Jinx more than most AD carries. Like, for example, 3 base MR is way better for Jinx than it is for Ezreal and Lucian because she doesn't have mobility to dodge out of guaranteed magic damage early. So it helps her mage matchups and just helps her take less damage early. Zerker's Rush always was the best build on Jinx, and that is back since they buffed Zerker's. Runon's 10% more damage is about a 20% damage increase on Runon's. So that's really good. Also, Camille being nerfed is pretty big for Jinx, I think. It's pretty impossible to play Jinx against Camille. What do you think about Mage pick rate going up this patch, despite the changes Riot made to try and combat Mage's bot? I think people just have fun playing Mage's bot. I don't really think anything of it. People really over-exaggerated how broken Mages were, and it just made the conversation really toxic and unproductive, because on one hand, you have people that are like, well, I like the diversity bot lane, and I think that Mage's bot lane should be a mainstay. And then the other hand, there's like extreme other way where it's just like, Mages are so giga broken, I just can't play AD carry. ADC is just unplayable. And in both instances, they're just both completely wrong, and they don't have an accurate read on how strong mages are and how dominant mages are in pro play, for example. You know, like, you look at the major regions and Ziggs has a negative win rate into AD carries, and they don't really even understand why and when people pick mages. So that's also diluting the conversation and making it so, you know, in solo queue, it's like, wow, Ziggs Bard is... Actually, Bard is a horrible example. It's like, oh, I was just playing against, like, Ziggs Alistar, and it was just like such an OP lane. It's like, well, no, it's not, right? Like, the main reason why Mages is so dominant in pro play has almost nothing to do with the 2v2 power of it. It's got to do with Matrix AD carrying a 1v1 while the supports are on a perma roam. So, also, it's like a way for pro play for people to fix damage spread, since they're usually really physical damage heavy when they play stuff like Olaf and Gnar and Ambessa top with like Xin Zhao, Wukong, J4. And if you go too much into physical, the anti-physical damage tools like Death Stance are just like too strong. So when you go double AP with double AD, it makes itemizing against enemy team comp way harder to do. And yeah, anyways, there's just like a lot of people who just like didn't really understand why it's happening, why it's strong, and they're just crying, and it's making the conversation just not good. So I'm really glad. I think mages are in a much more manageable spot since AD carries got Zerker's buff and base MR. It still aids to lane against, but you will outscale. And I think Riot highlighting how strong Zerker's is, because I was definitely never going Zerker's beforehand, definitely changed a lot of people's minds about AD carrying a mage matchup. Like, now, you don't care about getting your first item fast, you just go Zerker's into pickaxe usually, and that's good enough to get you through early. Don't you think Riot devs look at you winning with ADC characters and pushing this agenda? You're a good player. They don't take into consideration us 90% of noobs who suffer laning against mages. I'm not saying you're the problem, just factual things. Well, I think in low-skill lobbies, I'm surprised that you're having issues playing against mages since they're super weak against all-in. And usually you make a mistake with the mage, you just start chain dying on repeat. I guess if you make a mistake, if you make a mistake on a mage, you die, and if you make a mistake against a mage, you also die. Like if you get Lux bound. So I don't know. I don't think that mages are necessarily plaguing low elo with like being really OP. I kind of feel like they're more broken, or sorry, they're more oppressive at the high end than at the low end. But I haven't played games in low elo, so I don't know. Why are Zerkers good? Omnivamp boots still have a much higher win rate on pretty much everyone. Because it's... what, even now? Are you sure? Well, they didn't used to be that good, but now that they buff Zerkers 5% attack speed, it's actually pretty nice. I don't think Omnivamp boots are rushable. So maybe it's because people who tend to delay their boots win more games because they're snowballing early, but... yeah, like correlation doesn't always mean causation. You don't just blindly follow the highest win rate stuff because you don't really know why it's high win rate. But I would say most games on Jinx, you're going to want to go Zerkers. And most games on Lucian, you're going to want to go Gluttonous. Can you explain why IE second is better on Lucian than Navori? I'm honestly considering just going LDR second on Lucian now. Like, I think IE might be just a dog shit item until you just need to cap out at 100 crit. Like, I've been recently feeling like IE just is awful. It's a feels good but does no damage item until you finish the Exodia. And the Exodia is typically Hex Optics or Reaver, which is the filler crit item, 1 Zeal item, 1 Last Whisper item. IE is the one item in that combo that is unnecessary. Hate to agree with Crowny, but Crowny has been an LDR merchant for a long time. The passive has been OP if you ever read the numbers. Dude, I too just take any chance I get to shit on Crowny. Yo, I fucking hate Crowny, and one time I saw him look at an old lady crossing the street, and he just kind of scoffed and walked away. But yeah, I really hate Crowny. Just gotta get this clear. But he was right about LDR. One time I saw Crowny take the whole bowl of Halloween candy. Just stuffed his bag with it. I don't know. I think people are just hating on Crowny because it's funny. I don't know. He is a little bit crazy in solo queue, let's be real, but... Do I need to ban Young Fappy's Teemo? Chupe Gua has sent you a friend request. No way. I'm gonna ban your Teemo, bro. I'm gonna ban your Teemo, Young Fappy. What are you gonna do about it, pussy? Let me pick first. Don't pick LeBlanc top first, please. Let me pick. Why did we first pick LeBlanc top? Why won't you just give me the pick? It's fine. Surely they don't take Jinx. When do you think it's better to build Mortal Reminder and when to build LTR? I build it almost every time when an enemy team is some healing item. I think if everyone on the enemy team heals, then go ahead and go Mortal Reminder. If only one or maybe two people on the enemy team have like some healing, I think like one, for example, if the only person on the enemy team with healing is Vlad, I would not buy Mortal Reminder. If the only healing person on the enemy team is, let's just say, Swain, I would not buy Mortal Reminder. But if they have, what did they have last game? They had Swain and Nasus. Okay, like that's actually quite a lot of healing from those champs. And they had like Protoplasm. Oh, and they had Riven with like who has a ton of Vamp from Endless Hunger. Then I will do it. But I think a lot of people overvalue the anti-heal and they undervalue how much more damage LDR does. I mean, I'd rather do 20% more damage to everyone all the time than specifically target one guy and say fuck you to his healing, especially since it only works when you're hitting them. A lot of people don't really understand this with Vlad too. It's like he just presses R and then he pulls. And if you haven't hit him in the last 3 seconds, essentially in the last half second before he pulls, he gets full healing. So, or he presses Zhonya's and he comes out and he presses Q, he gets full healing. So I think a lot of people really don't care about thinking about it like too hard. But I think, yeah, one guy heals, probably not worth it. Just do your builds, do LDR. I actually think, yeah, maybe even last game LDR would have been better than Mortal. There's so many times where people are living with 1 HP and barely healing. Ugly ADC E-boy. I'm scared. Hold me. You are not ugly. You are not ugly. You are beautiful. But he got an act for the stream. Yo. Hold on, I'm gonna put this word down really fast. Oh. I don't think we necessarily want to contest 2 against this lane. Oh, -1. Ow, ow. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Hey. Hey. Hey now. Hey, I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. Ooh, I got a double hit in exchange for an Ezreal Q. Oh. That was scary. I'm trying to stream snipe relax. What? Do you want me to turn up the music? I mean, I will if you really want me to. I'll do it. Oh. Diana's getting fucked. What if a level 2 Jinx was Serum on this? Nice fly. Got a play off here, though. Wait, this is looking like a penta for me. Oh. Faded by Alan Walker, please. This guy is crazy. Okay. He does have flash. I think he's totally fine. Kind of wanted to block that shit. Sometimes I walk back in while the melee's still on me, and it's like totally not the right move. I should definitely like play more patiently around minion aggro there. So close to hitting. Reinvade from enemy jungler. Oh. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm getting this plate if it's the last thing I do. I mean, I could just base, but there's... Wow. I'm coming. Oh. This does not spark joy. 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 We don't have lantern. Yeah. Nice. Great hook. Great hook, because he doesn't end up canceling base either. Woo. I feel like our jungler might be mentally boomed, which doesn't make me happy. Oh no, sir. Oh, nah. It's kind of scary because we could be split mapped here. They could be on Drake. That's okay, though. We don't need to lose the whole game because they're on Drake. Oh. I cancel my auto anyways. That was ugly. Thought my auto went off. Whee! I'm out. We got his flash. I'm fine with this. This is great, honestly. I should be more than fine with it. It's incredible. Unfortunate thresh hook. It's still good. It's whatever. I'm glad that he went for the force. We were really ahead in items. I could have played that differently too, and it could have been even better. Whoa. Oh my god. Yone is a very fucking fast. He's rushing wits ends, dude. I think I'm just gonna base. You wanna go? Sometimes I just think our team does stuff because they're tilted. But let's just try. Well, never mind. Always better to commit to the call that your team is making than to be the one guy who's dissenting. My chops is like CD for a sec there. Hopefully he realizes I would have trapped if I had it. I did not have it. I'm out this bitch. Facing in this bush. Like a good little boy. I think we swapped now. Thresh is popping off. I think recently I'm playing a lot more decisively on like just committing to the call that the team is making, even if I don't know. Like the roam that I did at Raptors, I don't know what the fuck is happening, right? But I think it's important to just be committed to whatever play your team is making. To an extent. Well, that was awkward. Lantern? Oh my god, you're so hot. Oh my god, you're so hot. I think I'm gonna cancel him. It's worth it just to fuck with him here. Get canceled, pussy. Wow. Yeah. No, he got both of our wards. Seriously? I'm not gonna touch. They could cook my shit here. Oh. Oh my god, you're so hot. Huh? Ermingtons? That Thresh just hit a fucking nail biter of a flash hook. I think I could have killed the Ezreal earlier though if I just fucking kept autoing and clicking forward instead of going for rocket. That was so crazy. Oh. 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 Fuck. I got hit by a pike hook. Ah! I got hit by a pike hook. I couldn't tell that he was channeling his Q, though. That's my bad. I couldn't tell, literally, that he was channeling his Q while he was rooted. I couldn't tell. Then I got pike hooked into a Yasuo and I'm insta-dead. I don't think this guy should be allowed to do this. Thresh and Siobhan are just arguing like little kids. Yeah, we don't do much here. It's okay. Oh. Ermingtons. Okay, I'm just gonna go one more wave. Yeah. Buy time. Let's get the fuck out of here. Great job buying time. Our LeBlanc got yet another kill. We'll just play for Drake, guys. Isn't that just so wonderful? Don't we just love each other right now? We can all hold hands and sing songs after this game about how well we played together as a team. All right, Shyvana, name one thing you like about Thresh. Thresh, name your favorite thing about Shyvana. Kiss and make up now. I think this crab is giga important, so. Here we go. Let's get the crab. One little crab, and then we're gonna go here. Damn it. I left mid for 1 millisecond and then we just get fucked. Lose mid turret off of it. God damn it. Hey, that was my cannon. That wasn't very nice of you. I did not like that. Thought I'd blue trinket there. That's why I'm like just jacking off. I'm getting poked on the way in pretty hard. Oh, I think we're losing. But I can't really tell. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I'm vacuuming up all your waves. And jungle. All right, what is everyone saying? Bro, you're playing League on Saturday night, says Shavana. Stop being an edgy teenager. You clearly have nobody to talk to in life, so you spend your day typing on League. You're getting carried by top and ADC acting like your team leader. He's not wrong. Wait, Thresh is not wrong. It's actually kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Shavana is acting like a fucking team captain. I'm crying right now. I'm crying. Yo, everyone lock in, please. Please lock in. We need to win this. I'm so close to fucking top one. I'm close to top 100. I'm close to front page challenger. Oh my god. That is too funny, dude. and Thresh still gives him... The thing is, Thresh is not, like, petty. Like, he still gives him the lantern after shit-talking him and calling him a loser. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was scary. Oh, you're dead. Ooh. I'm meleeing the Yasuo because I know he has wind wall. I just need to get to the other side of his wind wall. I'm just meleeing him and it's working. Oh my god, that was almost crazy. Oops. Should we do this? Yeah, we should do this. Dude, I'm so rich, by the way. Wow, what the fuck is that? I didn't like that at all. I think I should just get a GA and make sure they can't fuck me up. I have GA, boys. I repeat, I have Guardian Angel. Do not worry. If I am getting Yasuo ulted, I will be reborn. Looks pretty balanced. I'm just hitting him from a full screen away. Okay. GG, boys. Just having infinite range the whole game. No worries. That is why I always go Hex Optics and not Yuntal. That right there. That is not fair. I have 825 attack range. It's just insane. It's like I'm perma Twitch ulted, but it's actually better. Because when you max range auto someone on Twitch, your auto can miss. On Jinx, it's just splashing to the next guy. I'm hitting someone like possibly like 900 range away. Dude, this champ is just an LP printer. Swear to God, it's just LP printing. I was watching Aiden Yasuo's stream. He's losing his shit on his top and support. Oh my god. I would lose my shit on Yone top 2. He rushed Wit's End. He's laning Yone versus LeBlanc top getting fisted. He's just... The Yone top was so diabolical, and we're like talking about our fucking jungle and support flaming each other. The Yone top is legit soft griefing. What is this guy? Who is this guy? Challenger, 1,400 points. He's not Challenger anymore. Oh my god, is it Yasuo one trick? No way. It's because there's two Yasuo one tricks in the same lobby, and when they get on the same team, it's anti-synergy. He can only play one champ, and then this guy can only play Yasuo too, so he just fucked over the other one trick. What are the odds that they're on the same team? Oh my god, that is comedy, man. Holy shit, look at my match history. Holy shit, look at my match history. Jesus. I mean, yeah, I lost a few, but what's my win-loss recently? I'm 16-4, 15-3 on Jinx. I have an 83 win rate. Nah, dude. Nah, this champ is not balanced. I actually really want to play Jhin as well. I've been talking so much about, oh, I don't like this Jhin build. I don't like this. I think my build's better. I want to like play my Jhin build on stream and just like fucking just go off. They also buffed Fleet, which is perfect for Jhin. It's amazing for Jhin to have, you know, Fleet be a bit better. Chupe Gua friend request? Oh, you're right. Yes, I gotta add him. Where is this guy? Is it really him? Is it really him? Chupe Gua? Oh my god, it is him. It's him. Why does he have 860 mastery on GP? Oh, because he plays a bit of GP? What is this guy? OPGG/Vi. What is this? Am I gonna get a... Oh, this is all of his accounts, huh? He's got 3 accounts in Challenger, a GP main, 2 Rammus mains. Amazing. Congrats on triple Challenger. Oh, wait, what's he saying? He says no. Huh? Am I misunderstanding this? I thought he's linking 3 of his accounts that are Chally. We 3 different people, best friends. Oh, wait, that's crazy. That is crazy. We're 3 different best friends. Real Chupe Gua blocked you, by the way. What the fuck? Why? I wanted to be friends with real Chupe Gua. What does your name mean, by the way? Why the fuck did I get blocked? Wait, there's 3 Vietnamese best friends? Oh, it just means Turtle Boy. Oh, is it because Rammus is a turtle? I'm learning deep lore. All of us play Rammus. Wait, why did my message of I'm learning deep lore like not go through? Guys, we're learning the lore of Chupe Gua. This is amazing. Rammus is an armadillo, but you know, Rammus is not a turtle, but I understand why his name would be Turtle Boy in Vietnamese if he's all Rammus one-tricking. I'll tell you one fact about real Chupe Gua. Okay. Okay, bet. He plays Rammus because he likes people to hit him. Okay. That sounds private. Thank you for... Tell real Chupe... Tell the real one to unblock me. What did I do to him? Holy shit, that is hot. Guys, who doesn't like to get hit once in a while? Same with Tom Kench. People think he's a frog, but he's a catfish. That's true, actually. Wait. Tom Kench is a catfish with a tongue? It makes more sense that he's a frog, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, he is a catfish. Bro, this just reminds me of a fucking story, like one of my first ever experiences with a catfish. So when I joined CLG, god damn, I really hope Chowster never hears me tell this story. It's an embarrassing one. So when I joined CLG, Chowster was talking to a catfish, and her name was Missy. And she had claim to fame. She was the only person that was above the rank of plat with a negative win-loss. She had like a 48% win rate. And the only reason why that was possible is because she got hard carried by doing with Chowster and other pros. And so they had been talking on Ventrilo for a year or like many, many months. And Chowster's telling me all about it. You know, I'm like fucking 18 years old. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just happy for my teammate. He's like telling me like, dude, like recently, like Missy's been asking me, you know, would I still love her if she was fat? Would I still love her if she was ugly? And I had to just reassure you, like, yeah, babe, of course. You know, it's not about what you look like. It's about, you know, your personality. And then they're you know, this meetup is going to happen in like a couple weeks, and she keeps asking him the same questions, and he's getting like kind of freaked out. And so they finally meet up, and obviously she's not what she looks like in the pictures. And then he tells me like, you know, they tried to have sex, but she was just so ugly that he couldn't get it up. And then I was like, oh my god, that's terrible, man. I'm so sorry that happened. I don't know what else to say, bro. I'm 18 years old. And and then they just like stopped talking after that. And I was like, bro, like after that I was just like so paranoid about getting catfished myself. Well, bro, like honestly, I respect him more that he still tried to hit, because it shows that he had a genuine connection with her personality. Like, I'm not saying that, I'm not thinking about this in the negative way, like, oh, he's like a horny pig, but like he liked her as a person, and that he valued the time they spent together. So, you know, she did show up and she was not what she looked like, and he still tried to make it work. So I think, you know, Josh is a good guy. Like, I think he's tried his best. We are watching your stream on the big TV in the living room. Thank you for the details. I'm sorry. I feel terrible for anyone around, you know, any of the elderly, any of the young and innocent. You had to hear that story. I should have probably put a disclaimer before I told this. He never talked, by the way. Never hear his voice. He only typed to us. How the fuck are they best friends? This guy doesn't type to him. Might be a little different. How did we get into this topic, guys? Oh, it's because we were talking about Tom Kench being a catfish. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna play one more game and then I gotta go, boys. This is an LG, but what's going on with the queues? I'm stuck right now. I'm high rolling winners queue and I'm stuck in an 11-minute. What's happening? One of my dudes in my CS class is Viet. Yeah, dude, Viet people love League. Actually, Oh my god, now my OPGG is in fucking Vietnamese because I clicked on this guy's Viet OPGG. Dude, I went to this Viet restaurant with some of Lena's sister, Anna, and some of her friends are Viet. So we went to this Vietnamese restaurant, and apparently they had just gone to this restaurant the week before. And we go to the same restaurant, and her friends are taking us because they liked it the first time they went. And the workers at this very, very Vietnamese restaurant, they barely speak English. They recognize me, and they're super excited. And I'm super excited because, you know, they're super hype. And we order our food, and they bring out all these sauces. Apparently, they didn't bring these out the first time. They gave us, like, extra fish and, like, all these, like, extra accompaniments to the food. And the food tasted, like, extra good that day. And they're saying, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they only get, like, treated us special because they do you. And I was like, fuck yeah, this owns. If you ever go to an Asian restaurant and you're, like, somebody in the league scene, they will probably recognize you. That's motion, baby. But then I go to like a super white restaurant. Nope. Crickets. Never know me. Did I leave a 5-star review? Dude, I'm actually a terrible person. I have never left a Yelp review before. Never. I don't even have a Yelp account. Like, I'm just too lazy. I know I should, especially to like support restaurants that are good, but or to like fuck over people that just, you know, like businesses that fuck me over, but Yelp sucks? Wait, why? I never heard anything bad about Yelp. Yeah, I could do Google reviews. It's true. I actually don't think I've ever left a review, period. Amazon, Google, Yelp, just never did. Never really cared. I'm also somebody who, like, I spend a lot of time on Reddit, but I never comment. I don't know. I've always wondered what it'd be like to be, like, just more active in those things. Will you give tips to Uber Eats drivers? Yeah, of course. I actually have a funny story about tips, though, too. One sec. Let me pick my ref ADC. One sec. Let me see if I can get my roll. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Swap canceled. It's over. We lost. Abort mission, boys. Okay, this one, you can keep the TV on if you're like with your family and shit. Okay, so he says go. Okay. We're all Vit. We usually snipe and target ban each other. He doesn't like people talk about his playstyle. He's just going to perma invade and die. Then somehow he's going to win. His champ can't farm, so he won't let people farm, but he knows English. Okay. I see. I see. That is what he does. All right, so back to the story at hand, boys. So I used to be a lot less wealthy, a lot less financially stable, and also a lot cheaper. So, you know, I was kind of an asshole, and sometimes when I ordered delivery, I didn't tip. I know. It's not the delivery driver's fault, but sometimes I ordered delivery and I didn't tip. And then, so on TSM, we had this morning meeting, and at 10 a.m., we do this morning meeting. We have draft review, you know, go over things for scrims, prep for the day, and we're all in this living room and stuff. But we had an assistant coach named Curry who would always get our deliveries. So we would order coffee and, you know, breakfast and whatever, and he would always be the one to get it for us from the front door. And one time I ordered a coffee, didn't leave a tip, and the fucking DoorDash driver shows up, and he's like, hands the coffee over, and then he looks at Curry like really angry. And Curry's like, yo, what's up? And he's like, what, no tip? And then Curry doesn't know what to do, so he just kind of shuts the door in the guy's face. And he goes up to me, he's like, dude, I just had a really awkward interaction with the delivery driver. You didn't tip? And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I just put him in the blender for that. So after that, I was like, okay, I got to make sure that I always tip. I mean, I probably should have already, but... Yeah, he was my fall guy. You know... I'm nice to service workers. I'm nice to service workers. Ask any service worker that's interacted with me. I'm a polite patron. Who is their bot lane right now? Explain to me. Who is their bot lane? Is it Vlad Kiana? Oh my god. What is this bot? Is it Lock support? I don't know. I'm very confused. It could be Lock Graves, yeah. What the fuck is going on? My guess is that I get it's Vlad Graves. Vlad Graves. Final guess. Fuck, it's Lock Vlad. It's Vlad's support. Daddy Vladdy is back. Petrosite not on Silas. I know it's different. It's hitting different right now. Oh. Oh, I should see once again. Whenever I hit and get minion aggro, I should absolutely be clicking back so I don't take minion damage. Oh. Imagine if you had stolen that, bro. That could have been fucking wild. Oh, he -1. Shit on. Just gonna pull the wave down. Okay, he goes for it. This guy's deep as shit in our jungle, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I kind of have to just go again. Oh. I think we have to just push this wave. Fuck it. What an insane game. Maybe you get this? I don't know. I think you can hit it. Just get the plate. Dude, what is this lane and how am I just not fucking it over? But I'm just playing such a shitty early game pick. That's why. Oh. Yeah, we can get ganked by Graves. This is the scary part. Okay, I'm just dead. I guess Vlad Lockbot Duo just runs me down. Fuck. Yes. Kill them all. Oh no. He flashes. I guess he had flash that whole time, huh? Oh my god. Oh, Dude, my fucking ult somehow hit lock on accident. I meant to go for Vlad there. Oh well. Lucky bitch. I was going for the 2-piece. Nice. Okay, I'm just missing my W there. No worries. Wow. Akali. Ooh, and you didn't get it. Sorry about the crab, buddy. I know that we're like winning bot, but... Can you? Oh, we got it. Hell yeah. Crab secured. Oh. Hey, I don't think Vlad support's that good. I'm just personally not a huge fan of it, that's all. I'm running it down. Oh my god, no. Oh, I'm getting TP'd on? Yeah. Curses. This pussy flashed on me though, it's chill. I mean, if he wants to be a flash abuser, then I guess it's fine. Oh my god, look at you go. Look at you. Silasing. Oh, Kiana doesn't look very useful here. Ooh. Oh, never mind. She got one. It's like a ward kill or something. I believe in me. Oh, damn it. I didn't get it. Oh. Butthole. Should I just take over bot? Nah, I don't want to be bot. I don't want to fuck up the lanes just to defend a little bit more CS. Just take over here. This rocket's going straight for Akali's face. Got him. Target acquired. Oh. Oh. Please. Please, kill the turret. I was running out of mana too. I kept switching back to my minigun, so I was Only one Drake to one? I mean, surely we can't lose this game to support Vlad and ADC Lock. Surely, right, guys? Wait, what? I got my face caved in. Run, Mundo. Oh. Oh. The 1x1. The 1x1 has begun. Hey guys, we got to not get baited into the 1x1. Ow. Well. I think Vlad just started farming top. Holy moly. Wait, he lived? Oh, there we go. I'm not... Oh, -1. I actually didn't even see the Invest ult in until last second. No wonder FBI got hit by this thing. It's actually kind of hard to read off screen. There's no sound cue. Yeah. Nah. Red buff better than a hib. Unironically. This, but unironically. Anti-heals for pussies. You go LDR like a man. Guys, we gotta get the Baron. We gotta. It's a must. Let me just do this. We have to go to Baron, guys. We have to. Because if we walk at them, they walk away. But I like that we took control first and we kicked them out of the jungle and we just made that whole sequence really nice and cozy. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to take that. Goodbye, Celessi. Dude, fuck, I could have popped off way harder here. Oh, it feels like really unethical to be playing versus team comp, though. We did kind of win in drafts. Oh! Unsatisfying win. Honestly, a BG because they had Vlad lock bot lane. If they had a real bot lane, a real challenge, would have been nice. Holy shit, man. We are so in winner's queue. Are we serious right now? We are in Omega winner's queue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7 games in a row. It's simply too much. It's simply too much. Oh, that was Thanatos on Ambessa. I feel less bad getting fucked over by Ambessa, knowing that it was a pro. I think our top is kind of hard carrying, not me, but thank you. I appreciate that. I think I did all right. I think I did okay. We are so close to front page. I mean, what is my LP now? Take a look. 1767. I am... I guess I'm rank 113, so I'm just one win away from front page. It keeps happening, guys. The number. Oh, I'm right next to KZ Kendi, Coach Fodge, Spawn, Cat Evolved. Bunch of shitters. All right, I will... Oh, here's Chupe Gua. The other one. All right, I'll see you guys later. That was my last game. I'm going to go eat some dinner now. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow for LCS Go stream and more solo queue. Peace. Another banger stream. See you all tomorrow. I'm going to raid triple lift.